Well, salutations, good morning, good afternoon, and or good evening, wherever you may find yourself orientated within this universe, and welcome to another broadcast. We are Ultrasonic Blur. We hope that you find yourselves well, and if not, well, we hope that whatever is ailing you is easily fixable, and if not, we hope to be able to provide some distraction for you. We're doing something slightly different today. We have, today, a more interesting look. We spent a lot of time playing the video games. We spent a lot of the times doing it that way ourselves. Now let's go ahead and see how some professional level players play their video games. We're going to be looking in at Smite when the, there we go. Oof, pop back from doing that. We're going to have a look at the semi-finals today. Should be quite a fun time, with all things considered. Unfortunately, we weren't able to do the quarterfinals yesterday, but we are aware of how they went. So, without much further ado, thankfully we have timed it relatively well for their side of things. So, let's go ahead and have a little look-see at seeing how this is going to go out with them then. Oh, there we go. Alright then. So yeah, we got that. We got some other things planned as well in between on the game side of things, but let's have a look then. So it is, I believe we've got Jade Dragons, Olympus Bolts, Camelot Kings, and the last group is Tartarus Titans. We have the Olympus Bolts versus the Jade Dragons to start off the set to start things with. These are all best of fives, so gonna be fun. Definitely gonna be fun set to see. We'll just pull that there. There we go. Just pull the game down a little bit so it's not louder than us. But yeah, let's have a look and see how it goes. Going back across the world. We have also done a little bit of studying into seeing all of these. Yep, Deicide for the start of the first series. Cognitive Prime versus Titan. That was a fun team series to see. But here we are with World Championship Season 9.
Of the Smite World Championship here in season.
Let's go! Some fun matches. Who we got on the desk then? Oh, we got 4 on the desk this time. Yesterday there was only 3. We got an extra one on the side. Mifflin's joined them. That's nice to see.
Stacked desk. I got Herwin, I got Hazer, and I got Mifflin. Mifflin, I've got to give you a little bit of help. You don't have an H name.
Well, I mean,
neither does Gormize. Neither do you, Gore.
I'll be Hilflin.
Oh. Hilflin, and you'll be Hormize. No, can't do Hormizer.
Absolutely a mistake.
I like as well how they're nowhere near in the right positions, but hey, happens. So hopefully things will be good. Things will be pretty good for everything. Like we hope that this is going to be a fun series. I mean, we may do more of this. Who knows? We may do more watch events. Hopefully, we'll figure that stuff out in the future. But for now, like they said, semi-finals to start things off. Should be fun. So yeah, general plan for the rest of that day. If we double check on a thing, we've got. We'll show you there. Yep, you've got that. We've also got, we'll show you here. This is the general plan for the day. So we are right around here-ish, something. That's where we're looking right now. Then they've got the Cosplay Contest, and then second semi-finals. We've also got, for in-between stuff, we're playing some Minesweeper, but, you know, we got the games up, so let's see how it ends up going and things.
It's so hard to tell.
Yeah, the issue with last night was that games are all best of 2s. Hex Mambo going out. That was the big upset. Bolts just absolutely showed up for the Worlds. No one was expecting them to actually show up. Everyone was like, oh, it's going to be Hex Mambo. Hex Mambo going to win that, and well, that would be the end of that. But it was not to be. It was simply not to be. So let's have a peek and see how things end up going.
Anything stand out to you, Harry, yesterday that maybe surprised you or caught you off guard?
I thought the Mambo were going to last a little bit longer, too.
Right?
But the bolts look pretty strong, which is good for today, because we'll get to see, hopefully, a good first match as well, lining up. And then again, like we already mentioned, I'm sure everyone's been talking about it, Titans beating Leviathan.
Yeah, Titans versus Leviathans. That was a Worlds matchup from last from last year. And that was Atlantis Leviathans won the whole thing, so for them to get first rounded was absolutely insane. Like, that's ridiculous to see that end up going out. So yeah, unfortunate for them.
You can always watch it. Admittedly, we've kind of spoiled some things for you.
You spoiled just a little bit. Only the most important parts. We got the recap though. Blazy Bard.
What a set of games
Yes.
to get us started. We started out with the Kings going up against the Ravens.
Yes, this was an interesting match. We had some, there was, the second game shouldn't have been a win, for the Kings. It was absolutely insane. No, sorry, we're thinking of the second set. This was just really, really well played. It's unfortunate, some of the playstyles, Adapting's playstyle is absolutely insane and will carry games. The problem is that it relies on the team sort of, if he spearheads a play, the rest of the team follows up. The problem is that they just couldn't quite follow it. Vaporish Coast as well from the ADC was insane. Mambo really came close to coming back in game 2. The problem was that Johnny got picked off once on a siege on his own in a 2v1. It was really well played by the Bolts. But yeah, absolutely insane. This game was insane. Pagon just coming away with a quadra kill. Absolutely insane. Just watch this damage come through. He's leading the charge coming through here in the mid. And this is the rookie player on this team. He's supposed to be the guy who's got the land jitters, who's not been here first. And he just pops up with a quadra kill? It's insane. And a beautiful 2-0 for him. Maui was ridiculous as well. Finally, Titans versus Leviathans. Leviathans just look so damn sloppy here. Like, so just sloppy the whole time. Like, so admittedly, Sino picking up this Thanatos had a couple of interesting plays, but it's absolutely fantastic to see this team just run them down relatively hard. They didn't just start strong, they ended strong. No back-to-backs for him. Now Paul gets a chance for a 3-time.
Incredible sets setting us up for the games of day 2. We move on to the semi-finals and 2 amazing.
Why does Blazy sound as if he's reading off an auto cue at this point? It sounds as if he is reading it off an auto cue rather than saying it in any other way. That's unfortunate to see.
Despite the fact that it was 2-0s, we had an electric crowd.
They were absolute banger games, though. Saying that, oh, it was 2-0s, it wasn't any good, is very disingenuous. That's very disingenuous to say how well the games went. Honestly, we were expecting the final set to last forever, but it just didn't. Like, just 1-2 punch, which is pretty nuts. And pretty impressive to see, so looking forward to the rest of it. Should be quite fun.
We saw a couple pictures just around the venue, much like Dandy tweeted out here. And so again, make sure you want to tweet at us. Probably tag at Smite Pro is a really good way to get noticed, but also using hashtag Worlds with Fans.
Yes, we had the we just had the DKO side of things. Ducky on Ducky on the stage. We just managed to catch a glimpse of some of that. Was not too bad to say the least. The game itself was a bit. To be fair, it's the spectator that's a bit iffy on it, but you know, it looks like a fun game at the very least. Casting was a bit iffy. There's a lot of shouting over the top of each other. Blazy and Isaiah, both chair ones for this. And yeah, let's see what we've got then. Oh damn! Damn, some of these are impressive as hell. Absolutely insane. So we got, yeah, these are absolutely ridiculous cosplays. That's all the details on that are absolutely insane. Yeah, I wouldn't want to try and vote on this either. That seems like hell to try and choose between the people at that point. But hey, impressive stuff from a lot of them. Let's hope that it turns out well for them. We hope it goes well. Oh, you can't say that. You can't say who's in the lead. You can't go ahead. You can't go ahead and say that. That's just going to taint people's views on the matter. Naughty, naughty go. Naughty, naughty go.
This day is Midland touched on this. I think everybody mentioned it in one way or another. Surprising to see some of the team names on the
Yeah, two of the Bolts and the Titans are the two team names that were not expected to be here, which is insane.
I don't think I saw many brackets, if any bracket, with the Titans.
Yeah, I hadn't had a peruse of some of the stuff. Normally, if you were a Bolts fans, then you picked Bolts, but it was like I'm gonna say Bolts 3 won it, and they would come back in reverse sweep. That was how it was expected, not just 2-0 straight away. So yeah.
I have no idea what to expect today.
I think you are not alone in that. I think we could see a lot of different things happen in that set. The Dragons didn't necessarily have to go deep into what they're kind of bringing to the table for this world, so I'm sure they've got plenty left in the back pocket. And same with the Titans. Sino got his same...
Look at this play coming through from Scream. Absolutely ridiculous amounts of damage. And then Sino does the exact same thing. Up, down, straight away. Knocks out Ronyu from the front line. And then just starts absolutely running it. Paddington just about gets away because of Trickster Spirit, but beats the slow, gets rid of that. Soulry instantly. GG.
It feels like that jungle matchup is just going to be so important.
Yeah, it's sensational.
Jungle's been a really big important one for the sets we've seen so far. Because the way it's kind of been is a case of jungle is dictating a lot of pace, pushing a lot of the team fights into the later stages, trying to find their way into the back line. We've seen double hunters, which assassins absolutely destroy. The Lansborough on Athena was such an interesting pick. It is so interesting to see that, because it just shut down everything rather than anything else. So nice to see. Like, it was different. That was the thing, is it acted differently, and it just let Paul run through everyone else. It just said, all right then, bet I'm a play Athena and just run at you. Not Paul, sorry. Who am I thinking of? Forget their names. We're not good with names, unfortunately.
Which is, yesterday they had to go against Neil. Today they have to go against Aurora. Tomorrow it's either Dave or Genetics. Like, that's just
that's a hell of a stacked lineup to go against.
Look, as far as I'm concerned, the support talent pool is pretty stacked up. I mean, everyone in the SPL in that support role, incredibly good, barring one. I'm sorry, Hurry. Look, you're on the dance with us for a reason. I'm just messing with you. Obviously as well. But I think it is a matchup that is going to be dictated a lot by pressure. And it feels like, you know, a bit of a blanket statement anytime Mike's on the stage. But whoever's able to dominate the map, whoever's going to be able to run it down as much as they want, I think, probably facilitates the rest of the team very well. I'm excited for this one. Anytime Mike gets to play on the world stage, it just feels like invades are going to happen. He had said it coming into this event. You can't stop
we've seen this weird thing where, like, we've had this kind of thing where it's gone through Invader's Curse, don't invade, to now you can invade, to now you kind of stop someone invading instead because it just works better. It's a very strange one.
You're going to forget about it? I won't. Because that was dirty.
He's got a good
memory. For the first set? Come on. Come on.
You're starting your day with that.
Yeah, come on.
It's like, I mean, that is the verbal equivalent of orange juice after toothpaste.
It is. That is a great way to put it.
That's dark. I'm sorry.
Think about that.
It's an awful experience. I didn't realize. I'd like to formally apologize. I didn't realize the depth of which I've hurt you.
Damage is done.
Darn it.
Let's move on.
Now. I don't know what's going to happen. There's going to be some karmic justice going Mifflin's way.
I hope not.
Well, not this week.
Yeah, maybe.
Or you got to delay it a little bit. and that's for us. That's for the
Takes
show.
time.
That's for a lot of things. The matchup,
oh, yes. I'm interested to see who ends up casting first. Will it be me? Will it be one of the others on the team? Let's figure that out. So let's see. If you got Miff on there, let's see who we got. Dawson, Trelly, J-Mac. Could be all of those. But Dawson, Trelly, it's got to be Trelly on... Could be Trelly on chat too, so it's probably Dawson or J-Mac. Start off the first one. I don't know what that is.
In the mid area, so they look to invade red, they look to invade purple, and they just put pressure on the map against sort of the slow play style, these slow mages in mid for zeros. He's double stacking on Chrono. So that's something you can punish. And they went
Look at this Maui, just absolutely insane. It's a pull into a stun, and you can't do anything about it. Cozzy couldn't do a damn thing. It's unfortunate for Angry. Angry was on a lot of ping here, but Zeros. Game 1, there's a problem there. That should have been a knockup. Baskin should have been knocked up. That should not have happened, apparently. Have to double check whether or not the RTO is knockup immune in the charge. Don't think she is, but
So I think the Bolts clearly did their homework, and I tend to agree. That was
let's find out where we go then.
To a very niche style of play from the Mambo.
And I think this mid lane
I mean, Mambo's play was quite literally just let's make it so that our ADC gets, our mid laner gets to just farm for 20 minutes and then leave, like run the games. Because you saw that it was banned out game 1 where it wasn't picked top 3. Game 2, it had to get picked up top 3, and it just came down to like 1 or 2 small plays. Hex Mambo were winning that, and then like one team fight around Fire Giant goes for too long, and that's it. And what we got then? We got any viewers?
Iconic players exist all throughout the Smite Pro League. But
Captain Twig, 9 times at Worlds, never won a single one. Yep. Yep, here we go. Man, this is Renegade's back when he was a mid laner. He played mid for like a single season. Made it to finals, missed time to Kraken, end the game, loses it.
One of the few players that have played multiple roles in his career, Twig had some of his breakout moments as the mid laner for SK Gaming during the
That's true. That's true.
From there, Twig moved to the jungle.
Oh, Obey Alliance.
Ghost Gaming,
fun. That was a fun team. He's been to like finals like 3 times, and he's choked all 3 times. There was what? There was like 3. It was game 5. It was 5 games of Osiris jungle that worked, but didn't do enough to work.
In SPL history.
Now we got the rival. Yep.
Twig still has his eyes on raising the elusive Thor's hammer for the first time.
If he wins this world, it's gonna be so nice. It's taken him 10 years.
It's hard to know without being on a team, but just from an outside perspective, it looks like he brings like invaluable information for draft and gameplay and macro to a team. I think.
Yeah. I mean, Twig's had this weird thing where people have been like, oh, mechanically he's not always been the best. Like, it's like, oh, he plays Hombats and that's it. He's played a lot of Lance a lot, and everyone's like, oh, it's not his best god. But what he does and when he does it has been very effective for the team.
He's a really goofy guy.
Like, and I think that's one of the big things that's important.
Balance of serious and like goofy at the same time, where something's
exactly. Also, apparently eats an orange. There, we were just about to say eat an orange very strangely. Salutations, Sunshine. This is a pleasure to see you here. We hope you find yourselves well.
He's been around forever. He's always been talked highly of.
He's just always there. Always there, always in contention for something. The deadpan stare.
Sometimes in big games he might not always show up, but I think throughout the season,
yeah, Twig might have had that issue as well, where he's like, he's sometimes there, not all the time there, which is not great, obviously.
But I think nowadays he's only gotten better and better. And now
yeah.
with the Kings,
His just absolute consistency to be doing this for as long as he has. He's had some insane seasons. He's had some offish seasons, which is the biggest issue for him. It's like the biggest issue is just trying to nail down when the season's not in his favor, changing up to it.
Another like really weird jungle. I feel like something he like hints like super hard. Another time he like carry again, literally.
Yeah.
To try and get out, but it's gonna be Patterson the first one to fall, and Twig finds a third.
Yeah, Twig just gets to absolutely run some games. And that's one of the things, is Twig's been this sort of utility jungler, and when junglers were hard carrying, he's had a hard time, but he's learned through that time to find ways to actually just run games, which has been huge for him, absolutely huge for him.
Consider him kind of like a notch above in that regard, where he's the jack of all trades, but at the same time he has his own little niche as well that he does very well.
But don't forget the expression is not just a jack of all trades, master of none. It is a jack of all trades, but master of none will always be better than a master of one. That ability, that flexibility is what has enabled him to stick around for 10 years and still be relevant in the scene. And yeah, even just picking up, screw it, I'm gonna play Anubis mid. Like, dude has pulled out Anubis, and Anubis has been a god that has always been a troll god that you never see because it's just so easily punished. But he's pulled it out and made it work.
He likes honesty about his own plays as well. He loves feedback. He's a perfect teammate. I got no quarrels with him at all.
That's a hell of a title to live up to, though, today.
Success in Smite, you have to talk about the fact that Twig maybe is the most successful player, right? I mean, getting to every...
You look at all these banners, Twig has had an impact in the team. Not the winning team, obviously, but he's been on a team that's been at those worlds.
Maybe the most that you've gotten to see out of a team. And everything they said, like, you hear genetics, that's not just, like, hyping up his boy, that's not just tapping up a teammate, like, that's genuinely Twig. I mean, even afterward, like, Hazer, we had an interview with him a few weeks ago where he just looks at us and he goes, yeah, I've been playing terribly. Like, it's all on me. Like, I'm the reason our team hasn't been doing well.
Yeah, very, very humble player. Very, very humble player.
Everything that people made him out to be. He's an amazing teammate. He works really, really hard.
Yeah, I know Hazer's coached the team that he was there for.
You'll see him
Sears, was that?
Frontline role when he has to. You can see him go full damage. You can play the Callies. He can play the Nerjas, but equally he can go sort of tank mode and play Athena, maybe a Kabrakan, things like that. He can fill roles.
The man plays like a ridiculous amount of Smite as well, just on like 1v1 modes. And that's a hell of an impressive thing, because it's like that constant like change up of in 1v1. Obviously, it's entirely on you to make up any differences in the god, in the gameplay, in the skill difference, in the farming, in the min-maxing. Everything is on you. So that hyper-focused mentality from him has been really nice to see.
$1 million check that he won.
God, he's so cool.
Yeah, right? And then you get that kind of pressure from a lot of these players. Admittedly, still some people who are trying to bring maybe more to the table. Jake having to now make it to the world stage, but also push for that kind of run. But then you turn your eyes to the mid lane, and you've not just got a guy who has gone to Worlds several times, you've got a guy who's won Worlds and got MVP in that same Worlds. You have to deal with Venenu. And just like we learned about Twig, we're going to learn a little bit about Venenu now.
Ven. A very quiet player who shows up and just shuts out people. The E United team comp.
Took the league by storm.
Admittedly, the final fight had nothing to do with him. It was literally Panda Cat getting some picks on an Ulra. But the fact that that's the thing, is it's not always about the big flashy plays. It's not always about being, you know, the person who wins a game. It's about the person who has consistently and continuously been there for them and always performed well for the team. Oh man, we're going back real far, yeah.
Went on to become a world champion MVP
that same season. Yep.
Talk about your experience here on the world champion stage for the first time.
It's been amazing. All the fans cheering like really pushes me forward.
Yeah.
And I really love it all. Like Mike has helped me so much, and like this team helped me grow.
PBM is is just an absolute machine when it comes to thinking about this game as well. So having that as your support into the mid lane, you get an absolutely phenomenal engine to just throw out ridiculous things. And that's the great thing, is there's a lot of facilitation from a lot of players. Yeah, some rough teams.
Venenu always showed promise in the face of adversity. 7, Venenu joins the Renegades roster, made up of 3 of his 4 current teammates. With a semifinal and quarterfinal appearance the following 2
was rough.
Events, it felt like Venenu and his team were on the verge of a breakthrough.
They were, and then Atlantis Leviathans just turn up and won the entire set, so yeah. Oh man, the Bolts coming in with their entire yellow jackets. I love it. Or their entire yellow jerseys. That was great.
I absolutely love playing with that guy. He really loves to adapt to the meta, or like try new things. He's a big guy on like being ahead of the meta, I guess, which can be a good or bad thing depending on how it goes.
I mean, that's the thing, when you got someone like Venenu who will just run out the meta, that also gives you a lot of opportunity to start going, okay, now I know the meta really well. What do I do to break it? What do I do to punish it? And that's always a really nice thing to see, rather than just, here's how I play my gods into this meta. It's, I will play my gods, I will play the meta, learn it, and then I will learn what beats it.
I think one of the few mid laners who'll play every
and then I've still got my pocket picks in the back if I really need to just say, alright, here's how my gods work in this meta.
Like I said, he just is the jack of all trades, kind of, in my opinion.
What do you think of Venenu as a player? I think he is...
You just look at this positioning here. No one is able to focus him. These teams from Bolts have been so far forward, and he's just there. Good positioning to put out as much damage as he needs, waiting on the cooldowns, find something, and then off he goes.
Always happy as well, always in a good mood, and yeah, it's a good teammate.
I see that video. It is very specifically the fact that depending on how this bracket shakes out, and based on Scream's notes about it, he might find himself against 3 of the guys he got a championship with. But first,
that's rough.
He does have to make it through the Kings. So without further ado, from us here at the desk,
We actually got it?
over to the stage.
Let's go.
To introduce them.
All right, I guess we're going to an interview then. Let's just go to an interview with Kelly. Kelly?
It is time for the first semi-finals of the day. Welcome to the stage.
Let's go.
The Camelot Kings.
Absolutely love this stage, by the way. This stage, in comparison to the other years, where it's such a large open hall rather than almost like a theater style thing, it's so much more expansive and wide, which makes it feel so much more. Like it's really nice to see. It's so unfortunate though that it's in Arlington. But it just looks so nice. Admittedly, a lot of it's just, you know, screens. That was a very lukewarm sound from the crowd, by the way. Yeah, there we go. Bolts fans. Bolts fans are very loud. We have learned that much. If you find, you will know if you find a Bolts fan. They will tell you they're a Bolts fan. Also, important to note, Barracuda has a banana. If Barracuda has a banana and some bread, that man is going to pop off, as it were, which is great to see. All right, then.
It has been a long year for both of these teams, and a long time for some of them never lifting the hammer, some not doing it since season 1, depending on where you want to start drawing.
Yeah, Barracuda, first world champion, Barra's been a very strange player because they went from being one of the best players in the world, from being the best hunter on the in the world with the Smite World Championship, to a very strong player, to consistently good. And it's been this weird thing of trying to find that identity. Barra has always been, I mean, Barra's been around the block forever. Barra will know how to play every matchup in the lane. But he's got to find some way to do more with that. Do more than just know the matchup. Do more than just be solid. And that's rough. Whether that's coming with more with more comm stuff, whether that's making more impact earlier on, I don't know where it's gonna be. I don't know where it's gonna be.
Whoever wins this set is gonna have bragging rights for a long time, and I think that means a lot to these teams outside of just winning these games here today.
And much like you'd said, like up to this point, you know, in the first couple of phases, very competitive, but coming into this event, you've got a 6th seed in the Bolts that gravitates to
a team that people weren't thinking were gonna have an easy time in the last matchup. They got some good work in yesterday. I hope that momentum is gonna carry forward. I really hope it does, because this could be a huge. This should just be like a 5-game set. I have a feeling it's probably going to be 4 games. I think Game 1 to Camelot Kings, Game 2 to Camelot Kings, Game 3 to Olympus Bolts, and then Game 4 to Camelot Kings is where we predict it. But yeah,
not in like a BM way, but I just thought their side lanes especially kind of were at our level, and we had to play really good Smite to beat them. As opposed to, I think maybe Mambo underperformed a little bit if you ask them. So I think
yeah, Mambo just. I mean, Game 1 mid lane was a no-show for the entire game because Zeros likes to just play farm the entire game, and they took away his 2 farm gods, so that was gone.
Because I think then you end up going in circles. So for us, it's just what playstyle or how do we prepare for the Bolts in the past, and they haven't beaten us in like 2 years or something, or a long time, so we just kind of thought, okay, how have we beaten them in the past? Let's go with the same idea in the draft and just play better at the end of the day.
Now you see, I wonder whether or not that's a wise thing to say, is just, hey, our preparation is the same preparation we've done for you in the past, because I wonder whether or not now that it's going to be, I wonder if that's mind
accidentally
games.
popped up yesterday,
Maybe.
But I think their identity is run through Jake and Lass, and so. If you
That's
wanna beat
true.
the Bolts, you
Jake
kinda
and with the thing that they had is they played a very aggressive, as you heard from the analyst desk. It was Hexmambo really liked farming their mid laner up to level 20. Just absolutely punish them for that. Continuously harass into that side of the map, control it, dominate it, and win through it. So I don't know if Kings really do that though. Kings are just happy to see to sort of play this very much like a chess, like get some early development going through, see how the position of the board looks, see if they can find a weakness, see if they can expose a weakness, or worst comes to worst, see if they can create a weakness. Yeah.
And it feels like these two are a very, very big portion of what can win this team games.
Yeah, I mean, those guys played absolutely beyond. Lazra, of course, an incredibly consistent component of the Olympus Bolts, always playing incredibly well. When we say the Bolts look good, when Lazra looks good, it's not, well, sometimes Lazra looks bad. It's sometimes Lazra's playing at 80% and sometimes he's playing at 100. That is an incredibly consistent metric for anybody.
Lasbra has showing that Athena pick yesterday makes me wonder what the game plan is for Bolts, whether or not they are looking to run this. It's a very old comp that's been run for a long time. It's double Hunter, triple Guardian, because you get a very strong front line, you get very strong CC, high damage output from the two Hunters. The builds we've seen as well have been very, very strong, solid pen options, which enables a lot of flexibility in one of the two Hunters to whether or not and how they want to play it. But the question is that something like you heard what they said when they were talking about Twig? Like, Twig has played everything. Twig has played hyper carry, burst assassins. He's played mages. He's played guardians. He'll play warriors. He'll play everything in the jungle. I think the only thing we haven't seen done is hunters, but I wouldn't be surprised if he's not, you know, I'll just pull it on her or an Ulra jungle, because I can. And he's got it in his god pool, so we'll see.
If you're the Bolts right now, maybe if you're Lazra right now, you're looking to try and make a repeat performance for them, find your way a trip to the finals. We've got Kelly standing by with Lazra on the stage.
That is right.
Let's have a look at
Joining me
Laz.
right now, I got Lazra right here, everyone. And just before we started this interview, I could see your entire team dancing up there. I think we actually still have someone that's enjoying themselves. So how's the vibes with the team right now?
The vibes are immaculate. Like the crowd and everybody.
Oh yeah, look at them. They're having fun. That's the most important thing here. Is they're just like, yeah, I'm having fun. I'm gonna do my own thing. I'm gonna play to the crowd.
And it has been a minute since we have seen Athena jungle. Is it possible that
It's been a minute. Well, I'd say it's been a minute since we've seen Athena, but we also saw Athena today.
I'm excited to see. And I asked this question to Biggie, but what is your biggest concern? Who is the biggest threat on your opponents?
I mean, they're all big threats, like they're all good players and all that, but
yeah.
Genetics used to be my old teammate. I respect him a lot. I think it's a really good
Genetics
good guard player.
has been ridiculously strong.
Thank you so much, Lazra.
This guy just shutting down, like, we saw that a couple of times as well from like Jade Dragons. In the last set we saw them was this anti-invade. I'm gonna just stand here and annoy you to death, or annoy you away, which is really nice.
Probably make a highlight reel, Mifflin. I mean, you had mentioned it when it happened, of all the landfalls on Maui that he hit yesterday.
What a crazy performance.
It was absolutely insane. But the one thing that I actually get out of the interview for all of that, and it's from both sides, it's something that we felt yesterday, there's an energy. The Kings fans that are in the crowd have been cheering loud when they were playing. The Bolts fans that are in the crowd were cheering loud. Same thing goes for Titans and Dragons.
Yeah, everyone just cheers loud. It's a LAN event. Everyone's gonna cheer.
I mean, that is a huge deal to be able to bring in. We can maybe talk about that a little bit as we get into picks and bans for game.
All right, game one, let's go.
Kick off this set, the first semifinal.
How are we looking? How are we looking? What do we got then? All right, Bolts taking first pick. That's a choice. That is a choice they have made. They have chosen to make that choice. Actually, I don't know. No idea whether or not the Kings won the toss and decided to go second or Bolts are going first. But Naja taken off the table from Twig. Amma in the solo lane. Baskin is out. Baskin versus Variety. This is a matchup I'm going to love seeing. Baskin's been on a hot streak recently. Variety has always been solid, but look at this. We're taking picks away at this point because Venenu was running Chiron yesterday. Kardano's taken off the table. Is Ishtar going to get banned out here? That's the question. Because Maui and Ishtar are like the two big ones right now. So marry Ishtar. Maybe you leave both up. Take one. But Kardano's off the table. Again, solid look. But it's Athena taking off the table to leave both up. And I love this. Gets rid of it from Lasbra to shut him down. But yeah, Ishtar locked in. I'm thinking we see Maui first. Why are we at this screen now? Yeah.
Of all the things, like the Athena ban is more exciting than the Ishtar pick because we've been seeing it so consistently. And if you're looking at matchups between the two
So there's
teams,
Ishtar first.
that doesn't necessarily scream winning.
Did I have a feeling that something with picks and bans went wrong. Oh boy. Poor Hi-Res. So let's have a look then. Maui for genetics. It's got to be Maui for genetics. Oh, careful stream. If there's any issues on the stream side of things, then that is on Hi-Res side. That is not us. We promise on that regard. Let's have a look then. Ishtar is a ridiculously strong god, like all levels of the game, and at all levels of the game, she's very, very strong. at all points of the game, he's ridiculous. Hades Maui could be ridiculously strong here. Hades, another god for the solo lane we've seen have some stupid strong impact. He's been banned away before, but I mean, it's got to be Maui. Maui's got to be the pick here for the Kings. I see no reason for them not to, not take it. It does so much. Literally, the desk mentioned, like, genetics and landfalls on this thing is stupid good. You set up a massive knockup, pullback into a stun. You've got the pull as well. Like, it's ridiculous.
I think it did look underwhelming, to put it best. And I do think
Kings on low bank time here. Really trying to think about what they want. I don't know whether or not they'd want the Hades, because they're thinking, well, Bolts didn't pick it. Or Bolts didn't ban it. So do they have some kind of thought process around it? Let's figure that out.
And I know the Kings feel very confident if this game goes late game, so I'd expect the rest of these pick and bans to kind of reflect that.
Don't know what they're doing on the picks and bans.
Like all of a sudden the mid laners are feeling a little shaky. Like if Dardas is up on the stage,
I mean, AMC is always an option for there's AMC, there's the assassins. You got like Set, Susana, or things like that if they are so inclined. But mage-wise, we've not really seen a lot of mages because yeah, they're just not really like the mages.
At least those of you at home, if you have a laptop and you're here in the venue, this is something that you might be able to get your hands on. But the Smite Year 10 celebration is still going on. Just over 1 week left right now in that celebration. If you play 10 games, you get all sorts of free stuff. So
look at them all. They're all playing up to the crowd here. They're all playing, which means something has definitely gone wrong because we have been sat on this. Oh, I got a peek at Barra's screen. It looks like the picks and bans went down. No, that's hilarious if that actually happened.
Not confirmed, although after the way Genetics played yesterday,
it'd be stupid not to. Just leave Maui open for first pick to get Ishtar and Maui. I think if you're leaving the Maui up, you have to have a plan. You have to have another game plan for it. Like, what does the Maui want to do? Like, we've seen a lot of the times, teams, if Maui gets himself kind of in an awkward spot, he will just ult to try. It'll be like go into the ult and just try and whack it out, get something. But he's very immobile at points, like we saw yesterday in the Leviathans versus Titans games. If you saw him, like, we've seen points where it's just Maui getting CC'd and then put into a ridiculous amount of damage output, and then PBM was caught into a bad spot. Like, I just got to throw out the ultimate.
Notable pick we haven't seen a lot, which is a Wheelix, which I think is
That's true, because you've got the leap and stun. But even so, like, are you really just picking a Wheelish to try and deal with the Maui? It doesn't seem like it does enough.
Now, but like for a reason, for the same reason, right? I mean, we've seen so many gods with any sort of wall.
Like, a Wheelish works better as a... Because there's two ways teams like to build a Wheelish. It's like, we have a billion knockups, we set up for a Wheelish, it's great. That's great and all, but the better one is, my opponents have a lot of mobility on their team comp that will rely on leaps. Oh, they are actually remaking. Oh, that's sad to hear. Yeah. But the problem with the Wheelish is, like, if your team's just set up for a Wheelish, that means a Wheelish does nothing on our own into the enemy team. If the enemy team has lots of ways that she hampers herself, then for that reason you'd rather pick it. So the idea of, hey, they've got the Maui, hey, they've got the Hades, maybe you look at that because you can kind of hamper them a lot, but I'm not sure that Lasper really needs to go to the Wheelish that early.
The other thing that I think we've got to look at is, we've seen the Dragons run 4 Fizz, not worrying about having magical damage at all. We saw the same out of the Warriors. As long as you have that shred in your comp, you're able to get through the protections. You've just got to get to the late game and really play solid and play around.
Oh no, isn't maybe.
And target the same shred of the protections off.
But with the AMC and Myth, you can
AMC is so immobile.
It's really just, is he still around? Is he still something that you could pick up, or is he? I mean,
you can pick him up, but he's gonna get picked up and just body slammed into the ground.
The stock price of AMC is a good deal, right? I mean, the penetration getting removed, it's down to 10% now, has really hit AMC in the late game. Because beforehand it was 4 Fizz trap, who cares, you don't have defense.
Alright, let's see. Well, it's gonna be Maui, and then the game balked apparently, so let's get back into the game. Hopefully. They are gonna pick up the Maui. Now, what are Kings taking here? Hades is an option. Solo lane wise, I mean, if you want to get like Hunter, then you've got like Ram, but they are going to go ahead and take Twig's Lancelot. Twig has been really liking this Lancelot. It's not his best god, but it does enough for him. It lets him facilitate a lot around the map, and it can cause so many troubles. Grand Joust is a massive cripple field, shuts out a lot. But Artio picked up straight away. This is for Baskin, and Baskin ran at the opponents every time. This Artio was so good for him. And we are going to see the double hunter from the bolts. They're going to grab Danzaburo. This is a god who, again, like the top sort of, it's like top 2 hunters right now. Kononos, Ishtar. If you get both of those, you've done something wrong. Danzaburo, Ram, Chiron are sort of all floating that next area. So it feels like Kings are trying to bait that option. But Xing Chen for the solo, good at dealing with hunters, but very passive into the Artio. Very passive into the Artio. I'm very surprised that Variety's opted for this. It's good in the team fights, but it doesn't... Like, it puts a lot of pressure on Twig to need to get a lane ahead. Like, Xing versus Artio, it's a slap fight. No one's going to win that fight on their own. No one's going to bother trying to do much about that. Oh, that's true. We have seen Ishtar mid. Ares taken away for from the king by the Kings. They're gonna go ahead and ban the Vulcan. They want to take away mid laners. I don't mind that. I honestly wouldn't mind seeing Bolts take away a Ram here. Like, just say, hey, goodbye Ram. No more Ram. Get rid of that, because there's no, like, it's the best answer that's left on the table thinking about it.
I think we will see Emoja in this set at some point, whether it be Jake or Genetics picking it up. I do think at this
I mean, in order to do that, you'd need to ban out Maui, so...
probably not going to be pulling it out just yet. I wouldn't be surprised if we see it in this set, but I do think that's
Kings, what other options? Do you just ban the Emoja here? No, they ban Terra. Okay, I like the call. They really want to do... they want to push for that.
Are you worried about some of these anti-hunter picks? I noticed they were banning mages, but things like Bologna kind of come to mind as something they could ban away.
Yeah, I think Xing Chen already coming through for the Kings gonna be that anti-hunter element for them.
Yeah.
I think that will probably go in the solo lane for Variety. He's known to run it.
Yeah.
Because
the other question is like, where would you run Maui at that point? There is ROM. I'm so surprised the bots didn't bother just banning this. Why would you not just ban this ROM? You knew it was going to be the option. Unless you were like, we don't care about fighting the ROM. They actually go ahead and say that the Merlin and the Vulcan were more impactful for him. And I guess that does make a lot of sense. Like, when you've got Maui and Jing Chen, who cause a lot of trouble, like picking up lots of people, putting them all in the same place. Vulcan Ultimate means that everyone dies, and Merlin can cause so much lockdown potential as well with all of their AoE. So I don't mind the call, but I definitely think that the ROM was the safer option. Just absolutely dominate that duo lane. Kepri is probably going to be the call here. I would love to see Awesome Jake on a Kepri here. I think that the Kepri would be nice. Give Ishtar a really solid lane a really solid lane partner, or Danzaburo a really solid lane partner, because Maui's going to be annoying. I think it should probably be, I mean, what else have you got? You got like Kepri, you've got Cabrakan. We saw Barkas yesterday, but I mean the Cabrakan's more of an Aurora pick than anything else. But
it feels like Rob might be one of the most soloingest ADCs in the game. It's just you're never.
I mean, you tell Vaporish Coast that yesterday. He was the one soloing.
Okay, if I'm hitting
oh, please don't let this game have broken again. Please don't let the game have broken again. Please. Please, high res.
Actually thinking of things that have stats behind them. Daji's one of the most banned gods.
We could see. I don't think we'll see RTO support. Bolts could flex that RTO into support in a weird way, and then give Baskin something aggressive, like you just go ahead and run out like a Hades. The Hades still available if they wanted to. They are gonna pick up Atlas though. That is a beautiful pick here for Bolts. Gives Jake a fantastic call for something to see. And a Nemesis for the jungle. I love this Nemesis pick up here. This Nemesis pick shutting down that front line of Kings, making it so much harder for them to step up. Absolutely beautiful, 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 beautiful. And the Atlas as well. Hey, you know how Fenrir has been really, really good recently? Where it's just like picking someone up, forcing beads from them? I love it. But... what? What? Is this a Lancelot? Is this Lancelot mid? I'm so confused. Like, Bologna jungle, Lancelot mid. Like, that's my guess. Lancelot has a lot of damage, but there's no way you put that in mid. Surely not. He just gets picked apart.
You think he's taken in the duo? I mean, we
duo
saw
lane?
take Bologna into duo pretty consistently.
Maybe no.
Maybe an answer to the Nemesis as well. If we saw not another auto attacker locked in, you're saying
okay.
With Double Hunter well on his own.
So this is a very strange comp here coming through from the Kings. I have absolutely no idea where any of this goes. I'll be honest here. Not a clue. Not a clue in the world here. That is... huh. We can go straight into game. Damn. Come on. Hey, it is Dave and Trelly. We were right there. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? All right, let's have a look. Trelly really going for the Anatoly open look. We like that. Dolson also going for it. Needs to take the one end of the collar. Either both ends of the collar need to be out, or both ends of the collar need to be tucked into the suit.
There's a tension in
the let's have a look what we got.
Kings come into this tournament as favorites. Right.
Yep. Bolts just showed up yesterday and shut everyone up, saying, "Yeah, we're here to win."
Maybe a bit more up in the air than it would have been earlier in the weekend.
Yeah, you can certainly feel the tension. I think Bolts fans very loud, Kings fans also very loud. They want their team to show out for them, and some interesting drafts to do so. Right. I think every single time a pick came through, every single time a ban went through, the crowd's kind of going wild. They want to see this weird stuff.
I want to know where this Bologna's going. I don't think it's Bologna mid.
Bologna is going.
Oh, we do.
It is Yarkor Bologna for the Camelot Kings, and it's a pick that he has played in the past, of course, right?
Okay.
Won an MVP at the Smite
So
World Championship last year out of that role.
Is this a
what does this tell you about the Kings,
support?
They're coming into game
so Xingqian support, Bologna solo.
Yeah, and it's interesting because
what? No, what?
What do you do when you prepare for a team like this?
Yeah, with the Cyclone special. I'm so okay. I'm very confused as to where all this stuff is going.
It seems to me that he knew Double Hunter was coming.
What do you say,
Yeah.
Smite fans?
So let's have a look at the comp then. Let's go. Game 1. Bolts on the bottom. Kings on the top. Let's see if they come out on top. It's a raw mid for BMT. Yo. Holy shit. This is a matchup. So Yakul's entire goal is to bully out Barracuda on the Danzaburo. Big Man taking the ROM means that he's got the matchup into the Ishtar. That is smart. That is so smart. Alright.
Out of the duo lane alongside Genetics.
So yeah, the point about man mode lanes is you are there to use your aggression, be very aggressive in the opening stages of the game. You're not there necessarily to out-clear, you are there to out-trade. You have more health, you have more protections, that is your goal. So we do see that start here from Jake. We're actually seeing an older start from Camelot Kings. They're just gonna split here, but I don't know if this is gonna work out for Bolts, because Jake is he gonna get it? He's gonna get it. No, he's actually not going to get any of them at all. And he will just lose most of his health. It does get Barracuda ahead by a lot. But even so, let's see where we go. Stun onto Barra. And this, look at this, look at this. Just pressure out this lane. They don't care about the minions. It is all about pressuring out health bars right now. Genetics has taken a fair bit of health, but Hardcore none, Yarkor none whatsoever. And the whole point about this lane is be aggressive, pressure, and that's where you're winning. Barry gets pulled here, but he doesn't do anything, unfortunately. That pull on Maui is so weird, because it looks threatening, but it's not in the slightest. So 2 level 2 versus level 2 and level 1. Mid lane having a lot of issue. Twig getting very low. Very low there. A lot of aggression from Venenu. Going for that dash second. Did so much damage. Rum rolls in as well, though. Alright.
They could just blink each other, and that is a bit of a waste of your early relic, so I doubt
yeah, don't bother with it.
Ben should be getting the better
Health bar's going. Solo lane is a passive farm. Nobody's going to look at that for the next 15 minutes. Baskin's going to win that lane a little bit, but Variety should be able to control it a bit better. Oh, Jake is still level 1! Jake is still level 1! He's got like 150 HP! Damn, that is insane.
Similar to a double ADC comp. Is it effectively a double ADC comp, just conditional range damage instead
Not
of
really.
range damage?
It is
Not really.
based on what Yarkor decides to build. If he goes Berserkers and then into XE Kins, like
Baskin looking to try and steal away some solo farm, so Variety just goes to check it. Also puts out some more damage. Like I said, this lane is the most boring lane you are going to see here. Let's never look at it until the junglers bother calling up. Genetics is doing his best impression of Polar Bear Mike. Does not manage to secure the buff. Actually might be in a bit of trouble. Gets picked up and pushed into a wall. There are some other members around, but Genetics should be safe. He's actually walking directly into Barracuda. He's going for the buff as well. Is he gonna get it? He actually got it. That's gross. Genetics, that's gross. And he's taking like no damage for it.
Genetics was getting real hype, even in the picks and bans. I think he's feeling himself making a play like that. He wasn't able to outconfirm the hog on red, but
well, yeah, you can't secure hog on red, but that's fine. He got the 2 minis and the big on one. He essentially stole a full camp. It's pretty good. Zoning here, nice call. Yeah, Jake is still now behind, which is the big thing. And you can see at this, Genetics just pushing them off of the wave the entire time. Ooh, went for it. Didn't find it, unfortunately, there. Let's see where it goes then. Gold-wise, next to no difference. Keep an eye on Barracuda, though. Danzaburo passive, you're going to get chunks of gold coming through, which is very nice for you. No buff invades going away. Actually, no, Variety has not got his buff, and the buff is down, so it looks like Baskin has stripped away his solo buff. That's impressive work coming through from Baskin, finding small ways to find a lead. Jake has said, Barracuda, you're on your own. It's a man lane. Good luck. Just find something to do. Yeah, Yarkor was a solo laner. So Yarkor has had a lot of a lot of time with this Bologna, now level 5. You get like the first like 7 levels until Devos is online, and then Barracuda becomes untouchable. Well, not untouchable, but just out untradeable.
Now, I think this is also truly maybe a battle of two different mentalities. I talked to a few of the Bolts yesterday. Of course they want to win. Of course you want to go to finals. You want to win the Smite World Championship. I feel like this is a team that is just so happy to be back in front of a crowd, playing in front of their fans, and have the opportunity to tell a story and write the next page in Smite history, and having fun while doing so. And the Camelot Kings, of course, you can say the same for them, but this is a team I think that has expected to win since their first seed coming out of Phase 3 playoffs.
I mean, they've been wanting to win that long, yeah, sure, but
last weekend, the SEC teams up against the
I'm so concerned about where this, like, how Kings are going to play this comp. They'll go for these small invades, they'll get, like, a small bit of a lead here, which is fine, but the problem is how are they going to transition that into something more? Because they haven't exactly got great burst damage onto objectives, and they just have to try and early bully here, but even so, like, what is Genetics going to do here? Genetics is going to hit this, doesn't even get the buff, goes for landfall. Don't like that. Really don't like that.
Yeah, I mean, you're only throwing an ult down on a red buff if you're pretty confident there's going to be no more fighting anytime soon. Genetics recognizes, hey, Lasper's been spending a lot of time on the
I mean, true mid lane is like Rom super late game god. You don't really want to fight around there. You want to get the stacks online, get the executioner online. But I don't know. There's a lot on Twig and Tings this game to do something, because Variety's in a lane that he's going to be able to stall out and not going to be able to win outright. So you can't do anything there. Tings needs to farm up super early. Yeah, not Twigs and Tings. Twig and Yakor. Yakor's got a lead in the duo lane. Needs to pressure out on that regard. Genetics needs to be a bully in the jungle. He's trying to do that right now. Twig needs to get involved, like, as soon as the first item's online. Gets a beat stick online, first item. But it's been so quiet. And I don't like that call so far.
Then and Big Man Tings scaling similarly here in mid. Genetics leaps
trying to find Ven.
Back roll away from Venenu will keep him safe.
Yeah, you can see there just on the totem of coups, it's like 4-1. Lasbra, and that's the thing as well, is Lasbra's on a god who's more than happy for there to be nothing happening early game, because Lasbra doesn't do anything early game. Like, you just throw out the ult and hope that that dissuades the rest of the team from fighting, or the rest of the enemy team from fighting. So, at this point, the question is who's going to actually put some pressure on? Twig might find Venenu. Out goes with the ult. He's looking very low, but he can't put him down. Doesn't want to go for the joust. Out comes the snarms. 2 shots. But the range is not there. Ooh. Twig. I'm curious to know. Alright. Is Jake dead? Is Jake dead? Landfall's huge! He can't get through! He can't get through! That's it! That's a kill! It's gonna be a kill! But the taunt is huge! Over the top goes the Bologna ult, looking for more. The rocket to stun, but the beads, that's first blood. Second blood, though. Lasbra takes it out. Yakor, though, comes back into Genetics from the Maui. Oh, that's disgusting. Maui is opting to run away. Wait, Baskin's over here? What the fuck is Baskin doing here? This is gross. This is absolutely gross. Come on, big man. Big man needs to roll in. He needs to do something. Yeah. It feels like this is such a bad fight going on. Like, Variety takes such a long time to make a rotation here.
Doesn't look like anything else is going to happen here. Awesome Jake, still level 4, doesn't have access.
2 for 2 in a very extended fight.
Enough to keep that chase going. Camelot Kings make out better gold, but once again,
you got caffeine now? Glad to hear it. I'm going to assume it's a cold brew coffee.
For the Camelot Kings,
but still in their favor by a lot.
Big winner, there's
Damn.
gotta be Yakor Trelly. He goes 2-0, gets a double kill over on left, picks up the Berserker shield. I know it's a glimpse, but maybe an indication of what you're looking for with this Bologna carry.
Yeah, you're gonna need some farm and some itemization, but the Bologna really does just bully all ADCs.
I'm expecting like Frostbound Hammers here. Oh, Twig is so dead. Twig is so dead. If he can get away with it, no way. Speed buff is insane. Speed buff is insane.
Coming back for Captain Twig.
And now he's gonna try and get this farm. Laz wants to find something. Oh, he's looking for the cheeky pick. Oh, they don't know. Oh, they don't know. He was lazy backing. He's forced the ultimate. Oh no, Variety, you can't do that. You know he didn't dash. Oh no. That's like Twig. I don't know why Twig lazy backs there. Like if no reason to back there. Like even if he just goes into the lane and backs under the tower, or goes back out to tier 2 tower, or goes to farm, goes to try and farm something else. It cost him his ult there. Bit scary. I love Lasbro's going for these plays though. And Genetics has to leave. And now Venenu's looking to put some trouble in, but he won't be able to find it.
I believe misses out on a good bit of the XP and the gold, but at least able to pick up the buff. This Maui's made a big difference. Now, Jake was behind in experience. Is now
was, but no longer is, because he died. He died first and then just came back and started absorbing a hell load of farm. Variety in some trouble, but both junglers are here. Twig finds Lasbro, says, hey, they're ganking, and he's like, alright, I'm leaving. And now Jake's over here as well. Bolts really want to put Baskin ahead, and I love that idea here. They're going to go for the Scorpion. Kings don't fight this too hard. Kings don't overcommit to this. Kings don't overcommit to this. They didn't. Nice. Landfall's available. Will they use it? Oh, Variety's in trouble. Variety's in trouble, but he gets a big shot. Twig ends up falling to Lasbra. Double knockup is huge. Yarkor's here as well. It's a full rotation. Oh. 2 for 3. 1 for 3. Second item. This is huge. This is the kind of build we see coming out of Deathwalker from solo lane, where it's like, yeah, I'm gonna get a kin size because I'm a Balona and I love it. Now you've got the farm of the ADC as well, and you've got the pressure of the ADC. That was such a huge rotation. That was insane. That was insane. Is he gonna find it? No way. Nope. No. Nope. Big Man Tings was very well positioned there, not grouped up by the rest of them. So, pretty good. Pretty good. Executioner online now. The big one I want to see is I just want to see Lasbro have full CDR. Get that ult off every single chance they can, because that's what they need. They're gonna get a kin size here to chunk through all of these strong front lines. After that chin size, I just want CDR. I want Arondites. I want Jotun's Wraths. I want Hydras. I don't care. Give me CDR in this build, please.
I'm wondering if that fight over by Pyro somehow goes worse for the Bolts. Ven, crazy ultimate out of the Ishtar, but Variety, a great initiation there as well. A lot of ebb and flow in these teams.
I don't know if I like Venabaraka. Venabaraka, one of these two needs to say, hey, I've got the Executioner, you don't need to buy it. But at the same time, Barra just didn't show up, so it makes sense. But at the same time, you see Shadow Steel Shuriken being important. This is a big fight. Twig gets out though, because they mistimed the stun over the knockup. Come on, Bolts. You're better than that. You gotta be better than that.
I like this aggression from the Olympus Bolts. That is usually the call. Get the ult down, and then Lasbra finds him in the jungle, looks for a possible solo kill.
Baskin took a tower shot or two there, but
just get a little bit of damage. I mean, that's going to be a big cooldown down. Lasbra's been sitting on the right side of the map and trying to find.
I think Variety needs a little bit of physical. Here's the thing, because of the Nemesis, you really don't want it. They have 3 Executioners, Bolts. Come on. Listen to your team. You don't need 3 Executioners. 2, sure, but not second item a lot of the time. Blinking Twig is low and just getting absolutely melted. He is gone. Gamma Rays doing stupid damage. Landfall picks up 2, but it only gets 1 pulled back in, and now Baskin's causing trouble for the team. Snipes might be there. Retribution's good heal though. Alright, Baskin trying to re-aggress. Dovely! Salutations! It is a pleasure to see you here. We hope you'll find yourself well. This is not us playing, we assure you. We're not this good. Rockets going through. That's big damage. Chasing her out. Camelot Kings are not going to find it. Variety ends up falling. Baskin leading the charge again. And the team's following up now. Oh. This is disgusting. This is disgusting.
and they're gonna get out.
Barra actually makes a rotation and the fight sticks around long enough for him to do something. Who would have thought a 5v5 goes well for the bolts? Somehow. Yeah. Twig has been punished so hard. Like, he's being nem-ulted this entire time. Because remember we said where it's like, Nemesis Assault, turn your tanks into squishies if you use it. What happens if you turn your squishies into squishier? Well, they just evaporate immediately. And Jake's throwing his ult as well, which is also protection reduction. So you've got like protection reduction into protection reduction. You're just doing, like, they become like a paper tiger at that point. You can't do that. You just can't do damage to him. It's insane. And this is game 1 of 5.
Cooldown has been so important here for the Olympus Bulls. It's limited what Twig has been able to do. Now,
absolutely huge. Big one for me as well was Lasbra didn't get pulled back in with Awesome Jake to oh, Jake secured it. It's over. Game over. It's gone. It's ruined. Yakor gonna get a Witchblade 3rd item. Just try and shut down some more of this anti-hunter kind of build. But yikes.
But Yark at 3-0 on this Bologna. Barracuda, 3 assists, but starting to spool up a bit on the Danzaburo.
Now what are we going to see here from Barra? Yeah, like, they're all going like Executioner kin size kind of builds, and it's like, okay, will one of you please build a goddamn item that isn't the Executioner? You don't all need it, please? They don't stack like that? Oh. But then again, I also suppose that if each of them end up on a different target, it makes sense, but I don't know. I just feel like it could be different. No, it's actually a Toxic Blade for Yakor. I thought it was going to be a Witchblade, but instead, opting for that, because I believe that Genetics has the, there it is. Genetics has the Witchblade. So Toxic Blade for Yakor. Like, this build, you gotta throw like a Frostbound Hammer in there, and then give me something that's maybe like you gotta get like maybe like some kind of, I don't even know if you need magical defense actually now I think about it. Like, even Variety's option for magical defense feels a bit strange into the lane, but I get it makes sense. Sneaking away stuff like that. Good work. Fury's up. Shrine offerings looking like they're going King's favor as well. The problem is you need like all 5 members, and Baskin has just been out rotating Variety at this point. He's looking absolutely insane. There it is.
Here to fight. They've shown up on game day in the first game of the set.
So let's see. Yeah, everyone's over here. This is the next party for Variety's over in solo. He's TPing in. Okay, he wants to TP in. I reckon he's gonna go push the Trebuchet, come back down the lane, or he's gonna TP in. He TPs in straight away. He doesn't push the Trebuchet. Okay, that's fine. Baskin's so far up, but there's no way to punish him. Like, look at this. How do you punish that? You just don't. Variety's already used his leap. Venenu can pepper shot from stupidly wrong range. And look at this. Lasbra doesn't even need to be there. It's just that feint of all 5 members are here. Because Kings have gone, well, we've got all 5 members. Bolts know we've got all 5 members. There must be 5 here, right? But now Lasbra just gets to go farm someone else, then comes back in. Beatstick for Lasbra. I still want that to be I still want that to be CDR. Give me more CDR for this god. Like, if you're forcing Twig's ult every time, force Twig's ult every time on his cooldown as well, because he's always going to have it up otherwise. But Twig's opted. Twig has just decided, yeah, I'm going full CDR. If I die, all of my damage needs to go off at least once. Alright. They're looking at Asbra, though. They're looking at Lasbra. Variety, trying to keep eyes on everyone. I like that. That's a nice call from Kings. Find one, but who's too far forward is Genetics. Goes for the ultimate, picks up one, but can't get away. Will just about be able to swing on the Sunshine out. Lasbra's very far forward. Yakor goes in super aggressively, as does Twig. Venenu falls to Variety immediately. Lasbra finds him in return with the ultimate, but these health bars are just not looking good. Twig peels 2 away, but gets the blink out. Holy. Okay. What? How? How do you get away with that? That is ridiculous. Also, Olympus Bolts will just go to Oni at this point. There's no way that Camelot Kings can stop him. I'm pretty sure that Jake just heard the backs go through, so 1 for 1, but Bolts get the Oni Fury. Good work. Big issue here. Like, Camelot Kings have one option in a team fight, and that is everyone go in. And Lasbra says whoever's in first is going to die first. Or whoever doesn't go in is going to die first. Like, it's so painful. That's why they were keeping an eye on Lasbra. Lasbra's not here, we'll take a thing. Or it's only Lasbra here, we can fight.
Barracuda wanted to keep pushing and left, but realized immediately, hey, if I show my face, it might not even matter. The Camelot Kings are still gonna go for the pull here.
Oh, this is such a nasty call. This is a stanky call. Baskin's the only one here to start with. All ults available. Blink on back, stopping him down. Baskin's leading the charge in. It's all a bait. No way. There's Baskin gone. He got baited so hard. Veneno gets pulled back in as well. Absolute destruction variety. Insane. And the Fire Giant reset landfall, picks up Barra. Barra got pulled back in right at the edge of it. It's a bloodbath. Lasbra ends up falling. Captain Twig, what is this turnaround? This is insane turnaround. Lasbra and Barracuda. Awesome Jake blindsides Captain Twig with the ult. Oh my god.
This is what Barracuda's here for. So much damage come from that.
Like I said, Camelot Kings have one option in team fights. It's go in. There is no turnaround. There is no poke out. It's all or nothing every single fight. And now Yarko's going for either the Runic or the Frostbound. I kind of want it to be the Frostbound, but I have a feeling it's going to be Runic for that extra damage. Yeah. I'm so surprised Barracuda managed to make it out of that. No beads. Aegis is beautifully and somehow just gets to walk away from the fight. Insane. How are we looking? Dead even here. Absolute dead even around this Fire Giant. This Fire Giant call isn't to take the Fire Giant, win the game. It is to bait people in and win a fight. And Camelot Kings got that. They got some really good picks, but then they just like, let's keep going, let's keep going, let's keep going. They didn't give themselves enough time to breathe and so got winded by it.
And I think he's got a lot of job to do in this fight because look at Yarkor's build. We're already seeing that fall off of Bologna. Level 7.
Yeah, she's useless at this point. She's not doing enough. She's not tanky enough to be helpful, and she's not doing enough damage to be helpful. She's just doing nothing at this point. Like, here's the thing. Like, you know that phrase that I mentioned? It's like, jack of all trades, master of none? She's not a jack of all trades. She thinks she's a jack of all trades. But he's definitely just a master of none. She doesn't do everything well because she gets punished for the weaknesses that she has in all of the roles. She can't out-DPS someone, so she can't go in first. She can't out-tank someone to be able to allow someone else to be able to frontline for it. So that's where she's fallen off. Like this Frostbound Hammer here is a nice pickup. Gives a little bit of utility, going for the slow. But the problem is like, you're picking this kind of stuff up in solo lane because you can bully out your lane opponent. Against someone with a Death Toll Deathbringer, you're not going to out-lane trade them. And now it's all about, oh, I can potentially keep it going with a little bit extra damage. It's why I wanted the Rune Forge, in all honesty. Because 20% extra damage, you actually do get the opportunity to maybe out-DPS someone with the disarm.
But surely started to climb. You were talking about bleeding out. I would say that's what the Olympus Bolts are trying to stop with stepping up with this Fire Giant, but it's not. What in the world?
Oh, whoa!
Very well. Trebuchet on left is still pushing the Camelot Kings.
Yeah, damn, that Trebuchet is actually causing so much trouble. This is beautiful from Kings. Yeah. That it was dead even. And now it's not. 3,000 gold from the map alone. Great work from Kings there. Because 1,000 of that's from the tier 1 on left and right. And the thing is as well, is that's pretty much locked up like the game's parity. Like, they are just now 3,000 gold ahead.
Once again, we will march towards this FG. Initiation-wise, have you seen what you've expected?
Trebuchet falls on left, but that's okay. I think Bolts knew that. It's like, because that tier 1 was still up, they knew that their tier 2 wasn't in any threat.
right? The Camelot Kings have very linear engagement.
All right.
They're saying, hey, we've got a skyward axe.
Linear engage. It's everyone. Everyone goes in all at once. It's like landfall in. They want to push someone away, pull them back in, and then they've no way out. Oh, this is a call. This is a call. Variety. Push so far forward. Pull him in. He's found one. But it's already gone! I don't know who Lasbro hit with the ult, but I don't think it was a good target now. And now I just think Camelot King's back up. Wear it off landfall. Picks up Barra, but he gets caught by the wall. No! That's the biggest issue with landfall, is if you're hiding halfway around a wall, you will not get pulled back. That needs to be changed. Like, it's straight up, you will go back to, you will land in front of this person every time. Like, I think that needs to be that big distinction. Because it's not like a Hercules where it's like a small knock-up. It needs to be a big knock-up for that. Blink in from Yakor, but he's just taking too much damage. You can't do that. He ups down. Why are you 2v1ing? You have thrown the game for your team. Barra now goes on in. Genetics is the target. Baskin needs to do just work. Big Man Tinks is doing it, but Lasbra is now out DPS trading you. Barra gets left alone because of the taunt from the Alluring Spirits. Variety somehow finds it in a 3-for-2, and he gets TP'd out by Maui. What is this game? They're not letting him go. Lasbra's DPS, they are not letting him go. Baskin can tank it, and Lasbra will spank it. This is ridiculous.
There's no way that Barra's got the hot steps like that. Listen to the crowd. They're feeling it. They want your Season 1 World Champion to make his way back to the Grand Finals.
He might, and he honestly might. Like, that's the thing. Like, Camelot, I have no idea why Hardcore decided to blink in on that. If you don't know where the other people, like this is an information game. You see one person. Do you see anyone else? No. So you have no idea where they are. Are they right next to them and you just don't see them? Are they around a corner? Are they back at base? You don't know. Yakor went in and bet that Barracuda was not near Venenu. And guess what? He was right by him. And now you have 2 hunters. Bellona cannot 2v1 2 hunters this late into the game. Not with that build. There is no tankiness in it to enable her to do that. And the protection shred is just too strong.
This Bellona is not going to hit any harder. He hit critical mask 3 items in. He's just trying to live and be annoying at this point. Don't get me wrong. Big Man Tinks is doing plenty of damage. It looks like the Camelot Kings don't even need it. They just need to keep this Rama alive. And if the Olympus Bolts have it their way, he's not going to be able to get back up.
I'm not sure though on that on the Bellona pick here. Like, if you're gonna go like that triple front line, give it to Twig and run like Lancelot ADC or do something like that. Like hard push damage. We are gonna see now Gold Fury be snuck away. I really like this from Camelot Kings. They're still baiting around the Fire Giant. Bolts don't know where they want to go. And look at that. Now bolts will immediately, as soon as that, listen to the sound, as soon as that goes down, I want to know where the bolts go. Like, you know where the Kings are. What are you doing about it? Because it doesn't look like they're doing anything at this point.
We'll be looking at enhanced Fire Giant territory here soon.
All right, let's all, yeah, they are all on a sentry ward right now. Pretty sure that Camelot Kings are happy watching 5 people split a back camp. So, how are we going to do this next fight? How is this next fight going to go? Because that is important. What are we going to see? Genetics standing out in front with Variety, which is exactly what you need to see, looking for ward vision, and they will find it. Yakor has some tankiness to him now with the Mantle of Discord. 60 of each prots is nice. They are 6k up now at Camelot Kings, and they've got a Trebuchet pushing in mid. Right hand or left hand side will fall to cut back 500 of that gold lead. Minion wise, bolts have that lead. Fire Giant is pulled to about 60%, 50% now. Yeah.
You're 28 minutes into the game. If one of you drops, there's
Let's keep an eye on this. Lasbra's so far back. He's the one who needs to find a good target for him. Oh, Variety whiffs the ult. He whiffs the ult. You can't do that. Lasbra's coming around the back. This out. Kings just back out. Kings just back out. As soon as Variety misses that, Kings just like, nope, no more fight. Except Landfall comes through, hits 2, and it's all ults being fired. Yarko picks up Baskin. Variety finds awesome Jake. Lasbra doing what he can, but Captain Twig still finds Veneno in the process and somehow gets away with it. Why the hell are we pausing? Oh my goodness, what is this?
Captain Twig so low, just like Barracuda last time around.
Oh my goodness, looks like there is a trouble then. Twig with a hand up. Something's going on. But what was that? Oh my god, Genetics has DC'd. How do you DC a Talan event? No. No. That is insane. That is... How does Genetics DC? Did he crash? What?
We didn't get to see that moment from Barra in this last fight.
God damn, this is insane. Smite is broken. Yeah! It would have been nice to see it if it wasn't, but my goodness. I love the fact that at that point, like I said, it's either all in for Camelot Kings, and they play that beautifully. Like, as soon as Variety misses the ult, back it up. What do Bolts do? They push forward to try and do it, but they put both tanks at the same spot. And the reason was because they had Lasbra coming around from the left-hand side on a flank, and that was like, look at the 2 tanks in front. The problem was, both of them then went like, alright, bet. What if we just absolutely destroy you immediately? And they did. Grand Joust comes out. Ram auto-shredding through. Out comes the Bologna ultimate as well for more damage and everything else, and just more CC. And they're stuck there. They can't do jack shit. So as a result, both of those get blown up. Twig's damage is already done. Twig's already done everything he needs to do. And then somehow they just keep it. Venenu is now next on the docket at that point. They're still going to go for it. Variety finds Lasbra under the tower. Bologna damage, though, not going to do good enough. Instead of the Fire Giant, though, look at this. Kings with all 5. With that Trebuchet pushing, they could actually look for a Phoenix here. No joke. Genuinely, with this Trebuchet, they could go for a Phoenix. And mid-Phoenix is the hardest one to take, so with a little bit of a Trebuchet damage and an Emperor's Armor as well, they're going to tank it up. Lasbra's on the left-hand side again, but I don't... on King's left, but I don't think they care. This Trebuchet is going to just push through. That is a mid-Phoenix down, and now they can back up, buy up, and set up for this Fire Giant with more map pressure than they had before. Woo! Incredible work. Are they actually just going to start it up straight? No, I don't like this. Oh, this is so risky. This is so risky. Variety's pushing forward. Baskin's coming around the back. They don't know. They don't know that Baskin's there, but they've already burnt it down. They actually are going to get it. No way, Kings. They're going to grab it, and they find Lasbra over the wall with the Eagles rally. Lasbra's gone. Barracuda's doing huge work. Big landfall to separate the fight, but let's see if Kings can keep this one going. Genetics low. Tings even lower. Jake will find Tings, but it's all for nothing at this point. Sunken cost, fallacy, double kill. Venenu, though, actually finds Genetics. It's huge, but the damage dealers are still there. It is a 4 for 2. Huge, and with mid-Phoenix gone down as well, Variety can TP back in. Do any of them have any wards nearby? Come on, there's got to be a ward nearby. Someone's placed a ward nearby. Yep, down by Speed. There's one down by Speed. Watch him pop up in about 3 seconds. There he is. They're going for it. Jake is the only one here at this point in time to be able to throw anything out. That's all he's got. I think that's it. Game 1. He throws out the ult. That's good. He doesn't have to do that much damage. Oh, he misses the pole. If he hits that, he throws one in Fountain. But that's it. That could be game. DPS is low, though. No, they can't do it. They don't have the damage output. Genetics, though, is hyping up the crowd. Yeah. Woo.
Enough damage to throw off the onslaught.
Enough damage? Fuck off, is it enough damage? He was doing nothing for damage there. Jake was doing that entirely just to try and hold him off. That was a Hail Mary play. That was not about damage. That was Hail Mary. It was the time that was on there. Twigs didn't have enough damage. Variety didn't have enough damage. And it just wasn't enough. They don't have the ROM. They can't end the game. But this is a problem now. This is a huge problem. I mean, don't get me wrong. Awesome Jake's build, if he's got like If he's got Compassion, if he's got like an Odie Hunters, great. Solid last 3 items. Oh, they're going for it. They're murking it. This is a murk strategy. This is where you're like, hey, this is where they're all going to push up. Let's just try and deathball one person if they poke out too far. But Genetics knows there's a ward here. Oh, he knows! Oh, he knows! He starts a fight for it as well! Straight up bait the baiters, but Venenu and Variety are in trouble! Yakor finds one first, and that might be all she wrote here. Yep, they got it. Baskin ends up falling. The upgraded damage from Big Man Tings doing big man things is huge. Another 4 members fall, but they don't lose anything this time. Lasbra's got nothing. Baskin's got nothing. Yeah. Alright, now, because they didn't push out mid at all. Genetics is actually cracked at the game. No joke. Notice there's a ward now in the middle of the lane. He steps up, places a ward, and landfalls him. Absolute beast. Huge. Love it. Absolutely love it.
We've got a long set to go.
Oh, we do.
Get the feeling. If you're the Olympus Bolts, I think there's got to be some happiness coming out of game 1. Of course you lose. You're sad, right? But you held the Kings in check for so much of that game.
It's Maui diff. Like, straight up, there's no way that is not Maui diff. You have to ban Maui away from them. I'm sorry, Ymir is insane. He's not worth the ban. I don't know. I'm not seeing it, man.
Kings team that we've so often talked about.
Such an insane fight. Like, it was a bit sloppy, I will admit. It was a bit sloppy. Like, some of the plays, like, I'm not a fan of this Bellona. Like, when the Bellona gets to just stand her ground, great. But she cannot be the one leading a charge. She has to be this anti-hunter in the middle of a fight. She can't lead a charge at all with that kind of a build.
Also, Yakor on the Bellona ADC.
Yeah.
I was worried there was going to be some fall off, and I think it did slow down.
It did fall off, Charlie. You're not wrong. It did fall off.
Maui started coming through those massive landfalls.
But then Maui's just like landfall into Eagles Rally. And that's huge.
4 or 5 straight purple buffs.
Yep.
I mean,
Yeah. And then he comes back in, and Barracuda gets to start doing some disgusting things. Like the fact that he gets to stand his ground and fight out is ridiculous.
Now, this is such an important game, too, that's about to be coming up, because the Camelot Kings, they build up momentum. They're feeling themselves live here on the main stage. You go down 0-2 against the Camelot Kings, you're rewriting
that's rough.
history, right, to make a moment like that.
Now, I had it as game 1 and 2 go King's way, and then Bolts fight back for game 3. If game 2 is that dominant as well, then I am very concerned. Still, we got 5 minutes, though, in between this matchup. So, like we saw from the last time, let's go ahead and pull up the old Minesweeper stuff. We got the music for the background as well, because we can, you know, throw that there. Let's throw out some Minesweeper, have a look at that, and see how that looks, because, we'll be honest, I haven't played Minesweeper. It's the same as Hexcells, essentially, but, you know, we're just learning it. So what else can we see? Well, there, we got there, we got there, we got there. So that's one, that's one, that's one. That's not a thing. You must be a thing, so you're there like that, like that. It's one of those 3 for those 2 as well. It's one of those 3. Could be that one and that one. No, it can't be that because that's there. So that's got you there like that. You've got a 1, you've got a 2, so it must be one of those 3. So it's not you. Oh, it could have been you, actually, because that was could have been there and there. That was almost a mistake. Well, it wasn't almost, it was. What are we looking at then? Anyone else? Well, you need 1 there, so that clears you out, which clears you out like that, which clears you out there like that. One of those 3 is there. If it's not that one, it's that one and that one. This could be that one. Anything else? Anything else? That 3 must be 1 there. Oh, 1 there. So 1, 2, 3. It's one of those. Could be that one. Not those 2. Could be that one. Since it's one of these ones, anything I can learn on that? Probably. But we'll figure that out for now. We got you there, which means you go there and you go there and you go there, because that's a 3. That's a 2. That's a 2. So that clears that all up. No, it doesn't. Looks like that. Alright. 1, 2, 3 could be that one, and then any of those two, so we don't know that yet. You must be those two like that. No, it's already done, excuse. So that's there like that. Just clears up all of that little spot like there. That clears up this spot and this spot. That goes there. And we're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, game one, man. What a game one. That was Bolts. Like, if that game goes another 5 minutes, Bolts win. Straight up, Bolts just start winning that game because their team fight is just that much stronger. Which is why we saw the pulls from, like, Fire Giant as early as we did. The initiation is, does Fire Giant get pulled? Because if Fire Giant gets pulled there, that's where things become a bit of a problem. Like, for some of these teams. So, because of that, that's why you have to pull Fire Giant when you can. If the team who pulls Fire Giant is usually the team that's a little more antsy, in all honesty. So that's you there like that. And you go there. You go there. And that means that you go there. So you go there like that. You go there like that. You are there, which means you're there. So that knocks you out. That knocks you out. Pushing a little further on. Clears most of that stuff out. Oh boy. Alright. What are we looking at here then? You got one of those two. So since it's one of those two, it's not that one there. That helps us out. 1, 2, it's one of those two. So it's 1, 2, one of those two. So it's that one there. That tells us a little bit. We still got a 5 and a 3 up here, which is a mess. You're already actually sorted already, so you go there like that. And if that's the case, what are we looking at here? Any other easy spots? Yep, we got that. Just clears out that. Just clears up that, which means that's there like that. And that's there like that. That's there like that. Which helps us out a lot. You only have 3 options, which clears up that, clears up that. You're clear out now. You're also cleared out. Very nice. You go there. So, you go there. Oh, we're getting lots of 4s. Don't like it when it ever gets towards... As you get towards the edges of Mine Street, but it's so awkward. So awkward. That's why we prefer hex cells. But hey, couldn't we figure out putting all that stuff out at the same time, so... Right, you've got 1, 2, it's one of those two, so it's not that one there. Which means it is that one, which clears out you, you're cleared out, you're cleared out, you're cleared out. You only have 3 options, so you're there like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, clears you out. Yep, and you're cleared out now, you're cleared out now. So that's you cleared out. You only have that option there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, clears up that, clears up that. 1, 2, 3, 4, clears up that corner. Don't worry about Dolson here. Dolson here is just talking about some Alienware stuff. Don't buy Alienware stuff. We've looked into some of the stuff. It's not that good, honestly. Really not that good. Bad, actually. Don't buy Alienware stuff. They have somehow managed to take good PC parts and made them bad. So, yeah. Don't know how they managed that, but they did. Anyway, let's have a quick peek here then. So you go there like that. You're there cleared out like so. 1, 2, 3, you're cleared out. One of you're all cleared out as well. You're cleared out at the top. 1, 2, one of those two. We don't know which one yet. Hopefully some of these will tell us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, it's only one of those and one of those. So that helps us out a little bit. You've got 1, 2, 3. So it can't be both of those two. So it must be that one. Which means it must be that one. Which clears out that. Clears out that. You're cleared out. You've only got 3 options. So that clears you out. You've only got the 2 options. So that clears you all out. Which means you go there and you go there, which means that we hit those two. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, and 3 hits those. 1, 2, 3 hits those. 2 hits there like that. 2. I don't know if that helps. We're gonna have to come back from this side now. So we hit that. Let's see if we can't hit this side then. Well, you are automatically there like that. Anything we can look at with these 2s. So there's one of those 2. You're 3, which is 1, 2, 3 like that, like so. Not the most useful thing in the world. We actually don't want flags. We want areas that aren't flags, which are a bit more awkward to sometimes realize. So let's see. We know that it's one of those, so that and that must be a flag. So one of those is there. That clears you out. That clears you out. That clears you out quite nicely. You're cleared out as well. That's a big chunk for us. So we'll take that quite nicely. And are they done with the advert? Yeah, they're pretty much done with the advert. I think if you didn't have your Alienware, you'd probably earn a better thing. But they got given their PCs, so you know it's better than something. It's better than nothing. You know, I'll take a free PC. The Kings fans and everyone at home.
And then for everyone else, just Smite fans in general, I say,
yep, called it.
Explosive semifinal, guys. I mean, come on, that was a great way.
That was a hell of a game one, yes. All right, what are we looking at here? You guys don't see the bit yet, so we'll come back to that in a moment.
From the set, though, is well, someone out there, TBD, because you can sign up right now for an Alienware giveaway and try to get your hands on an Aurora Ryzen R14. Now,
I mean, here's the thing. All of these parts that they've got in there are great. Like, don't get me wrong. Those are all great parts. Here's the problem. They have somehow made them perform worse than things that are close to. Also, their cooling system is a lie. Also, because of the shape and the way that they've made everything, you can only buy parts from them. So you can't even, like, make things... You can't even, like, improve it yourself or repair it yourself. It's a really bad idea. Don't buy it.
Season 8 now into Season 9, keeping things rolling for us. And again...
Anyway, they paid money to make this championship work, so at the same time, we do not blame Hi-Rez for any of this. Like, they paid money for them to do it. Oh, this is their side. This is on their side. Please let the let's check that nothing bad has happened there. So we'll reload a thing. Hopefully, it's still working. So. Let's check on a thing. There we go.
There are definitely some issues that we're going to need to talk about, though. The first one that I would like to get into talking about is the Maui. I think the Maui...
Yeah, that Maui's got to go. You cannot let this Maui stay.
I think he's got plenty of other picks that he's willing to play, but let's push him to that, because he's proved himself on them.
Oh, and another one. Coming back. It's back. It's fine.
They had this Ymir ban. Their second ban for the Bolts was the Ymir, and then they opted to start over the Maui. They could switch up either of those things. They obviously get choice of side going into this game.
It's so rough. Like, you have Ishtar and Maui left open, which is why I love that Athena ban. Don't ban away one, because then you just lose the other and have no counterplay.
Get rid of the Maui in its place.
But even then, we've gone through arcs with genetics where there are multiple gods that have just dictated bans. Yamoja genetics, where he's getting in every game and he's just dominating on his own. Now the Maui can count itself amongst that. I'm not certain that you want to play against genetics as Ymir. I mean, you can't ban the guy out. Obviously, he's incredibly...
You can't ban the guy out, no.
Maybe you just have to draft around it, find some sort of composition to deal with it, because although genetics does have an amazing standout performance, of course, I can't take anything away from it. He's hitting 3-man landfalls, 4-man landfalls over the wall at the end of the game as well. But I would say that top to bottom, it was a composition that the Camelot Kings had devised to deal with the entirety of what the Bolts had done. Double auto attack stifler.
Yep, that last pick, Bologna coming through, was ridiculous.
I'm not certain the Bolts were ever really fated to win that one.
Yeah, it was definitely going to be difficult.
That game needed to last another 5 minutes.
And a very explosive beginning of the game. We can take a look at the Million Pugs First Blood replay. The way things started off, it went really well for Hardcore.
What the fuck is Million Pugs? Yeah, this was huge. Like, that landfall does so much. Then over the top, just going through, getting 2-man shot there, beating it out, and Scourge to end. And then, comes back in, and boom. Second blood. Well, third blood.
And of course, that one brought to you by Million Pugs, which, if you're wondering what it is, you can go to millionpugs.com. It gives you the ability to earn skins, favor gems, and more whenever you make a purchase online. So just make sure you check them out.
Interesting. That's don't care.
Blood replay there, empowering Hardcore, finding a double kill on the Bologna of all things. Fantastic start to the game, and it really did set the tone to me, Hazer, because again, you get a fight, you're 7.5 minutes in, when you get a fight that ends in 4 or 5 kills right there,
Let's see how it goes then.
know there's gonna be a lot of fighting from that point forward.
So yeah, look at this. Like, this fight from Barra is great. And the fact that Twig just dies as well. Big Man is somehow in no man's land and getting away with it. It's absolutely gross. Truly gross. And Twig's build is like, hey, I get my damage off. If I die afterwards, I die afterwards. Like, he's full damage the whole time. Watch this. Wham! Was there even a ward here? I don't know if there's... Yeah, there's a ward placed out there in the middle in the end. I think? Yeah, it's the bracer. You can see the bracer. Places out bracer, spots them all, no one sees it, and they're gone. And this fight's just... This is just an insane fight that you never see anywhere else. This is the desperation play from the Bolts. If it works for them, great. This game goes another 5 minutes and they can win it. Kings sniff it out so well. So well.
The Kings really just had an outstanding performance this game top to bottom.
And you can see Jake got put in an awkward position where it's like, great, I've made the game last longer. But now I'm fucked. He need, like, because he sold his starter item, so he'd need another, like, 2,250 gold for a full starter, and on top of that, he needs like another 2,100 gold for a defense item. Like, let's say he goes Breastplate of Valor, just easily figures that out. Breastplate of Valor next item is like sold, and it's like, okay, like if he's got Compassion, Breastplate of Valor, and this Sovereignty and those 2 items, great, really decent build, I love it. But just those 3 is a yikes.
Big moment from Jake where he managed to prolong the game.
God, that was so sick.
It's a moment where it does not feel like that game should go on any longer. It should be the end. And yet, one Atlas and a little help from the Titan, right, to get the damage out there.
Just a tad. Well, no, it was less the fact that that was happening and more health bars were getting too low. Plus the fact as well, like, Barra was up in 5. Like, all of that stuff was happening kind of all at once as we'll just... there we go.
You can
see how it
go for
goes.
the auto-attacker composition again, but you have to address the individual pieces that the
Let's hope we're not too far out on things. We'll just quickly pause and unpause, see if it goes to the right screen. Yeah.
And Bologna together, that's pretty tough, so address at least one of those. But I'm of like mind with the other analysts here, man. I mean, this Maui, it's looked too good. It's not necessarily a direct answer to the auto-attack draft, but it is a direct answer to just about anybody he lines up against, it would seem. Genetics has to get off this pick if you want to see him lose.
Yeah, absolutely. I wonder what they want to force him towards as well. Will they take the Maui away? Have we seen much of it from Jake Curry? I'm not sure. You've been playing against him in the SBL. Do you think he's capable of taking this pick in support?
I think you if you came to this LAN without a Maui, you have not prepared for this LAN. I think that's like that's I think that is, it's a very harsh thing to say, but that's just kind of how it is. You don't come to this LAN and not bring Maui. Kings with Kings on first pick because Bolts went for second because they're looking to get Ishtar Maui, and they'll ban the exact same way. They'll ban the Naja, they'll ban the Ymir, they'll ban Kernanos. Kings go Chiron, Kings go Armor. What did they ban out last time? It's Lancelot banned though, so Bolts have already changed it up. Last time was Ymir. Kings are gonna ban it away though. Okay. There we go. Okay, Kings, you might have just snookered yourself there banning away that Ymir. Genetics is on something new now, and it's not the Ymir. They're going to take the Kernanos, though. Bolts here could go... I wonder if Bolts go Ishtar Ram? Like, Ishtar Ram. Because you've got Ishtar mid, Ram ADC. They will take the Ishtar. I would love to see Ishtar Ram. Give me Ishtar Ram right now. Just shut it down. I would love to see it. Go away, you.
Like this, I feel like we've seen Kern, and he's gone equally parts mid, equally parts hunter. Do you think that this is one that enables that double hunter composition?
Oh, Bolts grabbed their Athena. This was banned away top 3 last time by Kings. So they really want this Athena. Do Kernanos just take... I don't know if you want Ram and Kernanos. Like, I'm not sure in that side if you want both of those.
It seems that these ADCs favor that matchup at the moment. Seem to think that Kern can equal the pressure and maybe has a little bit of solo kill potential.
Mifflin, Athena,
Let's see what they got.
coming back. Helped them win a game yesterday that despite
I mean, the thing with the Athena is it's very good into hunters with the block stacks. Admittedly, it's only like 3 stacks. It's not great. It's nice for a lot of roles. There's some flex potential for it, and the global presence is always going to be useful. Hobwa, though. Kings have put out a Hobwa before where they've had Twig run this. So Twig's run that, and they're going to get the grab the Kepri here for Kings. I love this for genetics. It's just super solid, super secure safety for them. Bolts here. Honestly, I'd really like them to pick up Atlas here. Like, just grab the Athena, grab the Atlas, and say, hey, we can run this down, run it back in a really solid look. I don't think Emoji's going to get played here. People have been, like, going, oh, Emoji's insane, Emoji's insane. Emoji's not insane. Don't pretend Emoji's insane. She's not. Merlin, though, was banned away. So that's a nice look for Venenu.
Yeah, to me, that Merlin
It's super solid with the Athena.
Well. That's what that's telling me, because for me, the Athena jungle for the bolts usually means that's what's enabling their double hunter composition. So now this Merlin locked in, maybe that means
So this Athena support, we saw Kozux run it yesterday to some varying degrees of success overall.
Which makes perfect sense now with the Evo locked in too. I think they're
Yeah, Hobwa. I want to see Kings. Like, Kings could grab Ram here. I think you grab Kings with Ram and take that away. I think Bolts have to spend a ban here on Ram. But you, like, here's the problem as well. Is like, if you ban the Ram, great. Kings just run single hunter and you've wasted a ban. But they do ban the Ram! Oh, I love that. Because the other thing as well was Big Man's more than comfortable saying, hey, I want to play this Ram mid and absolutely ruin you.
First, it was Book of Thaw. So you're double dipping on the passive there, getting a little bit of additional mana, really boosting that survivability and allowing you to dive a
What's
bit
up next?
further into that
Guan Yu
back
off the
line.
table
And
for
if that's the
Bolts.
case,
I think
we saw
Atlas.
a
I think you
solo
take Jake's Atlas.
Captain Twig. It was
Like, just make him play something else. Make him play something else. Or force it. Either you're banning away things that aren't Atlas so that he can't go to Atlas. Or so that he has to go to Atlas. Or you're banning stuff to... You're banning the Atlas so he has to go to something else. Whether or not Kings feel like this Atlas was a big problem. Like maybe you take away Nemesis here? That's the other option. Just take away the Nemesis. Take away something... maybe you take Jungle. Maybe you take Jungles away. Daji... Ares, though. Yeah, Ares. I mean, Jake has a good Ares. It was banned away last game. Makes sense. Alright, alright.
Has loved a very interesting Ares ban, though, because, Hurry, like you said, with the Merlin lock-in, it feels like Athena jungle doesn't quite click as well and could maybe go into support.
But that's the thing. Just because it doesn't quite click as well does not mean that it's off the table. You can't make every assumption.
I personally like the Ares ban. It kind of means your Kepri doesn't have to go.
Oh, okay. That's a Thor.
I could be alone in that, but it doesn't really.
Yeah, I was about to say, Hari, this Thor has the option of going to Baskin in solo, has the option of going to Lasbra as well. Works out well. Bolts have a ridiculous global comp right now. Athena Thor, like Athena Thor combo. Thor ults, Athena ults Thor dunks down, stuns everyone, Athena lands on top of him.
Something that the Kings like to do is to CC chain people, and the Hebo knockup really strong for that. Guan and Ares both having knockup immunity in their kit, and then another knockup immunity god comes through. Thor has that Berserker's Barrage, so perhaps this is something that the Bolts have identified. The CC chains onto the tanks, and they're trying to prevent that, keep their tanks alive, and kind of negate this Hebo's CC.
I'll have to give
Okay. Kings now looking for a solo laner and a something. Ravan. That's a spicy pick if that's going where I think it's going. Because that can go solo, that can go... Oh my goodness, they're running it down. Yep. Yep. Okay. Yep, that Raven is solo. And that is set mid. And so Bolts answer back with Cabrakan. This is fucking disgusting. Because there's so many different positions all of these can go. This is insane. This comp. Bolts have got an insane comp that will just spank you from halfway across the map. It just finds you, ganks you, goodbye, you're gone. That is so gross. And King's comp does a similar idea, just not from as far away. Like, they have to just, like, you have to be just walking around the jungle, meandering almost.
I think it could be Thor solo and Cabrakan support.
Good point.
I think it is Cabrakan support for some more aggression with Ishtar. Like, Cabrakan support with Ishtar enables this Ishtar to A, hit the entire wave super early, or B, just power pressure with the with Cabrakan. I really want to see that. It shuts out into the Khepri. The Khepri can't do as much damage or much damage to the enemy team's kind of lane structure if he does that. So much stronger. Like, unless you start with like your 1 on Khepri so that you you cancel out the 3, but not worth doing. Not worth doing.
So without further ado, we're gonna jump right into it. We're going up to the casters as the set continues.
Charlie,
This is a big one.
I've been begging for weeks, for months, to see a Thor live here at the Smite World Championships. We will get
You
one
got it.
Baskin playing Thor out of the solo lane last
They got it on the screen in the back.
jungle, so we've got
They got it on the screen in the back. Who the hell's where? I can't tell. Is that a... Oh, cheeky. Cheeky, they had it on the back. They had it on in the back.
Olympus, Defender of Olympus coming through as well. A lot of different split fights could be happening here, and I think
I wonder if it's Cabrakan jungle. Cabrakan jungle, full solo Athena support also works. The Raven solo is something that looks to put pressure early. And I like that because Variety just couldn't do anything early at all, and Baskin got the free rotations. And it meant the Bolts had a much nicer time in these earlier fights.
He was in game number 1 with the Maui. That was taken away now. Janex has to play safe. Still DC for his team, but they go a little bit too far. He has a safety net for them to come back.
Think about the roar of the crowd when the Maui was banned. Can the Camelot Kings get it done in game 2, get a 2-0 lead here in our first semifinal of the day? That's the question. Let's kick it off. It's Olympus Bolts.
All right. It is Thor solo. It is Cabrakan support and Athena jungle. Yep, looks like it was the most common here. But look at this. Bolts both are grouping up around this side, but this is so strange. Yep, they all spot it out. They're like, okay, yep, goodbye. Variety, this is oof. Whew. Okay. Yeah. That's a fun little little ward to pop out there. You get a rough idea on timers for things. You get to see a rough idea of what everyone's got. But yeah, scary stuff. Scary stuff. Variety here opting for a first item Runeforge makes a lot of sense. You got the slows, you got the root, you got a lot of good damage, and you want to output as much as possible. Baskin, the exact same idea on this Thor. If you're playing Assassins in the solo lane, that's the point. You use your CC and your high damage to, well, CC and then do even higher damage. I like as well that we're not seeing these choices of invades anymore. Both these teams just more comfortable for it. Do not worry about the top where it says Camelot Kings are on the right-hand side. They are not. They have not suddenly switched their entire team's names. It's all good. They are just the wrong way around. They haven't updated that top part as well. Game 1 was a warm-up, so don't worry about it. It's all good. Oh, this is stanky. That is stanky, but there's a ward. Baskin placed out a ward, and Twig is on it. Twig is on it, and Lasbron knows it. Everyone knows it, and now they don't know. But they know that he's not. They know that he's around, so Baskin immediately dips. Love that. Love that. Yarkor dashes the wave? Yarkor dashed the wave there? That is highly aggressive from Yarkor. Do not dash the wave that aggressively, my friend. That is insane. Horn Charge doesn't even do that much damage. But I guess he's got the idea is you use Bramble Blast, Horn Charge, you've got Fortify from Genetics to try and keep him alive. If he rolls through Rolling Dawn, he takes less damage. So it's not the worst, but it's not great. Sure as hell ain't great. Yeah.
And he's going to poke you with that skewer through the wave every single time. So Merlin wants to get farm and run away. As long as that's happening, Big Man Ting should have very few opportunities to try and find a kill.
Yeah, a lot of damage. Baskin! Woo! Variety.
Showing how much he can do.
Goodness gracious.
But the only reason Variety is alive there is because of his passive, giving him Chain of Blows, giving him extra HP. Up to 9% extra HP. Kind of gross. Every 12 instances of damage he deals, he gains himself 3% HP and a little bit of movement speed. Oh, blink! Taunt! The absorb! Hammer! Let's go! Lazy back in Variety. You can't lazy back like that. Lazy. That was such a lazy back. Now Twig has to try and do something here. But look at the positioning. Yep, Lasper spots him out. Lasper's like, yeah, look at this. Like, Baskin's fine here. Blue buff, though? Taunt? Doesn't get it. It's invaded successfully. Why does Variety not go for that, then? Alright, Scepter. Who wants Scepter? Who wants Scepter the most? Bolt so far. Variety. Twig is actually just trying to steal away all the farm he can. It's absolutely gross. I like that call. If he's not gonna win fights early, which he's not, he's gonna try and just out farm. And that's a nice call.
I think Baskin is going to prioritize trying to make life miserable for specifically Captain Twig. I mean, this Hebo jungle pick is one that can hold its own.
Alright. Let's see how this goes. They're just absolutely pelting Yakor here. Every single lane. Like, hopefully the Shifting Seasons lifesteal plus Spiked Gauntlet plus Devils is enough. It should be, but... Oh, big man. Taunted, holds his beats, knows he's not in trouble. I love that. I really like that.
He's got to be careful of experiences. Twig is just farming. I want to talk about the other side of the solo lane matchup a bit, though, Trelly. We've seen Robin solo.
Oh, this is a bait? This is a big bait. Lasbra, that's the immunity. That's the immunity. No taunt. Not in range. Nice work, Variety. She's not passive movement speed. Gives movement speed as well. Not a lot of people remember that. That's why he's such a good jungler.
You're going to see Baskin use his hammer to clear the wave and think, oh, I can get aggressive. Then you're going to see Defender of Olympus at his feet and think, why did I do this?
Yeah. But, like, that's the thing, is none of these lanes from Camelot Kings can afford to try and get too aggressive because they know that Athena's going to be there. Either Lasbra doesn't... either Lasbra is the target, at which point then where the hell is he TPing to? Like, it's so difficult for Kings early here. And that's okay.
At the moment he's level 4, right? But
Variety's just annoying him at this point. And Lasbra's been hinging his entire time on this side. Baskin doesn't have TP up, so he's gonna lose it again. Nice work there from Variety. Constantly poking at Baskin to annoy him, to force him to back. Really nice. No way this gets stolen. No way this gets stolen. They'll just wait out the dot. And they got it. Good work. Good work.
Through this Robin, I mean, it's an extremely safe pick, and it's very difficult for Baskin to actually find a kill unless he's baiting him in. So if Baskin's not hitting consistent...
I love how everyone's looking at this lane as if it's a big lane. It's like the opposite of last lane, where it's like last time, 2 Guardians, boring lane that doesn't really matter. This lane, 2 Assassins, oh yeah. We kill all of those at this side. So yeah. That's gonna be rough. Baskin is gonna out-rotate again, because Thorold is semi-global. So yeah, expect that.
We've seen this style of Thor solo. We've seen this build throughout the year, and it's scary, to your point, once the itemization starts to catch
20% additional damage to a CC target, and Thor has 2 insanely good CCs in his kit that combo very nicely into each other, and also do damage. Like, yeah, it's a lot of damage.
For the Bolts to pull a big lead, for the Kings to pull a big lead.
Variety still needs to back for it, but he's trying to bait. Look at Genetics. Genetics is over this side of the map as well. Meanwhile, Awesome Jake is just milking the steeple, so that's okay. Genetics meets Venue in mid lane. Set does nothing, and the entire steeple just got milked by Jake.
You're not too worried about Scarab's Blessing, but if you commit everything in that first taunt and it gets a res off, then the Camelot Kings, they're looking for that counterpunch. So I don't think either team is really feeling
Genetics has also been going for this Mail of Renewal start. It's not the worst thing in the world, and it makes a lot of sense. The idea being into a heavy pick burst comp. If Genetics is around in the target, takes a lot of damage, instantly heals up a bunch, heals up everyone else around him a bunch. Put that on top of the res he's got with Scarab's Blessing. It does a lot of work for the team, and also can just help. Oh, Baskin gets it. Oh, Variety looking for some invades. That's Jake dead. Jake's dead. Good work. Kingslayer comes out. Very nice. Baskin's in. Baskin's in. Baskin's looking on Twig. He's got to look at Twig. Oh, he's going back. Variety made the same rotation. He matched it, but then Baskin just out-rotates him back. That's disgusting. That's gross. Yeah. Twig had ult and beads, so the problem is like even if Baskin jumps it, even if Baskin lands that, he gets Twig's beads and then he ults him and dies. Like straight up, like Camelot Kings, but nothing there, so he's not gonna go for anything. Instead makes a smart call. And the question is, if a Thor ults in a jungle and no one is around to hear it, does Baskin still have ult? By not committing it to anyone, that means that Olympus Bolts still have that as a feint, or a bluff at the very least.
Does this feel like a style of pick that can do it easier, worse, compared to the Atlas for me?
I want to know where the rest of this comp goes for Variety, because you've got your general idea where it's like, yeah, get Gladiator Shield, get more CDR, get things like that, and it works out. Don't get me wrong, it works out, but
last game with the Atlas, Genetics targeted him out. This is the same kind of playstyle. The Kabrakan, without like a blink or a beads, can be the target of that aggression. So, from behind as he is, he needs to get some more itemization online, needs to be backed up by more damage. Awesome Jake cannot.
That's a good point on that. Kabrakan is very much kind of like the entirety of last game for the Camelot Kings. I want to run at you, I want to cause problems, and I don't know how to do anything else. Now he's behind, so not the easiest thing to do. Man, we've been loving this blue buff right now. Thor is backing, but Thor's got TP, so he's going to TP in. And it's gone. Nice work. I would love to see Genetics get a blue buff, but at the same time, giving him green buffs is also just very useful.
And a constant one-level lead built up. And do you feel like that's keeping this Thor in lane a bit here, Trilly? Not allowing it to roam with the Anvil of Dawn?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Baskin is being kept pretty much under wraps at this point, and you can tell Lasbrus...
That's a nice call. That's a big improvement from game 1. Baskin last game got to just roam whenever the fuck he wanted. He got to play whenever the fuck he wanted. So I like that call. I like that call to put a bit more pressure here. Unfortunately, Bolts did the exact same thing. Like, hey, Baskin had a really good game last game. Let's try and get him further ahead. And, well, they got first blood. That was it. And he's fallen behind, which is, that's the biggest thing there. Baskin got first blood on his lane opponent and is still a level behind.
Some pressure left this game. Maybe if Barracuda's going to be playing the way he is in game 1 all set long, it's a good place to identify some targets.
All right. You're never going to see Mystic Rush. Mystic Rush will never get used. Variety will not use Mystic Rush in this lane ever. Like, straight up, never. Either Thor is dead and the Mystic Rush will kill him. That is it. You will never see Mystic Rush being used. And Lasbra, this is the thing. This Athena, like, Kings have played this so nicely. It's enough pressure that Bolts can't do whatever they want, but it's not enough pressure to where they can try and clap back and punish the Kings for overstaying or overstepping. So as a result, we've got this nice sort of ebb here, because Twig doesn't really want to fight, he wants to farm. Tings doesn't want to fight, he wants to farm. Yarkor can't fight, he's trying to farm. It's only really Variety who can fight, and Genetics who can support from that.
Love to avoid getting caught out a couple times early in game 2. Again, the game. Remember the Bolts made
Glad Shield finished on Baskin. Variety not backed for it yet.
Technically ganked by Jake this time while a little fight brews in mid. Nothing happens on either side.
This is the thing, Bolts have found times to get little item advantages every so often, like come in, and then Camelot Kings just find a time to back and go, oh yeah, we still got this. Like, look at the Golden Hand. The entire Gladiator Shield could be bought, and it is, like, full that and Blink as well, and Wards. Golden Hand-wise, Now it's just genetics with a 1,000. Just like what, like tier 2 sovereignties getting close by. I think it's 1,400. So he's not got much actually to buy at this point. Ooh, that's disgusting.
Yeah, Ven's got a little damage for big man Tings, but Jake loses half of his HP. He's got to back away. It's so awkward on a
And that's all just big man at this point. That set damage is gross. Skewer plus the sand clone. And then you could sandstorm in Kingslayer. I mean, if he gets like, I want to see big man here get like a spirit robe, like 4th item. Get like a solid pen item online now. Ooh, Baskin. Cheeky doesn't get this down. That could be a problem. Yeah, Twitch just keeps walking because Baskin doesn't have TP. He doesn't have his dash. I would love to see big man's pick up a Magi's this game, just because the amount of CC lockdown, he can't go in, so he needs it. He needs it, and then get the glyph on it as well, maybe. So I'm trying to think what else you really want. Like Jotun's, you could get a glyph on it, but it's not great. Nice. Root immunity. But they body block him in. Jake's the target again, but here comes the Athena. They might just turn and burn them all. Out comes the ultimate, and the res is there. But it's Barracuda who's picking up big man first. Jarkor finally finds the target they wanted, but Barracuda's free casted this entire time. Baskin's rotation now is huge, and Olympus Bolts turn it around. I told Camelot Kings, they told you they'd put just enough aggression to where it was okay, but not enough that Bolts can clap back. And as soon as they stay too long, Bolts punish them. 4 for 1 and a Gold Fury. Kings, why are you investing so much so quickly? Like, Twig dies with his ult up. Twig wasn't even really in that bloody fight. Absolutely disgusting.
Think about how the Kings have won so many games this year. It's picking fights just like that. The Bolts just beat the Kings.
Yeah, but they pick fights. The problem is, if Kings pick fights like that against comps like they've been playing before, it's fine. But they're not playing comps like that before now.
And Trelly, it took 25-30 minutes to get us a 3,000 gold lead in game
Such a huge turn for the Bolts there. Pyromancer, Gold Fury, and 4 picks. You can't be taking a fight like that. Like the fact that Jarkor dashes in aggressively. Why? Why? Like, what are you trying to do? You find a pick on maybe Jake. Like, why? You know you could TKO him. Just go back towards the Gold Fury. Do like you've done with every Fire Giant fight.
Probably nothing for now. I'm thinking the Bolts are saying, hey, we got both objectives off the mat. We used a lot of relics to do so. Let's dial it back. Let's play a bit safer.
Uh-oh, that's Kern's dash. And there's no root. And there's the boots. In they come, taunted in. All 3 ults used. Jarkor is just trying to fight now because they know that Genetics is there and they know Genetics has ult, so they turn it. Tings has already popped Kingslayer for movement speed. Oh no, oh no. Not a fan of that. I love the fact that Jarkor just holds as much as they can for as long as they can, and Genetics starts showing his head more, and everyone's like, wait, we can't commit to this too much.
That was great patience and also just great trigger discipline. They did not want to dive too hard.
Really great trigger discipline there from Genetics.
And then just had this set run through their team.
His ult timings have been really, really strong. Like we saw in that last fight, he gets the revive off. Now it doesn't matter a whole lot. They still kill through it, but it's a little bit there. Deathbringer 3rd item for Barracuda here. Very aggressive play there, but I love it. He knows he's not going to fight any. He knows that whoever's going to be in front of him is going to be squishy. So why the fuck does he care if they got penetration? Why not just do 35% more damage with a crit? Oh, Jake stole that. That's also gross.
A mid-game bridge pick. Is there still a world where this Robin gets online even though it's off to an 0-2 start?
I think Robin, if you're picking Robin solo, you're doing it for one reason and you're trying to dive. In this case, Venenu. I mean, he can get to
Venenu has to be the target who you dive. You're always there looking for the mages. That's it.
With this build currently, you need a bit more damage or just more tank stats to be annoying. But you're going to force relics, and that's what's important. If Ven is getting his beads or his Aegis forced by this Rob, then you lose
that's the point.
Of safety in a team fight and a lot of just peace of mind.
Twig's here, but Twig's on a ward, as is Lasbra here. Lasbra's getting so much cooldown online right now. That's the big thing. Lasbra is literally there for cooldown and running this Athena.
It was a bit ago. There's objectives went down.
Okay, we're gonna see the ult.
Ultra
No ult.
Genetics is the aggressive.
TP in.
Who's teleporting in?
Baskin?
But not much to do here on left. There's no fury
Oh, unfortunate. Well, now they see him on a ward, and they see him going that low, so it looks like they might know he might have TP'd there.
and that's actually pretty
Unfortunate.
important here for variety, Trelly. Now he's got an open farm on the right side of the map.
Yeah,
where
he's
you
got a
might have
little
thought
bit, but it's not much.
will be an early tier 1 in the duo lane. Variety
Yeah,
been able to build
I mean
up
that was
pressure,
that was going down so quickly. There was no point in pretending that they weren't getting that tier 1.
Yeah, it's not bad. But it's also not fantastic because they sent out the trebuchet. I think Baskin covered his bases. He said, "Hey, I'll have
Yeah,
this," but now
that's the
Twig making
point.
The rotation over that should net a tier 1 tower on the right side of the map.
They'll get it. They'll get it.
Too. When this Oni Fury's gonna spawn back in, you would have.
But this is the thing, like everyone, like in the same vein that Genetics' ult has caused so much issue for the Olympus Bolts, Lasbra's ult causes the same for Camelot Kings. They can't overcommit, or the Athena's gonna come in. They need to either burst someone down so fast Athena ult doesn't matter, hit Athena first, which Lasbra has just been so well positioned in the jungle that you're never gonna find him, or you never fight. Which, admittedly, the late game for Kings is pretty good, but it's not exactly bad for the Bolts either. Their team fight, honestly, is better for Bolts, with the amount of CC they've got. Thor, Athena, Kabrakan, all have insanely good, strong CC for relatively little commitment, and at good range as well. So, honestly, Kings need to be the ones who initiate these fights a little bit more now.
It's not bad into the Evo either, if you can just make sure that crushing wave ticks you. It's like an extra double tap if you are later on with a lot of magical defense, that sort of thing. So it does start to add up, but
Alright.
you get to the value of, hey, I'm ulting the backline and I'm popping this Thorn so they can't trade and just start turning on me. Bit of a grouping towards the Oni Fury.
How about Barrow's build? He's gone Shadow Steel.
Oh my goodness, he's going triple crit. Yeah, he's just saying, screw it, I'm only hitting squishies. I'm only here to hit the squishies. Baskin is in trouble. We'll get up into half. Woo! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Variety's doing perfect work. Lasbra knows, and it's gone. King steal the fire giant away at 19 minutes in. Ayo! Don't push it. Don't push it. Please give up Pyromancer. You don't care about Pyromancer. Variety, please tell me you have Mystic Rush. Alright, he has Mystic Rush. He's got the ult. He's fine. Okay, this is a very strange fight now. Bolts baited themselves in. BMT's on the back. Finds Baskin. Twig finds Veneno as well. And they take down Lasbra. Bolts baited themselves into a bad fight.
And now it looks like the chase on the Barracuda. Captain Twig very fast, but is gonna let Niche target out.
That's a hell of a turnaround. That's such... Who made that call on Kings? 18 minutes? Yeah, we got 3 people here. Let's just do fire. Variety, please go and, like, zone them away and be annoying. Gets the red buff as well. Oh boy. Oh boy, this is gross. He's gonna dive in because Tings is here as well. Who's tanking this tower though? Variety is, and Variety will get the kill as well because his teammates are just there. Meanwhile, in mid lane, Mid Phoenix is being taken. Oh my goodness. Baskin's up, going for ult. He doesn't find anyone. Twig might die here. And by Twig might die here, I mean Twig dies here. That's fine. Give him up. Just get everyone else out. You give up 1 on Fire Giant at this point in time. That is fine. That is fine. You got Oni Fury and Mid Phoenix for 1. That's great. Admittedly, that Defender of Olympus did do about 700 damage. That's disgusting.
The Camelot Kings are pulling that Fire Giant. They get some big wins there and a Mid Phoenix. Off the back of not a massive gold lead.
Even if that's like the only thing that happens here, the fact that you are now at 4,000 gold from a 3,000 deficit this quickly is ridiculous. That gold advantage, that map pressure advantage is very nice. Twig dying is like, you know, it's like the most... It's like the tax that you pay for is like, okay, yeah, well, we burnt 2 of their ults, that's fine, I'll take it. And the thing is, like, he didn't even get hit by, like, the Thor ult. He got hit by the Thor wall. That was it. Heroes Ags on Big Man in mid lane. This is gross. Variety is, like, stupid far forward for some reason, and I have no idea why. He's just going to ult over the wall, and I don't know why. Why is Variety this far up? Because the rest of the team is off doing left side things. He is baiting himself quite beautifully. Big man, last item I want from you, please, is some defense. I want either like a Spirit Robe or a Magi's, something that can do a lot. Right, Yakor. Time to do Hunter things. Hit the towers, burn them down. Variety can heal up a little bit. It's got a speed buff as well. Well, that's what he was doing. He was stealing speed buff.
Seems a bit risky for how much the Camelot Kings have been able to get. Seems like the Bolts are going to try and defend, though.
Are there any Oni minions? Nope, no Oni minions coming up any of the lanes either, so there's nothing to worry about there. What are we going for here? We got Phantom Shells? No, there's no Phantom Shell online just yet. Variety's the first one in. Eats a lot of damage. The wall actually makes him take a little bit more than he wants to. Good wall. This is the thing. Bolts have a fantastic siege comp because of walls. Thor wall cuts off the retreat, keeps people locked in place. Jake ult keeps everyone locked in place, causes a lot of trouble for them. They cannot hold, and they don't even give they don't even really hit that tier 2. That's incredible from Bolts there. And look at this. Barra is designed to blow up squishies. I would not be surprised if his next item is just a 20% pen item. Alright, he is going for the Executioner instead. Don't mind it. Don't hate it. Still a good item. Good option there. I'm thinking like maybe you get Silver Branch and just forego the passive, but even if you just keep this build, it is gross. He may sell starter item for a secondary pen item. You could honestly keep it and go for Death's Temper instead of Death's Embrace. It's going to be gross. But here's the thing. Bolts have a really good secure on it with Barracuda's burst damage. You just go for the Ishtar shotgun and face press it, and it dies. Like, with that amount of crit, you're going to crit at least like 2 times. Like 2 times every single time.
Made much easier. Yark has withstood a lot of pressure this game as well, Trelly. Level 19, he'll catch back up.
Tings is pushing up left-hand side. There's no threat to it, but like, he TP's in. He's on the map. Bolts know he's there. Bolts know he's there. Tings, you need to not be there. You needed to be at Fire Giant, because Baskin's going to start this up. They'll start it up. Bolts will start this up. Mid Phoenix is respawned. There's 2 waves of fire minions here. Yep. Bolts need to fight here. Kings need to hold here. Variety, beautiful overhead kick. I mean, so much. Twig, blink. Woo! Alright, Bolts back out. Bolts know that someone's got to go and deal with this mid Phoenix. They have to, and they have to send Lasbra. Yeah. Woo! There's Pyro. I don't like this, because they know that as long as they know Baskin has ultimate, they know Athena has ultimate. And if those two wombo combo into fire, they can't secure it. Because the best secure on Bolts is Athena ult, unfortunately. Yeah, Barra burns it down ridiculously fast. Athena secures it ridiculously well with Baskin. Genetics is so low, but Variety's around the back. Bolts go up. Yakor takes down Barracuda already. That's the huge DPS gone. Jace gone because of Kingslayer. And now they're going to chase it down. Look at that. Who gives a shit about Thorns? Kingslayer's going to delete the king. Baskin falls for a double kill. And it's all falling apart for the Bolts. Lasbra just about gets out, but who the fuck cares about fire now? They've got right-hand side being pushed up, and mid lane's free for the taking whenever they want.
They've got plenty of time to try and play this slow. Looks like gold first.
Woo, boy.
Awesome, Jake back in 10 seconds.
This Obsidian Shard from Venenu has got to go big. He'll flicker away.
That's not going to go big, I'm afraid, Dawson. It is not going to go big. Right side Phoenix taken down beautifully. Rav, these hero axes have been so good. They get right side Phoenix and then go back to Fire Giant. Then they can go to mid. This is insane. That 4,000 gold lead has just skyrocketed and doubled in a single fight.
Immediately towards the Fire Giant, though, with Big Man Tings putting a second low down to get some vision, and Variety on zone.
Variety's way too close. Like, I love that from Variety. Lasbra, I believe, has used his blink, doesn't get anything for it either. So nice. So nice there from Kings. They're just playing this map better. Like, team fight wise, like, when I say like, they're playing the map better, when they're taking these team fights, it looks good on paper for Bolts, because it's like, oh, there's like 4 of us, there's 5 of us, let's go. That's because Kings are like, yeah, because one of us is coming from the side. They never attack all from the same way. Someone is always just out of sight and causing trouble. In this case, it was Variety coming around and causing trouble. And then I have no idea where Barracuda exists, but Yarkor just deletes him immediately. Everyone from Bolts is too close together when they're taking these fights.
They've got good damage, but if they're not blowing someone up off the taunt from Lasbra, I'm not seeing a way for the Olympus Bolts to continue these fights unless they're underneath their Phoenix.
Right, you got to blow someone up through.
Like, Olympus Bolts, their best chance here is on Siege, because they have insane CC, they have absolutely insane lockdown, and under a Phoenix that can be a problem. But if Genetics is tanking this thing, he's got an upgraded shell, Yarkor's got an upgraded shell, there's Meditation coming online. It's so difficult for him at this point, and Yarkor, look at the damage he's doing. He's doing 107 per swing with backdoor protection still being up. Because that's not Enhanced Fire Giant. That's 107 damage per swing.
And avoid going down 0-2.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be the full grouping here on the left side of the map. Variety pushing mid and Captain Twig.
I like this. Buffer between the two, hang around the middle, get a ward over the other side. They have a Trebuchet pushing up with Fire Giant minions as well, making it so much harder for them to deal with anything. Lasbra! What the fuck happened to Lasbra? Holy shit, Tings is in trouble. Tings has to leave. Variety will be the one to take down that, but Big Man just walks away. Big Man was the target there, and Olympus was like, he's got no dash, let's go for him. And they ignored their Phoenix. So they lose 2 Phoenixes down. Left Phoenix, the last one standing, the most prized if you want to get another Fire Giant, but I don't think we even go to another Fire Giant, honestly, with how this has been playing. Yeah. Barracuda sold off his starter item to go ahead and grab the Executioner as a Hail Mary play. Meanwhile, Yarkor getting up some more penetration online. Absolutely gross. Just absolutely gross amounts of damage here. Good wall. Causes some trouble, and Yarkor's gone! Why the fuck is Yarkor so far forward with nobody else there? It's all falling apart. Venenu finding one. Twig being looked at now by Baskin. Does get CC'd down. There's a huge ult from the Ishtar, but all the damage is eating the Aegises, and Twig gets to throw the ultimate through 3 and shuts everything down. Insane damage. Venenu uses the Aegis to try and buy a little bit more time. Big Man finds Thor round the side, and Yarkor may have stepped up too far, but Bolts fumble on the bounce back. They push just too hard and end up losing 4 for 1 and game 2. I told you this wasn't going to go for another Fire Giant. I told you.
A really, really solid lead in the first 15, 20 minutes. And then a sneak Fire Giant from the Kings.
Absolutely beautiful. That's the Fire Giant that every team has wanted to take at this point, but has never had the opportunity. Beautiful, beautiful play.
They have to talk and they say, guys, we got to take it one game at a time.
Yeah, I mean, I would say they were definitely in a
Bolts?
position. The Bolts, that is.
Bolts team comp, man, like, it's such a fun comp for this team. I love that comp. It just...
I wasn't seeing enough from Lasbra, though. I mean, there was
yeah, Lasbra was like a linchpin for like, hey, don't fight us or I'm gonna ult you. But the problem was, it was like, great, I'm not gonna fight you, and then you never initiated on us. Like, there was never any major initiation from this Athena as well, because there was always that fear of, well, I need the ult to counter-initiate. It's like, great, so you're gonna blink taunt? No, I might need that for when I counter-initiate. It's like, you gotta do something. You gotta do something. The desk mentioned this at the start of the set, like, this entire set, especially with these two teams, it's so heavily dictated by the junglers. And Twig didn't give a shit in that game. He's like, I'm on what? I want to show up. I want to crushing wave someone at level 20. That's it.
BMT hits a massive skewer. Crushing wave comes
oh boy.
Through, and oh yeah, Scarab's Blessing was still available.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the Olympus Bolts
that's the big one.
Back, you know,
that was the big one. The fact that Scarab's Blessing lost for so long. Like, the fact that Yarkor got picked at that siege on that on the Phoenix in the left hand side, great pick, absolutely fucking beautiful pick. It's a single Thor wall into a million crits from Barracuda. Perfect, exactly what you need to see. Genetics got stunned as well. So absolutely love seeing that. But now we get to do the fun thing where we go back to Minesweeper, as it were. So let's have a look at Minesweeper, find that page, and have a gander at how that's gonna go. Then pull the music down a touch. Right. So we've got 28 more mines to find. Well, one of them is there, so that clears that out. You're cleared out now. 1, 2, 3. One of those two, so it is not you. 1, 2, 3 clears out that, which clears you out, which clears you out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 clears you out. That clears those out, like so. 1, 2, 3, 4 clears... Oh, hang on a sec. So let's click that there. 1, 2, 3. Those two are cleared, and satisfied. One of those two, and it must be one of those two, so it's not this one here. It's just one of those two there. Okay, one of those two, so it's not that one there. Right. Can we look into this corner a little bit more? Probably. So one of those two must be... I'd really like to solve for that bit, but I can't right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's one of those two. One of those two. Yeah. There's a couple of options for there, so we'll have to come back to that. Let's solve for this. Solves for this, which solves for this. Shit. Right, anything else that this solves for? Let's figure that out. If we can. 1, 2, 3 solves for you, but that doesn't help me. You, it's one of those two, which means it's not you, and it's not you. That helps a lot, because now that's done, and that clears that out. Because of that, 1, 2, 3, it must be one of those two. It is not that one, which means you are there and there, which means that's now cleared out. That's cleared out. And 1, 2, 3 must sit there like that. You're sat there like that. You're sat there like that. You go there, which clears out that. That goes there. That's cleared you out, which puts you there like that. And you need just that and that, which clears that, clears that, clears that. That's also cleared out, which means 1, 2, 3. It's one of those two. 1, 2, 3. You're cleared out as well, which means you need to go there like that. That's now cleared out, which means that must go there. Clears up you. Helps out a lot. You must go there like that and clear that out. One of those three is there. Everything else is falling apart. Right. That one or that one means that it can't be this one. Oh boy, that's a lot cleared out. Alright, so that clears out almost this entire area, in fact. Actually clears out everything. Right, there are 4 bombs remaining. It'd be nice to get this. Don't care about the time being 999. That's irrelevant. Let's have a think then. So there is 4 bombs. What are the minimum number we need? Well, there's 1 here. There must be 1 here. 1 here. 1 there. So we got 1, 2, 3. You need 2. You need 2 in this area and like 2 in here. This is definitely... The worst part about this is bloody solvable. And I know it's solvable. Alright. Alright. Let's think. The music is a little hype for this, but it's fine. Okay, so think. If the 2's there, if it's that one, it's not that one, which means it's that one. Does that help? You're just one of those two. So 1 is definitely in there. 1 is definitely in there. So you got 1 there, 2 there. We say 3, 4, 5, 6. There's like 2 overlap or something maybe? Oh, there's got to be a way to learn this. So you are either there or there, which is the same with there and there. It can't be both, and it isn't going to be both. You need one of those two. Am I seriously just down to like 4 50-50s? No way am I down to 4 50-50s. If I'm down to 4 50-50s, I'm going to be very sad. Or is it just 1 50-50 and then the rest all fall apart? Like, I think that might be the case. Because, like, there's nothing... Like, you need 2 there. So those 2 need to be answered. You need to be answered. You need to be answered. You need that lot. So it's one of those two. If it's that one, it's not that one. Which means it's that one and not that one. If it's that one, what are we going to at a break? Is it going to... oh no, we're already done with the break. Oh, fantastic. I think we're already done with the break. Goodness. Well, we come back to a 50-50 in a little bit then. Let's see how that goes.
Welcome back, Smite fans. After the second game of the semi-final has now completed, Kings up 2-0. And if you're like me, you had to throw out 20 minutes of notes in that game to make sure.
Oh boy. Yeah. Let's go ahead and just shift to make sure that we're all up to the correct speed, and we are. Fantastic.
And just as we watch intently towards the camera, everyone is watching intently towards that game, and of course you at home, as well, or in the venue. If you happen to be here and you're tweeting at us using #WorldsWithFans, you get opportunities to get thrown up on broadcast and see what we have. Again, tagging Smite Pro is probably like an easy way. The hashtag is going to be what we're looking through.
Yeah, they look through the hashtag a lot for some of this stuff. It's nice to see, you know. It's nice to see all the world's people come in. But what a game 2, man. What a game 2.
3 years in a row. Using #WorldsWithFans, you can feel it. Also, all the casters are killing it. I think we're on the desk killing it as well. Yeah, I'm counting us. We do cast, so I count us in all of that. Yeah, #WorldsWithFans if you're watching and you see shots in venue. I even heard cheers from that one, as well as those of you who are watching from home, or if you're even working the event, we'll go ahead and throw you up there.
Hey.
Find Dave, and the rare sighting when he's not up in the caster booth, which for those of you who are looking for that, I'm guessing game number 2, set number 2, I should say. It's going to be a good time to try and chase him down. If you're also in the venue, or if you're at home, and you were looking at that and you thought, man, a lot of those guys were wearing some really cool Smite merch. I wish I could get my hands on that. Well, if you're in the venue, I've got good news. You can go to the lobby and go to, well, if you're
So yeah, let's see. What do Bolts even do this game?
a lot of merch brought
Cause like they played their game. Like that was their game. But they banned away the Maui. They picked out the Ishtar. They got their Athena. And it didn't matter. Like, it didn't matter. Like, Barracuda had some insane play position pieces and was instrumental in some of the early turnarounds on their fights, but that was it. Like, it just didn't matter. Like, it never got to mattering. At all. Ay. So rough in that position.
Just like last time, as we get out of game number 2, First Blood happens. We've got a replay brought to you by Million Pugs.
Alright, Million Pugs. Let's see your First Blood here. There's Baskin. Watch this. Double tap. Gets the kick. He's like 100 HP. Baskin just leaves at this point and pretends that it's not him. Then he comes back when he sees the lazy back. That's what caught Variety's back there. Dink! Easy work. Hell yeah.
We'll get into that in a second. Just in general, for those of you who are curious, you can go to millionpugs.com to be able to support them and actually support yourself a little bit. You earn skins, favor, gems, more whenever you happen to make online purchases. So if you want to get the browser extension that you throw on there, and while you're shopping, you'll earn those loyalty points.
It may be a browser extension, but do be careful with your personal internet data, people. It is important. Don't give it away for free. Or for in-game stuff. Give it away for something valuable, like money.
First Blood, that's bolts heavy. Feels great. Not so much the rest of the game.
Man, Tings on this play here. Beautiful. Dink. Absolutely beautiful.
One sneak fire giant turns the whole game around.
I mean, I wouldn't even qualify it as a sneak. The Camelot Kings were grouping
They just won it. They just won the position on Fire Giant, and no one from Bolts thought they were going to do it when there's a Hobwa around with Crushing Wave. This is beautiful. I love this. Like, Variety's like, oh, I'm going to chase him into tower. Tings is already over the wall and looking to punish them for it. Beautiful.
Maybe frustration from the Olympus Bolts. The willingness to stick around into a 5-stack with fire. Losing out on 3 lives, the Pyro, another life on left, and then all your towers and Phoenix in mid. It was a dead even game.
King's just abs. This is why this set's been run mid, because at the later stages of the game, you can't out DPS him, and he heals for way too much. Heals for way too much damage. Like, look at this. Look at that. Gross.
Even if they do overstep, they're coming back at 30-40% HP anyway, and they're going to be back at you. So yeah, great.
Very well said, Hazer. Very well said, Hazer.
One mistake from the Bolts. I actually thought Baskin had a really good game on the Thor as well. Late game, he was in 3-man stuns.
He had a great game. The problem is that, like, the rest of, like, what are the Bolts going to do in the follow-up there? Like, Lasbro, oh, land in? Great, yeah. Where's Venenu? Where's Jake? Where's Barra? Look at Barra. Look at Jake. Jake has 3 items. 3 items and relics. Like, two items, a starter upgraded, and 2 relics. He had 11,000 gold that game. You just choke out. Like, Jay got choked out of so much farm that game. It's unreal.
Is going to play this tournament are going to feel like problems. So if I'm the Bolts or anyone who's going to be playing them potentially in the future, if this set continues to go their way, I'm going to try to draft around.
Also, notice Big Man Tings didn't even need the Magi's. I was there like, yeah, get a Magi's last item, make the Hero's Axe feel a little better, give yourself no worries of CC. Didn't care. He had upgraded beads, upgraded Aegis, and a Kepri in his back pocket. So it's like, I don't need it. He just went full on damage, and it paid off for him as well. Variety's build as well, because he's usually the one who's so close to him as well with that Hero's Axe. You're essentially giving Set a Hero's Axe proc, which is great. And then you also as well have the Hero Axe proc for Big Man, probably giving it to Variety, which isn't anywhere near as much, but it's a nice way to sort of pseudo-gas each other up.
But they've both been competitive games. It's not like the Bolts haven't been showing up. I mean, they were in control for that game. But at the end of it, it's just one big play that then results in a second big play that results in just so much dominance, so much of a lead.
Like, the Fire Giant didn't really do... Like, here's the thing. The first Fire Giant did not do too much. The first Fire Giant got, like, a Phoenix, and that was it. It got 1 Phoenix in mid. What won them the rest of that game is the fact that then, as that Phoenix is coming back up, the timing on it was just good. There were 2 Fire Minions halfway down the lane when it comes back up. Someone has to deal with it, and it has to be Lasbro, which means Lasbro has to ult back in. So the way they position themselves to take the next fight is so nice. They just burn Fire Giant too far down. Baskin never goes up for the ult because they don't give him enough time to say, hey, let Lasbro go clear the wave and then he ults back in. We never got to see that. Like, they were started as soon as they saw him on the map. It's beautiful.
Right, a couple of guys who are looking for a repeat championship. Baskin, who has been touted as one of the best players to touch the game, but has never yet lifted that hammer. It feels like there's not necessarily mounting pressure, but that hope that you come into the tournament with. Now it turns less from hope to grind, right? It is make sure you can push yourself forward.
And this is the best. This is you're going home if you lose this game now, Bolts. I personally think the Bolts might be able to pull it back, but that was my. I've not seen what the Bolts are playing. I thought that like they were going to get their Athena game 1 and then they change it up and things like that, but no. They got their Athena game 2 and it still got run at. And it still got ruined. Because Bolts played through Baskin game 1 and there was no shutdown to it. Like, it was a snooze lane where Baskin just gets to trickle ahead and then out-rotate. Game 2, Baskin gets given the full spotlight from everyone. And it turns out into a problem because suddenly Twig's looking over that way, Genetics is looking over that way. Like, that becomes more of a problem. Like, when it was, like, Jake rotating over, when it's, like, on the Atlas and things, in Game 1, yeah, it was kind of, you know, kind of fun and interesting because you're looking for invades on Variety. But now? Ooh, no. Ooh, no. Ooh, no.
I always advise, anytime a player makes a big moment, look, it's hard to tear your eyes away from the game, but if you can watch the players themselves.
Let's see what we get then. Amaterasu. I think Bolts really need to change up their bans here because Kings will happily run this back. Kings will go, let's ban. Oh, they're banning Twigs' God. Do they just go back to the Lance then? So there's the Ymir. Kings are just saying if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Bolts ban Maui and Hobwa. Kings here. What are they first picking? They're first picking the Kononos, and it's great. Bolts here need to first pick Ishtar, and that's the thing, because there are so many good gods, like ADCs, like there are like 4 good hunters right now. Ishtar is number 1, Kononos is number 2. By taking Kononos first, they take that away from, they force Bolts to pick Ishtar, which they're fine with dealing with. They got options like Ram, they've got options of just playing around it better, like with the Kononos. And now, Bolts have opted to take the Lancelot as a 4th ban to Twig.
This CERN last game didn't feel, I mean, you know, I know it was first pick, but we didn't really have a whole lot to say on it, I don't think. I don't mind this CERN for Ishtar trade.
I mean, Yakko kind of just did hunter things. He didn't do anything specifically beneficial to picking the Kononos, but it was more the case of it's got a great teamfight ult if it's needed, and it never was. Which is a testament to how the Kings played that, or how Bolts initiate on their fights. Like, the most we saw was Kern dash a wave at like level 2, which was not a smart idea. I still stand by that. So what do the Kings want here? Oh, let's go! There's Hades! This could be gross. Oh my goodness. And there's Yamoja! Finally showing up. This is the god that everyone's like, oh my god, Yamoja, she's like the best support ever. She's insane. She's incredible. But it ain't there. I tell you what I want. I want Bolts here to snap pick a Wheelish, and Lancelot goes solo. Because a Wheelish into Hades, into Yamoja, is ridiculously strong. There it is. That's where it is.
But it's the ultimate that can separate these team fights. It's the riptides that can facilitate.
Yeah, you thought Thorwall was good? Let's imagine having 2 Thorwalls that are about 3 times the size. And I don't just mean lengthwise, I mean vertically as well. You can't see over them. It's incredible.
Teams have figured out how to beat her in scrims, and she's really started to fall off, or we've forgotten how to play against her, and that's a scary thought.
Yeah, absolutely. Next to Lancelot as well. You've got to look at what she's being picked up against.
I mean, the thing is like Lancelot just grand jousts out of it unless you're blocking off like all of the sides, but yeah. If you get any good at angle, then that's insane. Tia? Okay, that is not a pick I was expecting to see come through. Baskin picking Tia. There is one person in this tournament who plays Tia. But this is very interesting. Out goes the set. Bolts are just saying you don't get to play what we lost to last game. But there's now like 10 gods they've lost to. And I don't think they've got 10 bans and 10 picks in their in the draft for it. Like, you can look at Biggie like flipping through them notes like, yeah, this is all planned. Like, we know what they're going for. If they ban this, we pick this. Like, the whole team is engaged in what they're choosing here. I really like this. Alright. Alright. Ares banned away. I like that. Take Jake off of that. I think they ban Athena here as well. Just in case. Just in case they pull something like put tier support, Lance solo, and then they try and whip out a sneaky Athena jungle. Because Bolts have insane CC for this. I like the call on the Darji. The Darji is really nice for Twig. I think Twig just pulls Humbats here. Alright, take Venenu's Merlin. That's a really nice call as well. I like that. I like that. It's a safe ban of, hey, just don't let Venenu get something that's comfortable for him. Force him onto something bad. They will leave they will go towards the Vulcan instead then. A lot of damage. Kings here, I'm wondering. This Hades solo, I'm thinking you go Humbats. I'm thinking you get Humbats here, and you just try and put circle on circle here. So you got Humbats, and then mid lane. I don't think you want to put Big Man back on the Ram. It doesn't feel like it's going to do a whole lot, especially you need something to help fight with the early. Think what you've got. If you wanted to go Hunter, you could still go something like On Her, something like that is available. You won't go AMC, not into Lancelot tier, you die. Jing motherfucking way. Okay. Uno reverse? Yeah, Uno reverse card it is, Myth. Because his Kurnanos is going mid. And we called it as well. Look at that. Humbats for Twig. This is Twig's god. Whenever Twig was having a poor season, everyone was like, Twig is a one-trick Hunbats. He can only play Hunbats. Guess what? He can fucking play Hunbats. The Jingwei is such an interesting choice here to bait and switch there with the Kurnanos.
Knock-up immunity now on the overhead smash.
That's big. That's a very big one. Ram is open, but I don't think we'd go for that. Like, we're looking at either solo or support here. And I'm thinking either we go Xing Chen into support for Awesome Jake. Double Hunters works nicely into. I'm so good at this. We are so good at analyzing this. We're just like, yeah, Xing Chen, let's go for it. We called it. Hell yeah. Yeah, Xing Chen for support, just something solid. It's not great into the Jingwei because you try and knock her up and she just whee is gone. So, not too bad. I don't think that it's going to be Baskin on the Xing Chen and they put like tier support. I think that Hades really needs some fucking help. Or Tyr really is going to need some help into the Hades already. It's not going to be easy for him. I mean, the nice thing is that Tyr's knock-up is going to make it a little bit more annoying for Hades, trying to heal the whole minion wave. He's not going to get the opportunity to do that fairly easily. But yeah. I don't think it's going to be Xing Chen solo. Like, tier support would be way too out there for this. Way too out there for this. I don't think it's gonna be good. I'm hoping it's not. I think Xing Ten's a fine matchup into it as it is. Yeah. I'm hoping that's what it is. But at the same time, it would be hype to see a tier support. It is Jake we're talking about. They are on their elimination game. So if there's a time, pull it out. It would be that time for it.
Have something in their pocket to make it work.
And this is still set. This is still set 1 of 2. That is insane for this.
Is that even a possibility? Do you think that's something? I mean, he hasn't done it since like what, the beginning of season 7? Oh.
Yeah, I don't want to see Jake on tier. I really don't want to see Jake on tier. It's even worse into this.
Put him on the tier. If one of your players on your team tells you, "Hey, I want this pick," even if you disagree with it, you have to let him know.
I mean, you can look into it, sure.
Could really have ripple-on effects on the mental throughout the entire game.
Yeah, I really, really agree with that. I think it's super important at this stage in the game to let players play what they're comfortable on and try and keep the confidence up. That's a job that the more veteran players on this Bolts team are gonna have to do, and maybe putting Jake on.
Good point.
Yeah, I want to live in
Good point.
I really do.
I do too.
You both do. Hurry doesn't as hard.
I mean, I don't want to see it, but if it makes everyone feel happy when playing the game, then they should probably do it.
We don't have to wait any longer. We can jump into it. Game number 3 of the first.
All right, let's see.
World Championship, and we're going back to Dave and Trelly.
I don't know if Bolts can win this. I think it might be. I'm really shaky on that 3-1 pick here.
Awesome Jake. Some safety for the support. This Camelot Kings team, they are so clean. They are.
Let's see if we got it. Yeah, it is the right way round. Now the big thing, big thing. Baskin pushing the wave against Variety means that he doesn't get to heal the minions as nicely. He takes a little bit more damage, causes some trouble. But Variety's having a jig right now. Let's go. Let's go. I love it. Look at Variety's camera. He's just there like, yeah, I'm a dancer a bit. We got like 17 seconds before anything happens.
And of course, genetics on one of his signature picks, this Yamoja. It's going to be deadly because you need that Phantom Shell if you're going to be stuck.
You need a Phantom Shell, but you also need beads because you're burning. It is Big Man Tings on Jingwei mid. I have just noticed that. We have okay. That is a choice. I am very surprised at that. But I tell you, no, I'm very much less surprised about that, because then you remember there is an Ishtar in this game, and you don't want to deal with that. You do not want to deal with Ishtar as a Jingwei. You do nothing in the lane for the whole game. Barracuda will just win the lane entirely. So yeah, I don't mind that. And Big Man gets to make semi-good rotations against Venenu with the knock-up. He can dash away from it more effectively. You actually get some use out of it early. So yeah, not the worst thing in the world. The starter choice, though, of Gilded Arrow, very, very interesting choice there.
Well, we talked about it a bit on Waiting Room after the qualifiers, and my explanation was it's a difficult pick to make work.
Yeah, this is what Variety needs to do, or Baskin needs to do for a bit. He needs to just kind of cause some annoyance here, and Variety needs to just make sure he heals his wave.
Your world's run was on the line. At this point, the Camelot Kings are up 2-0. Genetics is one of the best Emoja players in the world, and this god can be so disruptive in the right hands. I see no reason why Genetics wouldn't pick it every single game, but especially when you've got a...
I mean, why would you pick it every single game when you can just play Maui and make them ban Maui and then play it?
If he's given the choice, but Emoja just does just fine.
Alright. Barra backs out. Double root, but it doesn't mean anything because Barra's nowhere near, so Awesome Jake's just trying to keep that Smoldering Rage passive. This is okay for now. Twig. Yeah. Similar builds from both sides, but Lance has to go for beads. Variety is so bloody low. Again! I mean, he's got obviously, like, he's fine for, like, Devour Souls, but Baskin has that healing more readily available to him, and that's where it causes some more problems. The big thing, though, notice the wave pressure. I would like to see Baskin, like, hold that wave further and further up. Just, like, even if it's, like, 1 or 2 minions. Because look at where Lasbra is right now. He's rotating over. Twig is nowhere near this. And you can tell Lasbra is rotating low. He wants to gank Variety right now. Or go for an invade. He's going for the gank. Variety is dead. Watch this. Ooh, he has the dash. Okay. Good call on the dash. But now he's going to get invaded. Twig. Don't really know if Twig's going to be a good idea to come around here. Because he's just going to get pushed into a wall. There's Blink. Very early. He secures it, though, and gets the monkey toss. Is a good spot. Variety is a good look. Devour Souls doesn't land out any damage, though. Ooh, good beats. Very good beats from Lasbra.
Really need something special, and you need something special 3 games in a row. Now in the semifinals. What's the timing of this game look like for Laz?
I mean, you have to keep your relics on lock, right? As long as his beads are down, Lasbra cannot go in once level 5 comes around. It seems to me he's already showed his hand a bit. He headed to that blue buff. He wanted to look towards Variety. But
Keeping
as the
it calm.
continues, you're getting CC chained. I mean, it gets so much more difficult when Variety and Captain Twig are able to
Scepter, yeah.
Genetics.
Is it Genetics? Yeah, Genetics has Scepter, I think. Pretty sure it does. Yakor has been run at every single game and is not letting it go. He dashes away, though! He dashes away because there was a curse. Oh, that's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. Both were super low and the curse came out and they were like, yeah, we can definitely win it. Ah.
But both AD carries, they'll hold onto their beads, and so will Genetics. Now, so much of this team fighting, Charlie, later on in the game, big AoE. You talk about the.
All right, let's see what we got. What we got here.
Olympus Bolts, they got a big circle of their own. Venenu, that Earth Shaker, so much potential behind it, not only in wrecking team fights, but stealing, taking objectives.
It's the best secure on the map as it stands. In fact, it's the only secure on the map. Everyone else has tiny, pitiful damage. Kings have the double hunter kind of comp where it's like, yeah, we just burst it really quickly. Venenu just says, yeah, that last 800 damage, last 800 to 1,000 damage is mine. Also, as well, like, you've got Magma Bomb into Backfire as well. That also deals like 1,000 damage, so you time it well. It's the last 2,000 damage.
You got a little bit more of a cooldown here. 50 seconds before Lasbra really wants to put himself in danger.
Ting's already stacked, like, what is that, 20? 10 stacks on Devos already. Pretty really good pace for them. And this is where that Jingwei passive is so good in mid lane, because it's like, hey, I want to back and get stacking and start getting the lane. It's like straight shot down the lane, and you're already like between tier 1 and tier 2. It's so nice.
Hunbat becomes a threat with the way that Twig likes to play the game. He's got Blink and a potential couple of targets across the map. I suppose Charlie junglers have played around mid in this game, but or this set. Really feels like jungle.
So we might go for a Scorp fight. Twig's here. Jake's hanging around, causing a nuisance. Venenu could ult this, but why would you want to ult it? Yeah, Twig's around. Tings takes a little bit of damage, but he's got Devos to heal him up. Notice again, Baskin has out-rotated Variety every single game, every single time. Baskin is just on a different level for this rotation. Don't have to worry about anything. No. Oh, this is not good. Just about getting away. Wow, big man. Oh, no. Oh, no. Lasper around the back. He's going to rip through both of them if he's lucky. Lasper's now in a very awkward spot, but no one else is there. Instead, he jumps back in and dies to Genetics. He went for the kill. Twig just wasn't there. I have no idea why big man Tings did not dash out of the ult from Awesome J. You can dash that. It is a knock-up. That is so strange. Did he use it? Why the fuck are you using it? Why did you not beads then? I don't know what he was thinking there. Very rough. Also the fact, like, Genetics got caught in an awkward spot. Blink, Twig, put about half, and suddenly doesn't care anymore because Genetics is here on Umoja. Jake milking once again. Did this last game. Nobody paid him any attention. So Yakor just hiding around the corner saying, guys, he's on it. And we're like, yeah, we know. So, you want to do anything? Nah. Want to do something else? Nah. So they're in an awkward spot. That's a choice. Wild Hunt used. Doesn't hit anyone. Doesn't even hit minions, I don't believe. So, awkward.
It's been many times where Awesome Jake has been the target, and he has not personally gotten that relic for himself, a beads, a shell. He usually likes the med into the bracer. In this case, starts with the horrific emblem, so I'm not thinking that's going to be a priority.
I'm wondering what the horrific is supposed to be doing here, as Venenu goes for a pause. Who's DC'd this time, I wonder? Who is DC'd this time, I wonder? Let's figure that out.
Regardless, I don't think that Xing Chen will be grabbing a shell.
It was so
No way the game crashed.
For the Kings over in mid. Think about if that Earthshaker hits perfect. We're inches away from that being an insta delete from Ven. And really,
that wasn't insta delete from Ven. Lasper though, perfect spot, absolutely perfect spot. Comes round the corner, whoosh. I don't think that necessarily going onto the Umoja was the smartest call. Like, take big man and back out. Like, yoink, go in, go out, done.
And their support. Captain Twig's already shown some face here, Trelly, right on time with Lasper in mid.
I mean, he kinda has, but not a whole lot. We haven't seen the ult yet. And Twig's got a lot to do here for this. Pause is over. Players have been able to relog. Baskin going for Blackthorn Hammer though. Curious. I was wondering why he even opted to bother into this hammer tree, because it doesn't work on knockups on the grabs, does the extra damage from Runeforge, so it could only be this. But yeah. It's just a lot of chunky HP, a little bit of MP5 or mana. Yeah. So it'll take out a lot of damage. It should not be taking all these minions back over towards Variety. Oh, Variety getting a bit frisky with it. Throws out the ult just because he can, because he knew that if Twig was coming out of if Twig was gonna follow that up, that could be a kill. Baskin ults that, then it could be a problem.
So, Baskin able to stave off what would have been.
I mean, he didn't do anything, he just waited for cooldowns. This is the problem for Variety. Variety can't ult that lane and win it unless Baskin goes ahead and uses his dashes. But he's not going to use his dashes because the waves are cleared by power cleave. So there's no reason.
And awareness on map has to be perfect because it will be from the Kings.
Yeah, and I would argue still hammered into their heads is the fact that they went for an Oni Fury, they were ahead, and while that was happening, the Camelot Kings snuck a fire giant under their nose, and they essentially
True. Alright, Baskin causing some trouble for Variety. What the fuck was the point of that beat? Baskin in some trouble, needs one more good shot, but he power cleaves him back and out of the way, and now Lasper body blocks for him. You can't follow it, and he's gonna pick up Twig. Takes down 2. I have no idea why the fuck Variety beast anything, because he wasn't going to dash. He just doesn't bother dashing. What the fuck was the point of that? Oh, Jake throws 2 into the wall. Perfect arrows as well. Locking 2. River's Rebuke to try and stop Jake causing some trouble. Jake goes around the back because Veneno is on the way as well if they keep that fight going. Insane.
They're off to a 2K gold lead in the first 10 minutes of game 3.
You gotta love that aggression. I mean, they're not gonna stop either. Good dives over on right. Variety. It's gonna have a rough time even sitting in lane with the build he's out to go for. Of course, this is just the Hades meta. You go Book of Thoth, you go Bancroft's Claw, you get damage online.
Yeah, Hades into tier is a fine matchup for tier. There's a lot of issues, and there's a Trebuchet over this side as well. This is gross. Variety has not had a fun time at all. At all versus Baskin. It's just been really difficult for him.
On the Vulcan, highest in the map so far. That ult is going to start to add up. Divine Ruin is online.
Yeah, early flat pen for Veneno.
Good flat pen, good damage, good problems for Variety if he rotates that away. Just good in general. I like the fact that Jing has gone for the crit, given the explosive bolt extra crit as well. Makes the most sense. Both of these two in a late game team fight will do a lot. So the late game, this is fine for Kings, but they just got to get there. Lasbro around the back will not steal, but Blink, Fearless, double Fearless. They will ult to secure the Pyromancer. I like that, but they trade out Gold Fury in its place. And that's a 3k gold lead for Bolts. They did this game too as well. Oh, he's done it again! Oh boy! Holy fuck! Okay.
But Lasbra is on a warpath in game number 3. He's off to a 3-1 start, Trelly, and everywhere this Lancelot goes.
And now Barracuda's opting to go for the crit third item. That's a strange one right there. Very interesting choice. Again, it's just weird. He seems to be going for this sort of like triple crit build, or is like, fuck it, I'm just gonna get triple crit and then some pen later. But this comp doesn't feel like it really needs to worry about that. But he still wants to get the executioner early. I'm not sure where Barracuda's build is going here. I'm just concerned about these choices here. Lasbro beating the shit out of Genetics until Big Man shows up, because Big Man actually does damage.
Spot you were in game number 2. What are the check boxes here for the next 5 or 10 minutes of this game?
All right.
It's a 22 or so minute mark. What do you need to do?
But what do we see here?
A loss, like what happened in the second game.
I mean, just don't throw a fire giant at 18 minutes. That's about it. Baskin has been the person for Bolts. I think what you need to do here as Bolts is you say, Baskin, keep doing what you were doing. We're going to go and try and cause problems elsewhere and see if Camelot Kings can answer, because if the worst comes to worst, you just out-rotate Variety. And best comes of it, we get 2 lanes ahead.
That's right, you know this King's draft is going to scale up. It's going to take a bit of time.
Uh-oh. Genetics is kind of low on Umi. Barra pulls back in. Twig wants to look at him, but can't do so.
For Ross and Jake as well. Remember, fell, what, 6 levels behind?
Something like that, yeah. Now he's a level up, which is nice. Got the horrific with the relic dagger, so he'll be in a good spot.
They've been working already. For Ross and Jake, a couple double sendbacks, and it's set up a couple fights.
Coin for Veneno there is a lot of pen. Baskin's rotation is spotted out. He's in a bad spot, but he just decides to Fearless. That's a big bait here. Genetics is way too low for this. Veneno around the corner picks him up, and that's forcing Beads. The disengaged Variety shows face as well, because Fearless power cleaved away just out of the ultimate from Veneno this time. Variety is trying to find somewhere to hit death from below, but they just don't let it. Variety, stop looking to go over the fucking wall, for fuck's sake. Just dash somewhere else.
Who knows with him this game? 103 on the tier.
Oh boy.
Early rotation out of that lane.
So about this Hades pick being absolutely insane. Yeah, no, not anymore. Like he dies with ult, like he dies if he has his ult there. is so rough. Like, even if he just goes ahead, ults, and is like, I'm gonna do as much damage as I can, maybe I survive, cancel the ult early, into a 3, get some good healing off. Like, maybe make them use their leaps or something. I don't know, but Variety's just there, like, I'm trying to die. You can practically see him spamming left click to try and get over a wall. Why? Why?
And delivers the kills. This is exactly what you want from a tier solo.
Yark gets the kill, but it's still falling 2 levels behind of Barracuda, so there is going to be build-up, but the Bolts have the leads.
This is a very good lead. This is 5k for Bolts. This is the biggest lead they have had this entire set.
Could cause some headaches for the Bolts tanks later in this game. You're itemizing against the crit. Got to be a Spectral somewhere, you'd think.
Oh, yeah.
But also, you're worried about health threat from your core.
I'm thinking Spectral needs to be the next item, or the 2 items away from Baskin and Awesome Jake at this point.
Alright, Spectral and Onis is what I want to see. Like, just high defense, high mitigation, cause some trouble. Like, Jake might actually get to like 4 items this game. He might actually get to have 4 items, and that would be great.
Moment of Season 9, it was because that crit comes so easy. You get it extra on that second ability, and those explosive bolts can absolutely delete some of these less.
I wonder if it's like a mental thing, like they just got bolts, explosive bolts. Variety! He is level 13! This is the problem with Hades. If Hades falls behind, Hades does nothing. And there's so much anti-heal online at this point. And Baskin is huge. Absolutely huge. Lasbra looking to steal away, does not get it. But they're pushing around, and there's there is a Primal Fury available. I would not be surprised if Bolts just go for it and tear it off. Like, go for it, look for a fight, cause some trouble. I am not liking this this play from Tings right now. Like, he's got Hunters in his God Pool, don't get me wrong, but he has not been playing this Jingwei okay in my like looking at it. Like, you're seeing like he's using this ult super defensively, and sure, like Airstrike is a great defensive tool. But you've got to have something else. You can't just rely on that. You've got this anti-knock-up ability in agility. Please use it. Oh my goodness, this is insane. Baskin. This is insane. Baskin's just telling his team, go for it at this point. Fear no evil gets the beads. The rest of the team gets a Primal Fury. 3 members going for Baskin, and the team's like, fuck it, let's just keep going. Ult for ult, plus beads. Twig comes out slightly better on that. But Bolts get a free Fury for that. And it will help them get Fire Giant. 7% extra damage, 7% extra mitigation. That's great. They lose their tier 1, so it is permanent map pressure for Camelot Kings, but Fire Giant, Bolts can be the ones to start this up this time.
Core, such a hard player to phase. Even in the face of a 2-level deficit, stands there. Realize he got support from the rest of his team.
Yeah. Opting for that health shredding build. This gets stolen away. No, it does not. Kings get it. River's Rebuke, though. Cuts off Barracuda, and he has to shell out. Whew. That is shell coming through from Venenu, I believe.
A massive power spike. You don't often see it with the relics, but it's here. That's very important for both carries.
Very nicely done.
A lot of extra farm. He got online very early, so he was able to put some extra gold.
Yeah, he's a level up at this point, and now you can just see Barracuda pelting away, pushing people behind that tier 1 tower. It's a scary look. There's a Attribution coming down, so it looks like Bolts want to siege. They'll do it. They'll keep doing it, because for some reason Variety is off clearing out 1. That's a blink, pushing in. Big Fear No Evil pushes everyone back in, and some huge damage coming through. Gets a lot of Aegises. Big Man shows up huge, taking down Awesome Jake. That's huge. Oh my goodness, there it is. That's what I wanted to see. That's what we needed to see. Big Man Tings may fall to Baskin here, but he just about gets it. Lawbringer, not good enough. Variety, death run below to the above Baskin. 3 for none. Holy fuck Kings. What a fucking insane play. Oh man. I don't want Variety to start up. Please don't start it up. Just hit Lasbra instead. Just hit Lasbra instead, please. Just hit Lasbra instead, please. Now started up. Now started up when you've got both of your hunters here. The Executioner online already under half health. Veneno is here. Veneno does not have ult though. Lasbra blinks in. Lasbra uses the ult. Grand Joust. Everyone looks away. Beautiful there. Fire Giant still held. Yarkul just picks up Veneno. And that's all she wrote. Fire Giant for Kings.
Going in like a conveyor belt, giving some free picks over. They tried to defend that Fire Giant, but the Camelot King...
And it's pretty much even. Fire Giant's about 3,000 golds worth, maybe 5,000 gold worth of oh boy. Yeah, it's about 5,000 golds worth, depending on which one. This one's about 3,000 gold, so it's about a 2,500 gold lead for Kings. There's a lot of towers available for them, so they're in a really good spot. You can tell how desperate Barracuda is, because Barracuda has once again sold Death's Toll to get the Deathbringer online. Oh boy! That said, Tings has got the same build, but that extra crit, that Gilded Arrow is so disgusting.
Man, this Bolts team, now in back-to-back games, have taken the game to the Kings, but in back-to-back games, albeit different avenues, the Camelot
Just one play where Twig gets a huge Fin or Evil that completely dissects the fight and pushes people into the tower is insane.
If you're the Bolts or their fans, you're hoping that this one's a bit different. You're not losing all of your map. Tier 1 tower will crumble. Tier 2, Bolts not here to defend. They're looking for a Tier 2 of their own over in the solo lane.
Yeah, Bolts are trying to answer back with a little bit of extra gold that they really need. It's not necessarily about, at this point, like, closing the lead that Kings have. It's more about trying to just get to the same numbers that that they have, if that makes any sense. Like, they'll get that Tier 2, they'll keep things in parity, they'll find themselves in the lead. We say in very inverted commas here. Lasbra might be trying to take it to Twig. Twig's in a good spot, though. There's the Grand Joust. They're looking at Barra. Barra needs to be real careful now, because Barra's on his own. Lasbra. Uh-oh. Oh, the damage. Lasbra, you got caught out. Horn charge him. Just horn charge him. Doesn't even need it. Oh, Odysseus' bow proc. Ping's back. Yeah, Barra, this is just wasting time. This is time wasting. I have no idea why Camelot Kings are even bothering with this. Yep. Goodbye. Yeah, this is a waste from the Camelot Kings. But Bolts are in this is like Desperados when you've got like this is like, again, going back to chess. This is a Desperado. Oh no, my bishop is trapped. I can't move it anywhere. Well, fuck it. I'm going to take a pawn and at least only be down 2 material rather than 3. Right hand side, Frenzy comes out already, burnt down to a crisp. Baskin looking for something, finds nothing. Big man Tings in the mid lane, pushing the minion wave through, and now Hades comes along with the polyprocs as well to burn down this mid tier 2. Gold lead shoots up to a huge lead for the Camelot Kings, considering that Bolt had a 5,000 gold lead. Yeah, Kings now have just, Kings have said no to that. Look at that change.
We need a full grouping, though, a full 5v5 team fight. So far, I've seen a lot of staggered fights, and also BMT, 5 autos, 4 crits. Where's the Spectral?
Well, it's on its way for Baskin.
It's on its way for Baskin, but honestly, why the fuck have you bothered with a Witchblade? You do not care about the attack speed, it is the crits. Envenom Deathbringer now, finished. And the upgraded arrow as well coming through for Big Man. A lot more crit. He is a 100% crit chance at this point. All he needs is some pen. He'll get a Silver Branch and say that's good enough. Hell, he could even go for a bloody Dominance if he so desired. Mid tier 1 will finally fall. Olympus Bolts get that after way too much.
We're good at every facet of the game, even if we're playing from behind, because teams overextend and they make mistakes, and we are very good at calling them on it. And Charlie, it's exactly what happens in this game. The Bolts,
yeah, Kings have found their position. Like, Bolts have got off to a great early game, and then their mid game they just kind of fall apart.
And the game is just completely turned around.
And it's one call. We've got Attribution mid. Let's group and push that. Why? It's a mid tier 1.
Over genetics. So you are worried about gold, experience a little bit less, and a spectral armor pickup.
Like in chess, there's a very useful rule, which is you do not have an attack if you have not got 2 more pieces attacking than they do defending. Bolts went for that attack thinking that the Trebuchet was enough to give them the pressure. They did not know where Captain Twig was, so they thought, alright, let's just fight the people we see around them. They thought that Twig was not in that and was a non-fighter, or they could fight around it. And they didn't. They immediately, as soon as they go in, Twig blinks, and it's gone. I'm going to go back to that fight, because that's entirely the reason why Kings are winning now. Fire Giant has now respawned. Suter is here. And the amount of damage that Kings have puts them in a very good spot. Almost every single shot a crit here. That's a steal potential. The Olympus Bolts might need to hold it. Camelot Kings, though, they still grab it back. And Big Man takes down Baskin as well. Barracuda runs back down south. Again, another Desperado. But it is not good enough. And that might be all she wrote. 3 members left for the Bolts here. Variety, though, has had if Kings win this, Genetics is MVP without failure. Without failure. I'm sorry, Twig. It could be you. It is not Variety, given how bad Baskin has manhandled him. Big Man is up there as well. And Yarkor has had some solid performances the whole time. But Genetics has literally won these team games off their back. This one, though, is going to be rough. Get out of the Titan right now. Variety picks up last, but that's big. Genetics is still tanking it, but that's all she wrote. Kings are going to the finals. We thought it was going to be in 2. We thought it was going to be maybe it goes down to Bolts win this game, and it looked like they were, but Kings. Oh boy. Very nicely played. Very, very nicely played there.
Got something going early and then fell short. It's a game 3 where again you've got a 4,000 gold lead.
Yeah.
But it's all about the Kings here. This is a team.
And that's really scary because you look at that as Jade Dragons or Tartarus Titans. How do you play against that? Like, they got behind early. Like, the only thing you can say is don't make a mistake. How the fuck do you do that? Like, don't, like, play perfectly or lose. What the fuck?
If they're giving up leads like that and still being able to find every little mistake, anything, just the smallest bit, they really turn the tides in their favor, and the Camelot Kings 3-0. Still, didn't feel like a 3-0, but it was.
Olympus Bolts should be proud of the run they put on here. A lot of people writing them off.
Let's go, Kings. Very nice. And honestly, I think if this comes down, like, it's gonna, we're gonna need to see how this next set plays out. Jade Dragons, Tartarus Titans. Tartarus Titans beat down a sloppy-looking Atlantis Leviathans. Jade Dragons, they get a fairly solid performance going through. Like, against, was it Hex Mambo? No, because Bolts beat Hex Mambo. Who the hell was it they beat then? Oni Warriors, that was it. They beat down Oni Warriors, in that game. But hell, Baskin was so ridiculous that game. Absolutely insane. Absolutely.
A lot of teams have that confidence, but he backs it up consistently. Some great play, ate a lot of bans. It's just the mind behind. I know I was him. That Fire Giant call. You gotta know. It's not. That game 2 goes a different way. Maybe.
Whoever made that Fire Giant call in game 2 won them the set. Like, if that's Genetics, MVP. Regardless, like MVP. MVP.
5-0 since arriving here at the Smite World Championships, and they don't want to.
Hell yeah.
Well, Charlie, everyone's been 2-0 at least up to this point. Camelot Kings, especially in a best of 5, right? To not drop
A single game is huge.
When it looked like in the first 15 minutes you were going to drop 2 of them. It's just something else from this.
And now we got the interesting thing of, is any player from the Bolts going to retire here? Like we have seen, I believe it was Oni Warriors, jungler Kuvo Fred is bowing out from Smite, from the Smite scene. Whether or not we'll see that come through for anyone, maybe, who knows? Hell yeah, Variety. Good to see you, buddy.
I have to ask, how does it feel to be going to the finals tomorrow?
It feels absolutely amazing, you know, especially in
Harry Cummings variety. He comes when he wants. He's Harry Cummings. I mean, Variety has been in finals before. Variety has been the reason that teams have made it to Worlds. Season 3, Obey Alliance, Variety pulling out a Thanatos solo against NRG. That was the guy. He was the guy who made that set. Like, the entire time.
When they siege mid into Yemoja, we knew that we had a perfect opportunity to take a fight, and we did, and Ben got a great ult off, and we counter-engaged, and we won the fight, and we just snowballed from there.
Absolutely amazing.
Really
A
did.
little bit about the Bologna ADC. It's not something that we haven't seen before, but it is quite rare. What is it about?
Don't do it again.
The solo lane MVP from last year, playing in ADC, you might as well make the most of it, you know? He's a fantastic player. He's played solo for all of his career. So, you know, we might as well make the most of it.
And my final question to you, between right now and tomorrow, what is it going to be looking like for your team preparation-wise? Or is there going to be a little celebrating?
Maybe a little celebrating. But, yeah, obviously we're going to prep really hard for tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow, like right now, it's pen and paper time. Read out all the notes on what the enemy team does. Look into what you did today. Because, oh boy.
You know, you go years ago,
Hmm.
and that guy on stage, the only reason he didn't get an MVP was just because he fell slightly short in a finals. Otherwise,
Yeah, straight up. The reason, the season 3, the only reason he didn't get MVP was because his team didn't win.
This kind of performance, this kind of team all
That's
year.
it.
It just feels like Hurry. There's something electric in the air for the Kings.
I think they're showing they have what it takes. We saw a lot of different strategies today as well. And so if I was the next team playing against them, I wouldn't necessarily know what they're going to do.
Like, here's the thing. You can't ban out genetics. Like, if you top 3 ban Ymir, let's say you ban Ymir, Maui, Yemoja. There is Kepri. There is Xingchen. There is Kabrakan. Like, this man will just do it. Or he'll go to Horus, for fuck's sake. Like, he's not going to lose. He's just not going to lose. Also, 44 HP there. Kind of gross. Yeah. Yeah. Lasbro had a very, very, very strong opening here.
For sure. The moment like that seems like, I'm like, okay, cool. Game 4, let's already start talking about it.
Then shot here. This from Variety was so bad. I don't even know what he was doing. Like, is a keyboard break or something? I don't know. But that there. Both Aegis' hit. Unfortunate for him. And now just Barra's way too far forward. Everyone's on the retreat. Baskin's coming in, but not doing anything. I want another HP. It's like 100 there. And now here, just constantly, this Jing crit. We've not, like, that's the thing. That's the really weird thing we've seen this, sort of coming into this LAN. It was like, you don't pick crit. You don't pick crit. You go full pen. Like, you go full pen and you absolutely smash it. You go full pen, like, ridiculous amounts, like Executioner, Silver Branch, Dominance for pen. And it's like, yeah, we do that and we smash through it and it's ridiculous. But now we're just seeing, whoever just went fucking crit and whatever hunter had, like, pen. And it just worked.
Getting aggressive. They're in that spot where they're playing for their lives, and they managed to play through the early game. Didn't get too nervous about making mistakes, but eventually
Agreed.
they did make one. And again,
They made one.
So hard
One mistake.
Dive too hard once in mid. Hurry, you were saying they try and follow up on the CC on the Yemoja. She has the beads, and they just get crushed in that mid fight.
Yeah, just a little bit of a maybe mistake from the Bolts, getting a little too antsy to pick up that Yemoja after she was getting.
And again, I asked, like, how do you punish Kings? You beat them down early? Great. Well, now in the mid game, when you overstep, we'll punish you and make a mistake. Do you play super, like, passive and hold out for, like, the late game? Great. Kings have built double hunters in the late game comp. You're fucked. Like, there's nothing you can do. You can't hit the same late game as them.
Saving grace, that's your way back in. And unfortunately, the Kings just do not let you have openings like that for free. They make it tough. And how tough it is. The Bolts get eliminated here in the first semifinal. We can look at the bracket. We now have our first.
All right, Kings going to the finals. Dragons versus Titans. This is likely going to be a very long set. I would not be surprised if this goes all 5. I think this is going all 5. I don't think that either of these teams has like an advantage over the other in a huge way like that.
That's going to be coming up next, and that is going to be their opponent. And I have to say, Hazer, neither of them are going to be an easy opponent to try and take on in the finals.
Not even, yeah.
Playing great Smite in their first round matches and kind of catching the other team off guard with the way they played. We saw the Pagon and mid, obviously for the Dragons, catching people like the Thanatos in the jungle for the Titans. I'm excited to see what else.
Yeah, Titans with the Thanatos jungle is, oh boy, that's, that was insane.
Who would have seen that coming? I certainly didn't. They lost their ability to play double hunter through the jungle with the Hebo getting banned away. They pull out this Hades. It just seems that they have an amazing depth of strategy so far, Mifflin.
It's just an understanding of what the win conditions are of each of these.
I think if this goes to game 5, Kings have a really solid chance of winning the whole thing because Kings are going to get so much information on who they're going into here. Like so much. Like what have you learned from Kings this set? Nothing. Like you can't bang out genetics. Variety may not always rotate first, but the team knows that. Big Man is willing to play any fucking hunter in mid. Yakor is willing to play anything in duo lane. And Twig has a wide enough god pool to be able to facilitate on anything that they need.
In the semifinals, and now they are going to be awaiting, I'm sure, with all eyes on the next set to see who is going to be their opponent. Before that, though, we do have the cosplay contest that is going to be.
Ah, yes, the cosplay contest. Well, we are going to use this time. We're going to go get a little food for thought, as it were, sort of a thing. We had this before with some with some of the other streams and things. We know that some people are not a huge fan of those things. We may look at that. It's only 5 minutes though, so first of all, I think let's finish up the let's go find the old Minesweeper. Let's finish that off. Where'd you go, Minesweeper? Right, the Minesweeper. Let's have a look at you. How are we looking to finish this off? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's still like 4. That's like 150-50. 150-50, and I think we go. If we go there, nope. We hit the wrong 50-50. There's no way to know this. It's a 50-50. That's bullshit. Like, how are we supposed to know where any of that is? Like, it could have been there or there. It could have been there. Like, the only, yeah, like, there's no way to know that. We just had to call it 50-50. Oh boy, I hate these ones. So it's one of those, which means it's one of those, which is one of those. One of those there, which means it can't be both of those, which means that's got to be one. That's just a 3 there, so that actually looks like that. And that clears all that little section out for us. And we'll slowly make a little bit of a ways around. Hooray. There we go. Oh, that's not one. That's one there. And that's that sorted. That's one there. And that's that sorted. That's one there. And that's one there. That's that sorted. You go there. You go there. You've got 2, so it's 1, 2, like that, like that. That's also already cleared. That's there, so that goes there like that. That's there like that. Alright, where else are we looking? One of those 2, which means it's not you. Alright. You go there, which means you're sorted like that. You're already sorted as well. You're sorted, you're sorted, you're sorted there like that. You go there, which means that's that, which means that's that. No, that's already sorted, excuse, which means that goes there. Anything else easily available to us? Oh, it's one of those 2 for that, so it is that one there, which means that's... No, it wasn't! Oh, bollocks! We got it wrong. Damn. That's unfortunate. But, as we said, we are going to go ahead and throw it to a slightly, a slightly longer break, as it were, just because we're going to go ahead and get ourselves some food for thought, as it were, and in between the contest. We will come back when we come back within the contest. If not, well, then we'll just be around for the game 5 things, or the second set. So let's go ahead and grab all the things we need for this, and we'll go ahead and get that all sorted and squared away for a moment. Where do we put this stuff? Oh, we're juggling a lot of things in our head right now. There it is. there it is. Slightly scuffed, but hey, there we go. And there we go. And then from there, we'll be right back. Alright then, so, with a little bit of that all sorted, let's go ahead and get back on into things where we need to. So we're back, let's go ahead and just dove straight on back in. Where's the button we're looking for? There we are. There we are.
We don't have to wait that much longer. We actually have Kelly on the stage to introduce
So there
our
we
cosplay.
go. Back in with the cosplayers. Take a look at some of this.
Welcome,
See how
everyone.
this
You guys
looks.
ready to see some cosplayers?
'Cause it's always nice, you know. Yeah, everyone's there for like, oh, we're just there for the Smite thing. It's like, okay, great,
First,
but
it is going to be
you know,
Iroh
like,
Bacchus.
let's see what we got. Iroh Bacchus. Not bad looking. Not bad. Very nice. It's got the beard and everything. It's not bad. Very nice costume.
Thank you
Very
so much,
simple,
Iroh
but
Bacchus.
sometimes the
And
simplest
next, we are
things
gonna be
become the
bringing out
hardest to
Baron
sort out.
Samedi.
Ooh, we got a Baron Samedi. Holy shit, that looks sick. That's a lot. A lot of detail, some lot of things. Oh, they even got the pinstriping.
Up next,
And
it
the
is
Baron
Vicious
bottle as
Apollo.
well. Vicious Apollo. Not bad, not bad. Like the hair. Pretty good look. Very in character. Nice to see.
Next up, we
Nice
have
to see.
Baroness Izanami.
Nice costume. Very, very nice. Very nice. It's always
Make
nice seeing the
some noise
creativity
for
from
Stitched
people here.
Horror, Zhang Kui.
Oh my goodness, someone's got the oh, this is gonna be insane. Yeah, look at that. Oh, that's great. That's great. Love that. There's some pretty awesome stuff there.
And our last cosplayers, Ra and Bastet.
And a Ra and a Bastet. Ah, yes, these two. A father-daughter duo. I'm loving the back there. They're just like, yeah, go for like some big things. What a nice look there.
Thank you to
Oh,
all of our
very nice.
cosplayers there. Let's head back to
Now,
the
who's
desk.
gonna win though? Let's see who
And
ends
now
up
the good
winning
news
this.
is I
I
can't
reckon
talk
it's
to you
gonna be the
about
Baron who
details.
wins
Oh,
that.
we
The
know.
detail on that was
Did
beautiful.
you see, I mean, all the personality that comes out with the poses and making sure that they really embody the gods and goddesses that they represent? Unbelievable.
It's always one of my favorite things about like that next step into the character, right? And being there. I actually got to see. I didn't realize they were going into the contest. I got a picture earlier today with the Ra and the Bastet. And
Aw.
again,
An
just
amazing
seeing
duo.
that and being able to see it bring a family together as well on top of that. I mean, Sarah,
You took that away from me. I was going to say that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here, you can
Cosplay's
say
a
it.
family event.
There you go. It just looks,
Very nice.
I mean, amazing. And
Admittedly,
not to
this is
mention
also as well
the
just to
details
buy
that you get
time
from
for
the
everyone to get things set up for the next match, for the
First off,
teams
that
to
has
get
to
ready
be
and the teams to be there.
impossibly
It's
hot
just nice to
wear,
have.
I was thinking the same thing.
We asked if they were itchy, and apparently not. It had sloughed off the itchiness
Was
or
it-
something.
was it all
It
burlap?
looks very itchy.
It is, so it's actual
burlap,
burlap. Oh my
yes.
god, I can't. No, that has to be itchy. They're lying.
Poor Cupcake, every
It's not.
time those sleeves keep falling
No,
down.
it's not itchy. I'm fine. They're just like struggling really hard. Yeah, no, it has been fantastic. I'm blown away by all of those. I have to also mention the Baron Samedi and the Baroness
Yes.
Izanami,
Very
both
good.
of them looking incredible. All of that, again, TBD, TBJ, to be judged.
To be judged.
First,
Alright.
we have to go to the online.
Ah,
portion
the
of
online
contest.
side of
We had vote in
things.
chat
There
earlier.
was
Looking at this, we
RTO.
had four
What was it? We had it
amazing
was
finalists that
RTO,
showed up online.
Daiji, Bologna,
For
and
those of you who were
Jingwei.
watching, there was a whole thing
I
about
think
this.
it's gonna be the
deadline, I
Bologna
believe,
skin.
December
It's just
19th
so
to be a part
detailed
of
and there's
this.
so much to make with it that's
Divine
not
Dragon,
just
Bologna, RDO,
like. Here's the thing: is like all of them are insane.
Fiendish
Like
Flight
from the
Jingwei.
two of them, I think Fiendish Flight
So,
Jingwei is the
Sarah,
most technical.
out of all these costumes,
But
like,
at the
what
same
stood out to you,
time, like
especially 'cause you
Lotus
can see it in the
Daiji
picture,
and
like, I love
Fiendish
the
Flight
poses
Jingwei,
already,
I would
like,
look at that
again,
and go, they're the
feels
most
like they're-
technical
They were
because
great.
it's not.
Each
It's
one of
like
them
it's not just
has
oh, it's
aspects that are really appealing.
armor
Some of
piecing
them
and
have
foam
lights, some
making,
really
but it's
cool
also
armor
not
work,
just
some of them
pure
have a bunch of different techniques and materials used.
like
Some
material
of them
like
have, like, a
material
bunch
based
of
where it's like
details,
sewing
and
and
some of
stitching and stuff like that. It's
just
kind
have,
of
like, that extra
everything, but
little
all
bit,
of them are
the
absolutely
wings and the
incredible.
Jingwei,
And of course, we have
little
absolutely
things that
no
add so much
idea
more to
with
the
regards to
costume.
quite how much is
Anytime
involved
I
with
see
any
costumes
of
that
this.
have
So
things in it, I
hey,
know
look
that
at all
person
this
put a lot
stuff.
of
It's
effort
all
into it.
incredible.
Of course.
What was I believe it was last year. You know, we got to see the Chernobog, right? And like anytime
Yes.
you see something with the wings that are anything, wings are ridiculous.
And those wings
being able
move
to-
Wings are insane.
And that's even like the extra work that goes into things like that. So anytime I see especially when, like, if Katie ever mentions it, but, like, I can imagine for you two, if you ever see something that you're like, oh man, that's great. There's wings, maybe. Like, you start to weigh in your head, is this worthwhile?
Do I need to be engineering? Do I need to be doing some like programming?
It is very impressive seeing the creativity of humans when it comes to this stuff and the passion they love.
How far can you go?
Very nice.
Well, of the 4 finalists, again, all of the voting that was done, judging that was done. Unfortunately, only one can win.
Yep.
So to announce your online contest winner.
Who won?
It's a good drum roll.
Thank you. Oh, right. This is on stage.
To announce the winner, though, I think that it's going to be... and for this, actually, I want to know a little more behind the scenes. What were you looking for in online stuff versus maybe in-person stuff that you're bringing to the judging?
So for the online portion, it did make it a little bit more.
That sounds to me like Gold just got told, don't go right there yet. Come up with a question.
And like do turnarounds and like look at the actual all the small details. So really, what we're looking at it and just see.
Yeah, they
like,
just got told something in their ear.
They
just got told something in their ear. You could tell because they stopped talking. And if they stopped talking, then
a lot of voting went into this, and again, it was fan vote at the very end.
It's like I almost imagine the Cupcake Judge just got told, "All right, we're live now. We can go over to the thing whenever you're ready."
25 votes, and granted, how many people were voting in it?
Or
that is a
keep
very
going. We
slim
need more.
Margin to win by. But we get to say congratulations. It's the Divine Dragon Bologna.
It is Divine Dragon Bologna who ends up winning it, though. Congratulations there.
By Teralia. Hopefully I'm saying that.
Teralia there. Very nice. The armor work on that is incredible. Absolutely incredible work there.
Gold and the reflection that it gives up the light, it really came together beautifully.
The armor
and it's a beautiful set shot as well. There's also the whip as well going down the floor. Very, very impressive.
So I love seeing that.
It's amazing. So beautiful.
They were all so good. All the entries were so good.
I'm also blown away, like the headpiece.
Oh, of course.
First off, that has to weigh a lot.
Like it's balancing. It's
and
not falling.
Not falling off. But I also didn't even notice this the first time we looked at it. But she has the weapon as well in the back.
Yeah, you got the Scourge weapon as well. The nice little whip there. Very, very nice.
The attention
very
to detail
nice to
was
see
really
that.
spectacular here. And if you didn't get a chance to see all of the entries for the online portion, you can check out #Smite Cosplay because that's how people got included.
That was the way into it. So yeah, actually just go look at #Smite Cosplay. You can see all the entries. Of course, go follow all of the finalists, but definitely our winner at Teralia. Everybody, though, did a fantastic work. Of course, I'm always blown away, and that includes everybody that is here in the venue. And speaking of which, to announce the winners of this
there we
contest,
go.
to announce all of the rewards, we've got Kelly on the stage.
So
all right,
who won?
everyone.
Let's
First,
find
we're
out.
going to be giving away 3 Gold Star awards. The first Gold Star award going to be for originality, and that is going to be Raw and Bastet by Chisel and Cat Rose.
Yep, that makes the most sense for those two, wherever they are. Oh, where are they? Please let them come out. There they are. So yeah, those two get originality, and rightly so, those two. Yeah, very nicely done there. A nice deserving thing.
Next, our Gold Star for Thrifty, Katie as Vicious Apollo.
Ah, Thrifty. So the costume that doesn't necessarily take the most cost, but gets the most impact out of it. The guitar, very, very well done.
For creativity, it is Anna as Baroness Izanami.
Yeah, very nicely done. So then we got the top 3 here.
And now for our top 3. In 3rd place, Alyssa Sleet as Iroh Bacchus.
Damn. Nicely played, Sleet. Very nicely played. Big costume.
In 2nd, it is Brenda Steele as Stitched Horror Zhang Kui.
Wow, the Zhang Kui came 2nd. It's got to be the Baron who wins this then, surely. That surprises me. 2nd and 3rd is a very difficult one. Like, because you look at this, oh, it's just a sack. It's like, yeah, but you got to make the sack look not like a sack.
Samity.
Yep, there it was. The Baron Samity wins. I mean, you just look at the personality that you put in that. The great grin, the huge look to it.
First and foremost, what was it about Baron Samity
Definitely
that you
win.
wanted to cosplay as?
Just the absolute coolness that he is. I love the character in the game. I love his kit. I love everything about him.
And you can see everything about this. Like, there's so much detail put into this.
3 to 4 months.
And
Understandably
what was the most
so.
difficult part of making it?
keeping this whole feather collar in place.
Oh boy, goodness, there's a lot. There's so much detail. Definitely deserving a win there.
Let's get it. This shift here was the hardest part, but I think it was worth it.
Well, Seth, thank you so much. Take another quick pose for everyone here, and everyone give it up for Seth.
Very nicely done. Very, very nicely done. Good to see.
All right, guys, thank you so much for our cosplay contest. We are going to be heading back to the desk one last time.
They call him the life of the party for a reason, man, and that's exactly why. Look, Baron Samedi winning on top of that. I mean, the staff, the as he mentioned, the feather collar,
keeping that in place and check,
and shipping. I knew that was going to be a big deal. At some point, I was surprised because they're the props. Every time they get involved, that always becomes a big thing. But congratulations to them and to all of them. I mean, that was all fantastic work.
Incredible to see all of the in-person cosplays, and then for the people who couldn't come, being able to see it all online was really, really spectacular. We love seeing the characters come to life, and it is very humbling to be able to see it, judge it, and come up with like prizing for that kind of creativity.
So let's see. Next up, we have we can take a quick peek as well. Just go back to the situation thing. Just a quick check then. So yeah, it is after the cosplay contest. It's got a little bit of time, you know, like about half an hour-ish sort of time. Trying to read over this thing is not always the easiest thing, but we're somewhere in sort of this area here. So whether or not that ends up lasting too long, because it's whether or not like there's a lot of time built into a lot of this stuff. So it's, you know, like this is a rough idea. They block out like 3 hours for this. If that goes like a best of 5, they'll block out half an hour for this, and then they block out another 3 hours for like this. Like, you know, you got 3.5 hours, or 3 hours 15 minutes, 3 hours 15 minutes for both of those two makes a whole lot of sense. Just to block that. Like, if it's a best of 5, it's got like 3 hours blocked out. So yeah, it makes sense, but with that, that went less than that 3 hours and 15 minutes, which is pretty impressive as well. So yeah,
they're cosplaying themselves as well.
I believe you
also they get to cosplay as well. That's kind of cool.
Was for more than just looks here at the very end.
Yes.
Oh.
I don't know if everybody can see, but I'm going to toss this bouquet and it's going to hit somebody in the face. Are we ready?
Oh,
are we ready?
It's going to hit someone in the face. This is going to be fun.
Yeah, I'm going for it. 1, 2.
Who's going to throw it?
Inverse, balance it out at my wedding. Kitty hurled her bouquet so hard that it went over all of the crowd. So you at least in the crowd. That's a big bonus in my eyes.
To be honest,
very
throwing
nice.
Something live. Oh my god.
But you know what? You put a lot of work into the bouquet. You made it work into the crowd.
Hell yeah.
Maybe it'll find its way to that one guy. Maybe they'll hold on to it. Who knows? We'll find out. But that does it for the 9th annual cosplay contest. We're going to close it out here. Go to a break.
Very nice to see there. I wonder whether or not we were thinking that was going to be some kind of like a proposal thing was going to happen in there, but all right. Well, we got another 5 minutes. You know what that means. It's time for another Minesweeper. Let's go back here. Let's have a play about with this then. So, oh boy. Click here. Anything that sits like this means that it's already there. So that solves a little, barely anything. Okay, well that solves that. Solves that. Oh boy, there's a 5. 1 there, 1 there. Anything really we can see? Well, that's a 2 and that's a 2, which clears up that. One of those 2, so it can't be that one. That's already cleared out, so that's there. Which means that's there. No, that was wrong because it was already there. Whoops, missed that one. Alright, that goes there, that goes there, that goes there, that goes there, that goes there. Any other easy points? Well, yes, right there. Like so. 1, 2, 3. And that's cleared that out. Let's come back here. Oh boy. A lot of 1s. Never learned the logic on any of this stuff. Probably should have. That would have been smart. But let's see. There's a 2 that must go there. So there's 2, 1 in there. Could be that one and then that one. And that clears out all of that. So that's not fun to deal with. You must be there like that. Which means it's one of those 2. You're already cleared, which is nice. Which means that must go there. We're going to try and see if we can't cheat our way around this. Fair bit. So let's see. 1, 2. 2 in here. They can't both be here, so it's there. And then one of those two, so that's not one. That's cleared that out. Oh, we completely fucked that up. Whoops. Alright, there. Oops, not that one. That one. Which doesn't get us a lot, but it gets us something. Anything else? That goes there. Just clears that out. Clears all that out. Now we got a 2 here. So it's one of those 2, which means there's one of those there. That's there. Just clears that up a little bit. Not by much. Oh boy. Anything else that's easy to spot? Well, let's see. It can't be both of those. So it's one of those. It's not that one, and it's that one. That means that 1, 2, 3, you're cleared, which means it must be that one, which means that's sorted like that. That now goes there. Just clears up all of that little section there. One of those is in there. It might... it doesn't matter which one it's actually in right now. But that goes there, and that goes there, which clears up that. The 2s on their own like that are very nice to see. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Right. Anything nice and easy for us? Not really. Not really. Not at all. It's unfortunate. Well, you're sorted, so that's nice. You've got 1, 2, 3. Can't be both of those. No, it has to be both of those. No, it has to be at least one of those. Because it can't be those 2 and not that one. So that one must be in it, right? Because it can't be both of those, which means either that one... Right? Because it can't be both of those, because then that's there. So if it can't be both of those, that means it must be at least that one. So now whether or not it's... Oh, wait, no, that's sorted, which clears that out, which puts that there, like that. Huzzah! Okay. That helps. That helps a little bit. Clear that up. So clear much else up for us? No, really. No, really. No, really. You might do, though. Who knows? Who knows, eh? Who knows? Oh, bollocks. We got that the wrong way around. Oh, yeah, because that one's there already connected to that. Whoops. Alright, what do you got here? Not that one. It's that there, that there, that there, that there. Does it solve anything else? Wow, a little bit. Okay. That's nice. That clears that out. 1, 2, 3, which clears that, which makes that there like that. Which puts that there, which means you go there. Now, what else? You go there, which means you must go there. No, we got that wrong way around. Oh, goodness. Alright. I don't want to start in the corner. Like, starting in the corner is never a good idea. It's never a good idea to start in the corner, because you want as much information as possible, so... let's keep it going. Keep it going while we're waiting. Around there. Around there, like that. That's cleared that out, which puts that there, like so. Which likely means that it's both of those 2 like that. One of those... You're already cleared out. You're cleared out now. And where to next, huh? Where to next? They already cut the music off a little early, but that's okay. Because it now means... well, whenever will this be? Well, Lucas, salutations! We are here watching some semi-finals. We've been seeing a lot of this game with some of the people we've raided. So we're interested to see what the finals looks like. Well, in this case, the semi-finals. Second semi-finals here. Jade Dragons versus Tartarus Titans. Tartarus Titans coming in hot after beating their rematch from the finals last year in a ridiculously dominant fashion. And Jade Dragons doing exactly the same thing. Beating down the Oni Warriors with this insane picks coming through from the from Pregame.
Their opponents, Tartarus Titans.
Who also have done some insane things this set. Like Sino coming in with a Thanatos jungle, absolutely beating down on sloppy play. I'd love to see it. You love to see it. So let's figure this out with how well this game's going to go. Hopefully it goes well. It would be nice to see it if it goes well. But here we go. Paul could be working on their 3rd Smite World Championship. Let's see who we got here then. Yo, we got Deathwalker on the cast! Well, on the analyst desk. That's why he's got the suit! That's great.
Of course, what I have seen out there a lot today has been a lot of Jade Dragons jerseys. You at home or in venue are able to
There has
pick
been
these
a
up,
ton of
shirts
them.
and more. If you go find any of the merch brought to you by Skulls, you can go.
So yes, if you're
online,
welcome and you want to
shop.highriskstudios.com
clothe your naked
/SPL,
body,
or
go buy these.
shop.smiteproleague.com. Or if you're here in the venue, you can go out into the
We
lobby
don't
right
understand the
up
point of
to
clothing.
the
It's a
Skulls
thing.
booth
You
and
do
try to
it.
find
Don't
the
know
team
why, but you do.
are going
We
to
hope
be
you find
rooting for,
yourself
not
well,
just for the
Lucas.
semifinals,
And if not,
but
we
maybe
hope
in the
whatever
finals.
is ailing you is easily
Just
fixable. And if
maybe
not,
their
well, we
spot
hope we can
there,
at least
so
provide
maybe
some distractions.
Stock in their jerseys is on the rise as of right now. On the other side, Dragons, Titans, still TBD.
Yeah, this is a hell of a set. I think this one is going all 5 games because I don't see this. I don't see this not being. There's no way I can see this being a 3-0. No way. Both of these teams are too high caliber to not do that.
Maybe not
Like,
to your
or rather,
personal
the difference between these two is so fine that I cannot see it being a blowout.
Hashtag Worlds with Fans. You can get featured on the broadcast. I know we've been looking at a few people out there who are watching.
Getting a better directionally with the greeting, and no, I wish it was easily so. Well, that's okay.
Tweet at us at Smite Pro. Use hashtag Worlds with Fans. And just to show you what we're talking about, you can see the guys that are here every time. You are rooting for Mike.
Every
if you're
time.
looking for the Dragons, you've got the crowd working your way. That's at Pillow Lord. I'm actually gonna have to either follow them, figure this out, because they have been here. They are.
And you can hear the crowd as well, chanting for the Dragons.
Always bringing hype and always excited.
Not sure quite why the green's used there.
You can actually see it on the camera. That hat has blinking lights. Blows me away that he's got it. Also just appropriate.
Very nice there. I'm surprised to not see as many masks as we thought. I thought we were currently in the middle of a pandemic. Rather strange not to see them, but never mind.
Just now signed my baby. Hashtag World
What?
Fans. What's the point of having a kid if you can't get him signed by a team you're rooting for? Probably. That's exactly what you could do.
Okay, well that's that was interesting. Not expecting that.
Deathwalker, Hazer, Hurry. Deathwalker, I'll go to you first. You know, getting up onto the desk, but being able to watch Smite with the analytical eye, but going from playing in this tournament on the stage, I imagine even though it was a loss, it still felt incredible to be back in front of a crowd.
I mean, I kind of forgot how it feels to play in front of a crowd. I think I could say the same for everyone else as well.
So yeah, Jade Dragons. With Pregame playing the way that Pregame played yesterday, I wouldn't be surprised if we see some more, not ban-wise focus towards him, but just general attention in the actual game thrown towards him, because they did very well. This is obviously their first year here. You're always going to hear this. Oh, it's the new person. They've never been on stage before. And that is going to have some impact, but I don't think it's going to have as much, right?
With the Dragons, fan favorites for a reason, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I think the crowd is supporting both these teams so much. I'm excited to see who gets louder in the crowd as this set goes on. So loud when these teams were winning their sets yesterday. And there's so many storied matchups here, right? One of the ones I wanted to touch on support, so maybe for you, Hurry, Aurora versus PBM. I feel like these two
That's
guys
a hell of a
have been
matchup
for years at this point. You know, they've
these two
gotten one over on the other, but yeah, excited to see how they fare in this
these
one.
These two players are genuinely some of the most switched on brains for the game, like ever. Like just PBM will sit there and crunch numbers and run ideas forever with everything, whether that's just the support role, whether the whole thing, like for the whole team comms, like how the synergy is going to play, the dynamics, matchups, counter matchups, build paths, like just everything. Like the man is a machine when it comes to this kind of stuff. So having that in-game consistently is fantastic, and the calls that PBM has always made is a very level-headed call and very nice to see. Aurora on the other side, same idea, but takes that mechanical knowledge and understanding and puts it to aggressive. How much can they push this lead? How hard can they work for a lead? How hard can they make you work to keep even? That kind of stuff. Very well done. So let's see which of the Jade Dragons members they got. Yep, PBM.
Synonymous with aggressive play and the SPL.
Yeah. Like that's the thing, is that even though like PBM PBM plays it aggressively, it's just one of these games where he'll run it aggressively because He's got that, and look at that. Look at that. E-United win. My man is a beast.
A massive personality backed with immense talent. This behemoth on the battleground has only two things on his mind at any given moment: self-improvement and taking dubs.
Seems you got down information and caster energy. Well, it was more a case of like, how else were we supposed to understand this? We've learned a lot about it, but of course a lot of it comes from the from the SPL scene. So you kind of have to. You kind of learn a lot based on what you got. Maybe we do some of that, but we'd have to learn a little more.
Since then, his
Who knows?
banter and hyper-aggressive playstyle have been staples of the league.
Oh man, watching. Yeah, PBM walks in, hogs it, gone.
United, rival, and finally the
The Jade Dragons. This man has been very high up on a lot of teams very consistently.
Now, the three-man core of that world champion roster, Mike, Scream, and Panda Cat,
They're going back for it again.
in an attempt to lift a hammer.
Okay, how do I word this? I don't think I will play with another support in my time playing Smite. Right? That makes sense. Yeah, it's gonna be Mike.
I think Mike has
Nice.
been like one of the best supports to play the game, and I think that he's, if you were to categorize him in a word,
Yeah,
he's
his level-headedness,
he's the player that just can take the
like,
ball and just run
lets
away with
him
it with the whole game
think
minute one.
and play,
And I think that his
and
whole
he'll do
team kind of adapts
he
that
will do
style.
things to you. He'll just
I
keep
think he's
running
just
at
the
you.
best at early game.
And Aurora does the
There's no
same
team
thing
I've
in
played
different
against where I'm like,
in
you
slightly
have to be
different ways.
So careful the first 5 to 10 minutes.
Like
of the
he'll
game
throw out
because if you mess
Ares
up,
at
you
you
just
and
lose the
just
game, and I think
cause
that's
problems for
largely
you the
attributed
whole
to him.
damn time.
When we had the invade meta in Smite, that's when
Invade meta was
I was scared
PBM's
playing against him. He
like
just,
thing.
run me down,
From what
do
we
whatever
remember
to not let me
seeing,
have a fun game.
it was Hercules,
PBM is one of
and
those
he just
players
run at
who
you,
I
and he'd
always
make you hate playing Smite.
looked to and took a lot of inspiration from and tried to implement into my own play. So he's an amazing player, always sees those opportunities and is able to push that early game advantage the extra mile, which I think really makes the difference a lot of the time.
I hate playing against Mike. He's like that. I hate playing against
Yeah,
him.
no surprise
always in the
there.
Right things, always in the right spot. He's probably just one of the best supports.
I think, you know,
He knows how to pick you apart. His god pool has been varied and valid the entire time he's played. He will go from playing the most hyper defensive supports to playing them aggressively to assassins to mages, and he will always put his team in a position to
Another
win.
game in Season 5, he played Circuit against us. I think one
The
game I played
Circuit
Circuit and we
supports.
won, and the next game he played Circuit and he just stomped us. And it became
Yeah.
mutual agreements like no more Circuit, like no one's allowed to have it.
Look at this man.
So definitely
Look at this
moments like that,
man.
he's-
This is
yeah,
following
on
up
his
underneath
Circuit
and then
standards,
stands
things like
there
that, he's just going
taunting.
crazy.
Love
Mike's
it.
definitely made
Absolutely
a lot
love
of
it.
game-changing plays in his career, but
And
I
then
think
this,
one that
the
really
rivaled
stands
fight
out
at
for
the
me
end,
is
game
Stealing
4,
Fire Giant with his
comes
little
in,
Sylvanas one way
walks
back
away
in the
from
day
it.
against Rival.
Watch this. Watch this. Pulled back in. That Kraken there from Wolfie off the mark. And he steals it. And he's gone. That's just game. And then Panda Cat gets to walk it down. And
He brings
PBM
a
is
lot to the
right
team,
there
right?
pushing him
Leadership,
forward.
The ability to improve in a useful manner. It's actually like a pretty big aspect that some people don't have. So I just think he's a great teammate, and I just like playing with him.
I mean, I can go on for like an hour talking about Mike, but I think he's the best support. When he applies himself, he's the best player. I think he's one of the top 5 players in the game. And yeah, he's my GOAT, my dual laner.
Yeah, and rightly so. Oh, look at those two. That's great to see. And Panda Cat's been around as well for a long time. He's pulled up and just PBM ran with it. It's like, I'm going to take you on a ring and we're just going to win games. And they did.
The crowd actually showing up. You know, we mentioned them in the tweet. We've shown them in the crowd. In the video with PBM, you have to know that he's built himself a following, but you can hear it from Panda Cat. You can hear it from a lot of the players there across multiple metas. PBM has been one of the guys that
So
has
yeah,
kind of
it's got to be a
chauffeured
raw on the
everybody
other
into
side of
what
things. I mean, the
it
thing is as well, is you've got other
what
players
they
on the
should
J
be
Dragons
playing,
team.
how
Panda
they should
Cat,
be
who's been
playing.
playing with him
And then, of
so
course, I think my
consistently and so
favorite one
solidly for so long at this point. They are essentially one mind.
what to
You've got
do, always
Final K,
playing
a
well,
player who
always in
has
the right
had
spot. It's frustrating.
such
And
an
if you
interesting
are
take
someone
to
who
the
has to go up
to the
against
solo
someone
lane
like
for
that,
so long.
you have to
Like,
have
sure,
a
they'll play like
background that
one
rival
god,
just as much.
Like, Final K has played King Arthur ridiculously not a large amounts of time, but it was like, well, okay, ban it then. Okay, do something about it. And nobody would ever find anything, to deal with this. So like, ban it. It's like, alright, I'm going to play Fuchsia Lane, and I'm going to play the exact same way, and now I'm going to make you look silly for banning the King Arthur. So impressive to see, but on the other side with Titans, Aurora. Yep, Aurora and PBM. Look at that. Picks him up, holds it for that for a ridiculous amount of time. Just who do I need? Who do I need? Who do I need? You. Like the whole time.
Aurora Jackson started playing Smite in Season 1 while a member of the story team Fat Chunks Assemble. During the
Fat
early
Chunks
years,
Assemble.
Aurora
Man, this is a very old team.
As one of the most consistent players in an up and
Is
coming
that Spiff in the background?
Aurora would
Going on a
finally take his talents
trifecta.
all the way to the grand finals of the Smite World Championship in Season 5 as a member of Splice, where he would lift his first hammer. During Season 8, Aurora would catch fire again, joining up with some storied Smite pros and some newcomers.
Some
alike.
absolutely insane things that Aurora was able to do. Paul, the Tartarus Titans have changed a lot around, but Aurora has always looked at this. I mean, this is Capri. This is one of the gods that is considered one of the most defensive picks, and you're picking this, and he's insane.
One of the winningest players in Smite Pro history, and forges ahead, hoping to capture his second world title.
Okay, my man's is possessed right now.
I absolutely love Aurora. I mean, Aurora's probably
Solo
like my favorite
Troll
team
has
ever.
had.
He's probably the best team I've ever had.
I think Aurora is just a very unique player, and he's just so annoying. Like, I think that Aurora's a player that I drew a lot of inspiration of, especially when I was coming up.
Possessed by the Capri juice. Maybe. I mean, my man's out here running it down as Capri.
I hate playing against Aurora. I really hate him because he always plays like those supers that are like super cringe. I don't know, I remember when he was playing Kumba, Capri. He always
Man,
plays like
Kumba Khan. Kumba Khan is not even a god that's considered good in the game. And here he is just being annoying on it.
Encompasses, you know, if somebody's not having
So
fun or
fun.
not annoying, that's all that's good for him, you know.
If the other team thinks that you're annoying, you're doing your job well to like a crazy extent.
I love
Yeah,
Aurora.
the
I played
Hercules
with
again
Aurora
on Splice, just constant annoyance and
He's a funny teammate.
painful
I feel like he's just
to deal
someone when
with.
you look back to when he started his career till now, he's just been very, very solid. And not just solid, he's been good. Every team he's been on has been good. At least in recent years, he's made his teams better from what I can see.
He's playing at Worlds and he's defending the Titan as Artio, like alone. And he like 1v4 defends the Titan and his team comes back and then they win the game.
Yes, this Splice game against Dignitas. Watch this. Just watch this. Like, look at him. Yeah, he's full build. Yeah, it's 36 minutes in, but look at him. He's like, sod it. Right. All right. You guys are going to fight me. I'm going to annoy you, and I'm going to annoy you. I'm going to annoy you, and you can't end. Like, how do you get away with that? Like, he literally turned 4 people's attention to him. And if they weren't paying attention to him, they were getting CC'd to where they had to pay attention to him.
As far as support players go, as far as just players in general for Smite, you can see that they have cultivated a large following. 2 of the teams I think that we've gotten to see Hurry that have such well, I mean, fan favorites, right? I mean, there's a reason we keep saying it for both of them. There's a reason you're hearing all these cheers. It's just because they bring something, as mentioned, to the team.
The only way to get away with that is by forcing it to happen. Exactly!
And they're just
But it's the fact as well, he goes there and he's like,
I mean, they're really nice.
I am the only person here. This is entirely on me and my buttons and what I can do. And it's find the person you need to hit the person you need to hit. And that target recognition, in the span of about 5 seconds, you've got to recognize it, position yourself for it, and do it. Like, that is a lot to do.
And they've got personalities as well that are really easy to be a fan of and to kind of support. As long-time players,
It looks like it's
everyone knows how
Fine-OK?
Mike is. Everyone knows how Aurora is. You don't have to play with them.
No, it looks
You
like
know how
Fine-OK.
they are
I
because their
can't
reputation
tell.
precedes them.
from who it is. It might be Fino though, who's up there right now.
Just that, the team around
So it looks like PBM is still in a chair.
Maybe like minds drifting together, things like that. But
I think it might be fine, okay, and that'll be nice to see.
Level from the Dragons, and you can look into the carry. You can
But who's
Pregame, even though he doesn't have the
I think it's probably
again
PBM for MVP on this team so far. Just what he's done. Then again, Pregame did get the Quadra, which everyone's gonna look at and go, oh, that makes him look MVP. It's like, no, not quite. He did the damage. He did what he was supposed to do. But who set him up to be able to do that? It is Fine Okay.
On stage, we've got him standing by with Kelly, ready for an interview.
Thank you so much, Goremizer. Joining me here right now, everyone, it is Fine Okay.
Hell yeah. Such a chill person.
Now walk
just
me through
play the
since your
play
win
the game,
against Oni
rotate out,
yesterday, what has your team
keep the
been doing
calls
to
going.
prepare? What have the vibes been like?
We were actually half expecting the Titans to win. We knew
He is just existing. Yeah, but he's doing it well. That's the thing. Like, you can exist or you can exist, you know?
But I think we're ready.
And obviously, you guys went 2-0 yesterday. Do you think that there was a standout player during the quarterfinals?
Probably. I mean, yeah, probably Daniel. He's kind of popping off on the Uller. I'm expecting them to ban it today. We'll see, but yeah, definitely Daniel.
I wonder if they will ban the
Obviously,
Ulra.
I think you have a few fans in the audience right now.
It's tough to find a slot to ban him.
Back here in front of
He's
everyone,
like, if Smite was a religion, he's a monk. Probably, yeah.
I mean, it's so crucial.
Which is ironic because Smite encompasses a lot of old
Getting to meet
religions.
everybody yesterday and just feel the energy of the crowd during our games. It's amazing. So thank you so much, guys. We really appreciate it.
Hell yeah, let's go.
My final question. The person you're going up against in the solo lane, solo or troll, took your team out of the Worlds last year. What are your thoughts on facing him today?
I think Sat's a great player, but that wasn't in front of a crowd, so different.
Oh.
I like it. Thank you so much, Fine Okay.
Wasn't
Good
in
luck
front
your
of a
game.
crowd.
Let's head back
That's
to the desk.
them's fighting words. You can tell those are fighting
Exactly
words.
what they say, though, right? Deathwalker. I mean,
This
you
is
go back
the
to
day and
last
age,
year,
too scared
it
to
is a
believe in
different
those
beast in
religions.
front of a crowd.
It's less about losers and more recognition that none of them exist. And if they do, they aren't worth. They aren't worth the time of doing that.
Yeah,
But
I mean, as for SOT, he is probably one of the best mechanical players in the world.
Yeah.
I mean, he's most famous for his Uller, of course, I think. Very mechanically challenging god.
Man, the SOT's Ulra solo.
Like
That was a weird time.
I've talked to a lot of solo
That was a
players.
very
Many of them
weird time.
Want him to win Worlds.
Yeah.
Many of them are saying that he is one of the best solo laners in the world. And pairing up against SOT, there might have to be some jungle interference in order to get a clear deciding winner there, I think.
Yeah, right. Somebody.
I mean, you saw that in the last set as well. Like, Baskin was absolutely manhandling the lane to be on the point. But, like, jungle's going to go over to that lane regardless, because if one person is clearly winning it, let's get them even further ahead. And if one person is clearly winning it, the other jungler's going to go, please help. Hey, SOT's on screen. That's,
the entire
yeah.
run in Worlds was just absolutely insane.
Yeah, he single-handedly brought Osiris kind of back into the meta, right?
Yeah, well played, Lucas. You recognize what we were saying. Yes, we have outside information on it. But listen to that. Listen to that chant. Just the presence alone.
Really important for a solo laner. Big egos, DW, you got one, right?
Oh, yeah, of course. I know about big egos.
You want to talk about confidence? You got to be feeling good. You got people chanting SOT in the crowd. He's a phenomenal player. He's a nice guy. And he's standing by with Kelly for an interview.
Joining me right
let's
now,
see what you got, bud.
Is solo or troll? Now, after taking down the reigning champs yesterday, how is your team feeling? What were you guys up to?
I'm curious to know how they're going to feel about this, because last time wasn't...
Even though it's just a quarterfinal game, but it's the first
like
game
it
I've
was
ever
just
won
like there
on
for
a
them.
live stage, so it felt great, and they chose us, and yep, and I don't know, it feels great.
I mean, it definitely has to feel good against a team that picked you specifically to knock them out. But I gotta ask you specifically, you picked Guan Yu, which we haven't seen except for one time. What is it about the god that you like so much, and why do you think everyone
It
else
just
avoids
offers
them?
so much for the team. It's dive, it's heal, it's peel, it's protection, protection reduction, annoyance, and it just never stops doing it.
Good facilitator god, so that's kind of why I like him.
Yeah.
And also, you're going up against Fine OK in the solo lane. Your thoughts on that?
I love Final K. I mean, the Fonzo fam. I mean, Fonzo fam turned up here. I mean, I love Final K. I always learn something playing versus him. He's a great guy. He's a good friend.
And this is nice as well, where it's like, yo, I'm not gonna be an asshole to him. Like, he's just, yeah, he's a great guy. I like him.
Anything that you would like to say then before we get into the game?
I love you all so much. Thank you so much for the support, guys. I love you guys.
Let's head back to the desk,
Hell
guys.
yeah.
This might, I mean, look, I thought Dragons Warriors was going to be one of the most electric crowds. This might still be topping that. It's two teams, great players. Every single one of them has a following and for a reason.
All right, so let's see when they finally get into the game then.
Like this, knowing that you've got
they should be getting into game
feel really good. Maybe
enough, soonish,
it's kind of
maybe.
Balancing, right? You're nervous because you're still in front of a live crowd on
I
a big
wonder who's
stage.
gonna take the first pick here, because we've got. I don't think Maui's getting through. I think that's. I hope both of these teams have seen from like that first set today. Just don't let Maui through. Please don't let Maui through. You've got Ishtar, you've got Kernanos to worry about as well. Like those are like two big problems already that you got to find a way to deal with. Don't put Maui on top of that as well. Like the only way you get away with it is if you leave all three of them open, and then you go ahead and you try and say, let's run Kernanos Ishtar versus Maui. And even then, I'm not sure that's necessarily great.
But as this set goes and the crowd swings one way or the other, you never know how it's going to affect these players.
It has been fun to watch their transition through the year, and again, for me, the thing that
so I wonder then, Mifflin's going to be on the Mifflin J-Mac?
Not only playing out of his mind, which
probably Mifflin and J-Mac for the next cast. That would be the prediction there, because we've already had Dolson, we already had Trelly, and Mifflin's no longer on this desk, so there's only one other place he could be.
Kind of above their pay grade going into this week, and then they do it in a 2-0. This is a different Tartarus Titans than I've gotten used to seeing.
Yeah, it's a team that's been through a lot of turmoil this year. They've had quite a lot of roster changes. They bring in Sino, and it takes a little while for them to mesh, in my opinion. He didn't come into Phase 3 playoffs playing at the top of his game, but then
yeah, Sino in the jungle, picking out that Thanatos. I wonder then, so Titans are first pick here.
Well, it's time for picks and
I want to know who called this. Did Titans call to go first pick, or did Jade's Dragons want to go second? But let's see. Ulra is the first. Wow, that is a lot of respect already to Pagon. Just sod it. Take it away. Jade Dragons take away. Hobwa. These are all targeted shots. Kernanos, expected. Do we see Maui? Because that's the weird thing, is we've never seen Ishtar banned, but understandably so. These are all shots at Sino, by the way, from Jade Dragons. If their last ban here is Thanatos, then that is a lot of respect into Sino. But the call is now, like, what do you get rid of? Titans ban the Maui. Do you ban Ishtar here? I don't know if you do, because then you just get like Ram, and it's like, what do you fight into that? And you just don't. So you have to leave it. They're instead going to go ahead and ban away the set. Let's go ahead and just give it a quick pausey reset. There we go.
That's not what they were cheering for. No, Hazer, the Maui gets banned away.
You love to see it. Ishtar top pick, expected. What do Jade Dragons take in response? I reckon that they could leave the ROM a little bit for Jade Dragons, but maybe PBM has a little bit of an issue. I think he's talking about one of the lights maybe being like directly blinding him in the face. So yeah, the Morrigan. What the hell is the Jade Dragons plan here? Dodgy Morrigan. Okay, that is a hell of a double pick here. So Morrigan Dodgy and Titans lock in the Thanatos for Sino. This is the pick that won them the games against Leviathans. Understandable that they'd want to run it back. But what are they going to... What is Jade Dragon's plan here? Because you've got Amaterasu as well coming in for the solo line for SOT. And these are just super solid picks. Like, they're so solid. Where does Fino go to deal with an armor?
And he's feeling confident today.
But now he has to deal with two. So let's see how that goes. What do you think, Hazer?
Speaking of two, is there any chance he's going to have to deal with two Cthulhus here? We've seen that a lot from the Jade Dragons.
Oh, the Cthulhu. I don't like Cthulhu into Amaterasu, and I don't want to see it in support. That's just like a really dumb idea. You can't play it in mid because in the ult, you just die. So,
I don't know if I've ever personally won a team fight against a double Cthulhu, so I'd be very scared if I was
that's
them.
so wrong.
There's one good
No.
thing, though,
Oh,
about
okay.
this.
Saw the CHGU and was like, no, they're not going to do it into a Thanatos. But no, it is QQ lane. Very strong early game to try and bully out the Amaterasu fairly early. Fino's got a very good card. Literally, remember what I was saying where it was like Fino played King Arthur entirely, then it was banned, went to QQ lane? It's the whole reason here. Taking away Paul's Scylla here. Now, Paul has a very nasty hell. Like, set-winning finals nasty hell. If we see hell here, that could be gross. That could be very gross. There is the ban of the ROM. Love that. From Titans. I wonder if Jade Dragons picked that specifically. There is the ban on the hell targeting away. Love to see that. I wonder whether or not Jade Dragons didn't pick up the ROM because they wanted Titans to waste a ban on it. Like, it's like, if we don't pick it up, they're going to ban it. That's fine. We'll just play X into it. But what the fuck are you supposed to play into Ishtar if you've not got Kononos or ROM? Like, where are you going after that?
From Paul.
Terra banned out. I don't mind that. Don't mind that at all. Big facilitator and a lot of AoE. Also, the Morrigan with Terra is ridiculous. So you just can't do that. As it stands with the Morrigan, I'm not liking a lot of these transformation targets. Like Thanatos, Darji are two really good ones. Maybe you switch to Armor as well. But like, there's not many good targets right now.
Sometimes focusing Paul has not worked out well for some teams.
Yeah, if I'm Paul right now, and I think
Wonder
I
what he
know
goes
Paul
here.
as well as people can know him because he's his own beast.
He's also just gaming.
He's also just gaming. He's also got the
Jade Dragons to pick now.
I think he probably wants
They are
something where he
looking
feels
for
comfortable
frontline
with
and
more
a
defense.
hunter
I'm
of
thinking
some
he might
description.
Go back towards maybe an assassin, maybe a Pele could be something he would consider.
Charybdis?
It would put them at heavy fizz, but
Okay.
Charybdis,
Not picked up
Panda Cat
yet,
does like this pick. We have
but
not
Panda
seen
Cat
Charybdis in
has a
long
fairly
time
decent
now.
Charybdis, and she does okay into Ishtar's lane pressure. Not great, but okay. The question is, does Aurora just... Do you whip out an Ares? No, you don't whip out an Ares here because the Morrigan transformation immediately gets rid of that. Kabrakan? I kind of like a Kabrakan here. Like, Charybdis gets out from under it, sure, but you just stand in front of her in the wave clear and she just can't clear. Like, giving it with Ishtar as well feels ridiculously strong. Maybe if you want to go revive, like, you can go for a Kepri.
That can maybe help out with that, maybe carry it with a dive. So Charybdis very safe and also capable of helping out with that dive. I imagine that we'll see Mike go on something as well that wants to get aggressive, that wants to get into your backline, CC people, and they want to play this.
Get in the backline, maybe Athena?
Deathwalker being able to pull it together and leaving the support towards the very end, which is something that we're not actually used to seeing. But a bunch of high priority that has been picked up here for the Dragons, still waiting.
Like, I'm wondering, because Titans know what they've got their game plan here. Slaney here, looking good. It is going to be a Kabrakan hover and pick. Like that, really like that into the Charybdis. Give it with the Ishtar. Causes so many problems. It's aggressive to set up with the Thanatos. And Tiamat as the mid lane. Alright. Not the most aggressive, but Paul's got a decent look on it. It's a good question. What the fuck was Paul going to go to at this point?
So if they can just get a solid support matchup, I think they got it in the bag, at least around mid lane.
And I want to ask you about mid lane as well.
Last pick here. Let's see. How defensive do you want to go? Because you've got Ares, you've got...
Tiamat's in the conversation. Usually if Baba Yaga's gone as well. So, like, what is this pick bringing to the Titans that's going to help out?
Well, I gotta be honest, as far as I'm concerned, Tiamat might be one of the worst.
Kepri's not a great call into the Thanatos.
But she's very safe. She's good when you're.
Yeah, I guess that makes. I guess that makes sense. Just pick up Yamoja. Fuck it. I mean, Maui was there. Yamoja. Do you see what I mean? Where it's like, oh, Yamoja, she's so amazing. She's got to pick her. She's got to be banned. But no, right the way down to the last pick.
I think they have a lot of just very, very strong map play called by the Titans here.
And hurry.
All right, and that's it to finish it off. Yamoja pulled out.
The 10th pick in the lobby, and yet it's still a power pick for the Dragons. Feels like it's going to be important.
Yeah, I think Umoja is going to continue to be important for the rest of the weekend as we see it. I am a little worried because the Cabrakan is a notable counter matchup for the Umoja. She doesn't have a way out of the Tremors.
No way out of the Tremors, and the problem is as well, there's not only no way out of the Tremors, you just lock off one of the walls so she can't leave, where she's like, aha, you're locked in here, you can't leave, and Cabrakan's like, yeah, but you're also locked in here, and you can't leave. So it's pretty strong look there.
You know what? We might as well not wait any longer. Let's go ahead.
Alright, let's go. Let's go, J-Mac.
Thank you so much, Gore.
Hey, it is J-Mac and Mifflin. Love to see.
In the semifinals of the
Notice the banana in the pocket as well. Very nice.
That coming into this tournament, not a lot of people had moving on beyond the reigning world champs of the Leviathans, but pulled out a dominant 2-0 off the back of Sino and Paul yesterday. And that's a lot of the respect that we saw in the picks and bans for this first game.
The question is, though, is like looking at it, like how do these two team comps want to work it? You know that both of these supports want to be aggressive. There is one who's very clearly more aggressive than the other in this instance, just on paper. But which like again, I hate to sound like a broken record here. It's got to come down to the jungle. Sino is on Thanatos jungle. Now, he did have some very strange plays yesterday. Very strange plays a lot of the time. Trying to find some options for timings to back, for timings to actually just make calls going into the game. Like, it's very strange, some of these things. But hopefully it goes out a little better.
Like that level 9, level 10. I'm looking at the other side and, hey, you picked a Thanatos. Well, now we've got a Thanatos of our own. So many options available.
Yeah, the Morrigan does that. Like, here's the thing. Like, Morrigan always does this. Morrigan is like, every time you go into a Morrigan game, you've got to look at, like, who can you turn into. If we look at targets for the Morrigan at this point, what have we got? Darji is good. Thanatos is good. Maybe Cabrakan is good. Amaterasu's okay. Like, there's not a whole lot for this that you want to like explode on the scene. Like, the thing you want is you want the Thanatos also will go into game to then go back out of game. But,
I'm not the biggest fan of Tiamat, but we've seen that god with a lead. We've seen what that god can do when she's allowed to
game is paused immediately. Please let it be a banned skin. Please let it be a skin that someone has picked. That was a bad idea. Let's find out.
The CC immunity, the safety, very difficult to deal with. I'm excited to see what Paul can do on this pick. It's been a long time since we've seen him play it, but I trust him to play it well.
I mean, the problem with Tiamat is, obviously, you're not going to play like Zeros, where Zeros just farms and doesn't get involved in the game and throws the entire game. You need to get involved earlier, but where do you get involved? How do you get involved? You don't do a whole lot early. You need levels and you need items on Tiamat. So you've got to try and find like that level 7, level 8 sort of section as...
Probably definitely the MO there, but I think for you and I,
give it a quick push forward.
Scream, ever since he came to this team, he has been the red hot. We are going from level 2, and we are just W-king the rest of the way through.
But I'm not certain that Daji is that style of jungle pick. You can get involved early.
Yeah,
sure,
she's very much like that Humbats that we talked about when we saw it with Twig. Just a little bit more, or a little less controlling and more just sort of pick potential. You go up into the power wow, you're looking to punish, you're looking to end out things pretty strong. But for now, go on in. Solo Troll going for the Golden Blade start on Amaterasu makes a lot of sense. Raw and PBM both starting the exact same. Does make a lot of sense. Anything weird looking? Not really. Everything looks pretty good. Interesting choice. Sino opting for Eye of the Jungle versus Scream going for the Bomber's Dagger. Both options are pretty strong. Kind of comes down to a little bit about which one you prefer to choose. Raw versus PBM. Welcome to the slap fight of not the century, but not even that. Like, this is the one thing with Umoja is obviously like the Umi is nice to have. A Raw just gonna eat a lot of damage, and PBM will take that. Like, it's just to try and help out in the lane side of things. Stu gets to head towards the lane with a little bit, but a Raw sitting about 200 health less. It's not great. But look at this, Panda Cat's already made the rotation in. That's a very fast clear there. Looks like Scream.
I think a very interesting matchup.
He's going to go ahead straight to mid. This Thanatos looking to farm. Keep an eye on Sino. Sino does this a lot. Sino will just hard farm on this Thanatos. Just hard farm, clear as much of the jungle as they can, as often as they can, and just, you know, rack up like 2,500 gold before they even bother to rotate. Or even make a fight.
You can expect that hovering death maybe lurking through the jungle for Sino.
Damn, Aurora is taking so much damage here. Fino versus SOT is not going to be too bad to start things off. This early jungle from Thana, I like the idea with the clear. Like, if the thing I have is, like, if you're going to do that, why not go mannequins? Like, why not go for the mannequins? And if you're going to mannequins, then you could just hyper farm.
He's got some decent options to get involved early on. Daji wins the 1v1 up against Thanatos pretty convincingly at level 20, but early on, you really favor the Thanatos in that battle. If you're reliant on 1,000 cuts to finish off your kills,
a little bit of mid-camp stuff. Sino doesn't care. This dual lane, Aurora's finally started to put some pressure back, but Umoja doesn't really care either. Both still have their meditations. What I'm interested to see is how this wave clear goes without the ADCs here. 75% on Stu, because the passive proc. It doesn't really matter.
Departure from the standard here from the Chaos side. Just slow it down. Make sure you're playing well around your neutral farm. It's something Deathwalker brings up on the desk. Very important for the Jade Dragons to hop on these back camps.
Alright. It's a nice slow start. It's a slow start. It's not a slow start. It's a controlled start. Neither wants to put themselves in a position. Like, you overextend here, it's very easy to get punished when health bars are so low. Damage takes a long time to come through, and minions are a problem. You need to clear minions first. But Panda Cat and PBM playing this fairly solidly here. Pagon has already backed at some point, because they've got tier 2 of a restored artifact. Wonder if that's going to go to a Chronos Pendant. That would be very interesting from Pagon here. Like, Chronos Pendant second item, or first item, going hard for just CDR to make big rotations with the ult. That could be interesting. If not, then it's going to be a coin? Because what is that? It's Chronos Pendant, Sharon's coin, or Roda Tahuti. It's not going to be Roda Tahuti that early. It doesn't make that much sense. So it's between coin and CDR. And getting 40% CDR in 1.5 items would be very good. Raw does not get it. It gets hogged away. Panda Cat doesn't even pick it up. No, wait, no, he got that through hog?
Aurora just walked up and took it?
What? Wow. Love the no spoilers tag. Ah, yes, I am being for the future. Well, you never know. Some people might try and spoil things. We don't know how malleable time might be. Sino. Turnaround Paul takes down Pagon. Oh no, the double dodge diff didn't happen. Perhaps I should remove it. You're welcome to remove it if you wish. You're welcome to do whatever it is. You have that mod for the specific reason of allowing you to do those things if you see fit. Oh, this is big damage. He's gonna get the lob shot over the top. Titans hitting very hard.
That's a tough situation to be in as PBM. Do you rip Tide out? Do you stun out? The Tremor, he makes the decision. It's got to be the Tremor, but from there, Stu already closed enough of that distance.
Look at that.
Those lob auto attacks.
You can see there any change in the map, likely the Morrigan ult there. Just very nice work there. Big dip down. Very big dip.
And Paul on this Tiamat, a pick you wouldn't expect.
Right, Lucas is going for prediction of Solo Troll and Final K will end up mutually trading themselves out. Okay, interesting choice. Well, you can see the two of them have already backed now. Both of them with their first item, but now Solo Troll has lane pressure because it's a Golden Blade. And it don't matter how good your clear is, if you don't insta-clear the wave, you lose. Well, thank you very much, guys. We appreciate that offer. What do we got then? Oh, he got over there! Solo's in a bad spot, but Sino comes in! Screams deleted off the backside!
And now PBM
Huge for them. Does Raw have ult? Raw has ult. Doesn't use it though. Why does he not use ult there? Very interested to know about that. That's interesting.
Just a bit sooner from Mike. You lock down SOT. Dazzling offensive doesn't connect with the stun, but just barely works his way through that wall. And the turnaround from Sino, double dunk and a scythe combo, looking real clean. This is what we had said we wanted to see from the Tartarus Titans.
Alright, Stuart versus... This is what I wanted to see. I wanted to see how this lane matchup goes for the two of them, and Charybdis will have the answer to it. Because she hits the whole wave, and, well, Stuart doesn't. Like, Stuart will do a lot more damage to the 3 minions they hit, but it's going to take him longer to hit them all. Fino wants to find Sino! Oh, rooted. It's a little bit of damage, but Sino will be okay with this. Meanwhile, Scream's also down here as well. There's no buff even up. Interesting. Not going for anything, they'll go for like the Scorpion, steal that away. Aside from that, not even going for a buff.
Just the ability to clear out these waves or these camps, use the Death Scythe for self-sustain as well. He'll heal that one up pretty quickly. I had a jungle start actually for Sino, so it's MP5 as well as just HP from the past.
Even if they seem like pathetic mortals, minions are in fact trained soldiers, and no one wants to be outnumbered. Well, early game they are certainly a problem. Your health bars haven't got that much to go with them. You don't deal as much damage. You also don't necessarily just have as much protection. Minions late game do become a little bit more. There's sort of a bell curve where like early game minions are absolutely OP and they're ridiculous. So then you get the mid game where they just die really easily. Then after 30 minutes they become more difficult to kill. PBM caught, and the wall is over the side, trying to get over. Will just about make it through with meditation. Thanks to Panda Cat helping him out. And by the looks of it, the starting male of Renewal. Big choice there.
All procs as one individual on those walls. Aurora gonna struggle a lot if Panda Cat's nearby. I wonder if that plays into the...
Wow, look at that from PBM. Straight up, even after using that, Cloak is already upgraded. That is very, very interesting.
For Paul. Up over Pagon right now. Pagon
pull one up, feels pretty strong.
Just yesterday, a lights out quadra kill on the
so what is it? Yeah, it is a Chronos Pendant. Oh, right, it is going for that high CDR play for Pagon. Don't mind it, but we need to see a lot more out of it. Like, if you're going to go this high CDR, you need to be rotating and you need to be getting kills, because that is how you're getting your farm. Because Paul is ahead of you right now, and that is a problem. Stuart chased out with the jolt. So where are we going here then? Alright, Scream's gonna go ahead and clear out Totem. Let someone know where Scream is. What are we gonna see elsewhere? I like the fact that Paul throws out the minions and then backs, because it means that he's still gonna get credit on farm. He's so far ahead though on build. Look at that. Pen online already. He's gonna get a lot more pen online when he finishes his stacks on Thoth. Tartarus Titans, they're not that far ahead, but momentum-wise in like their builds, in just terms of like their back times and stuff like that, in terms of itemization, feel ahead.
More accustomed to at this point through, do you think that maybe there's an option if one team heads over to the Pyromancer that the other one just opts to go over and take the Gold Fury instead?
I mean, there's potential for it. It's not a crit build from Stu, so Ishtar not exactly burning down these objectives just yet.
Nah, I mean, you don't necessarily have to go crit straight away. We've seen some crit come out later. I mean, look at what Barracuda was playing in the last set. Barracuda was running 3rd item, 4th item, 5th item, crit.
Potential for it, but if even one member of either side is there, it might be just threatening enough that you reset the goal just for risk of steal.
Damn, look at that from Sino. Look at how much farther ahead. They've already got the Hydras online with the Blink. You look at Scream. Still not anything bar the Mace. Likely going to be a... Probably Beat Stick. I'd want a Beat Stick into this comp. There's a lot of healing that just comes up. Tiamat's got healing. Thanatos has healing. Amaterasu has healing. There's Devo's healing. There's a lot here. Nice CC immunity. but they'll just back it out. Nice work. Scream just shows face there. And you see Solo Troll stops fighting because he knows that if he gets pulled, he's absolutely screwed with no CC immunity. There's the Trickster Spirit. Solo Troll's got nothing. Sino forced to ult as well, but he's going to come back on in. Yamoja ult is big. Scream's chased out by Sino down the back, and now they're going to fight a 1v1, but the rest of the fight spilling on through. Scream ends up falling there to the 1v1 versus Sino. Now the Morrigan transformations there. Pulls multiple members back in. Pagon finds one, but gets shut down anyway. Sino takes both dodgies down, and is still going.
Finds nearly the third, and Paul will finish the job. It is 6 kills up for the Tartarus Titans and 1 trade out for the Dragons.
That's a hell of a fight. This Thanatos is doing so much DPS, you can't face him. You just can't fight him right now.
The global presence, the chase out on a Scream, the rope back around.
Yeah, so insane seeing that from Sino.
Every bit of aggression from the Tartarus Titan there, all through Sino in the jungle. This Thanatos pick has looked very good for him. We've called into question his God pool in the past. Seems with the addition of 1, he's looking real comfortable.
I mean, here's the thing. His God pool also includes things like the Naja, which had to get banned away, so a Thana that hits his abilities is a nightmare. I mean, it wasn't even necessarily just hitting abilities. That was just his presence alone. He walks in, instead of trying to defend on the Pal Out pull-in, he's just like, Scream's dipping, I'm going for Scream. I don't know. I honestly don't think that Scream... it's rough, because here's the thing. If Scream lands in with the rest of the team, Sino lands in with the rest of the team. And that's a big stun versus a pull. Very big difference for those two. And the fact as well that Scream would also get hit by Sino's damage. It's difficult to argue one way or the other there. Like, you'd have to space yourself. But Jade Dragons made that fight super cramped, and Sino was more than happy to take it. Paul, however, Pagon, however, comes in and is like, I've done a load of damage. Now I'm transforming into the Darji. If he'd have turned into Sino, can you imagine if he'd have turned into the Thanatos, gone up into the air, looked for a stun himself, forced some beads, pulled everyone back in, and then got away with the low health bars and potential to keep going more? I think that Pagon needs to not just look at the one person who he's like, I have picked this because it works well with Darji. You have to look, and that's the thing about the Morrigan. You have to look at everything in an instant. You have to make a 1-second decision on who you change into. Titans take the Fury, Palau's up to try and burn beads, picks up 1, but it's not going to matter at this point. Look at Sino, he's in the air again. Pagon around the back, pulls multiple members away, but it doesn't matter because no one cares. Look at this, the health bars are just melting. No way is Sino out. No. And Sino still wants more. Sino could go heal off the wave. Sino could go heal off a kill here. Not quite enough.
Should spell the end of that fight. A color explosion in the Gold Fury leaves the Tartarus Titans with the objective and 1.
This is such a strong punch coming through from Titans to start this game off. They're going for... No, they're not going for fire. They're going for pyro. I was going to say, no way they go for fire here. They don't have Sino.
The Titans take yet another objective, pyro in the coffer.
Gold Fury, pyro, +1.
That's an insane kick there. Look at that.
For the Tartarus Titans, 13.5.
And this is the problem as well now. Pagon can't transform to Scream because Scream is behind. Scream is just some pen, and it's not good enough at this point. Pagon needs another target, and it has to be Sino. It has to be Sino at this point. It can't be anyone else.
I think I'm with you there. Just the confusion of why me? Mike probably even says it. Like, why was it me? It was an immediate disengage from Sino. The Jade Dragons try and chase out Final K. Just not enough damage in the build to finish off that kill.
Jade Dragons aren't doing enough with the... don't have enough damage output to be able to threaten any dive here. So Pagon goes around the back. It's why we see like these Poly Soul Reavers come out. We don't have that on Pagon yet. He still needs pen for his own build. But he also needs Scream to have some pen so that when he transforms, it's good. I think third item here for Scream has to be a Titan's Bane. As much as you need anti-heal, I think that probably the Crusher should have been the anti-heal and you should have just gone without the dot. Because now, if you get a third flat pen item, look at Aurora and look how tanky Aurora is, you're not killing him. Solo Troll has the full Berserker shield, you are not killing him. Sino has a Magi's Cloak, so you aren't pulling him, and he will out-damage you, you are not killing him. Paul is the only target then that you have to worry about with your flat pen. And he will out-heal you and kill you. You're 3 levels down and 2 levels down in mid on that. It's not going to happen.
But once you're 4 or 5 items into the build, late game hyper carry potential certainly there. And the Tartarus Titans, I mean, they're just waltzing through the whole map. The Jade Dragons haven't found their footing. It's another.
Pregame just needs to find a target on Tartarus Titans to turn into, because if he doesn't, he's not going to do enough. That said, is there anything else that the Jade Dragons have? Not really. I mean, their late game's okay. It's not any worse than the Tartarus Titans, so I don't know. It's so hard to see. Like, Charybdis is very, very good late game, but I don't think she's as good as Ishtar. No one's as good as Ishtar late game. Ishtar is stupid and broken, as you would say. So let's see.
Can find a pick on map. An individual pick could lead to a Fire Giant very early on. We've reached the point where Primordial Onslaught, that first ability from Tiamat, is finally matching the DPS of the more standard mages. Could help you out around a Fire Giant pool early. We've seen a whole lot of them during this event. 18 minutes. We used to say it was 20 for the Fire.
Fino's got his Heartward upgraded and glyphed as well, so that'll do very nice for him with regards to just his magical defense. Doesn't have to worry about a whole lot else. But the Roar here, this Stone of Binding second of item, is so ridiculous. It gives so much damage for him. It is a Spirit of Death for Pregame, so now he's got 50% CDR. You are now hoping with Pagon's build to just cause so many problems with Beads Burners. But now Sino's got this magic, it doesn't even matter. I don't even think it matters at this point.
At this point for the Dragons, they're walking into their mid-late game at 5,000 gold deficit.
You are right, Lucas, as well. The skill ceiling on... The skill floor on the Morrigan is still fairly high. You have to recognize when the chance to go in, you have to recognize how to ult, when to ult, and at a very basic level, have a good concept of when you are ulting as who.
Look, 3K up. You're thinking to yourself,
but like you said, the skill ceiling, you have to be good at every god in the game. And you then also have to recognize which god in which position is the most important. I don't think Scream's the target anymore. I think you have to go to the Thanatos, and I think you have to hope that the items the Thanatos have is more impactful than anything else you can do. Because I need like a Soul Reaver and a Polynomicon last item here. But there's like no pen in this build at all. So it would be like Soul Reaver Obsidian Shard. I think you'd have to go here. And you need to go for those two because you need to actually do some damn damage. Because you don't right now. Oh no, Scream's picked in a bad spot. SOT gets pulled in and doesn't care. Insane. And now back to the now back to Ring Around the Roses. And no one on Jade Dragons is even able to think about it. They're not even going for like a cheeky play elsewhere. They just straight gave it up. But they'll clear a wave in mid, they'll go deal with the Trebuchet right. But look at Tartarus Titans. They are beelining to this Fire Giant to make sure that nothing bad happens there.
Titans plus being an Oni Fury, some enhanced minions start pushing up these lanes. Trebuchet on the right side for the Dragons.
I wonder if Pregame could afford to go into like Fino K. Where it's like, you come in, do a big bit of damage, you then immediately get a huge knock-up, you get the Ray transformation, you transform, you start pushing people around, like maybe. But even Fino's still behind in comparison to the others. Everyone is too far behind on his team.
At least towards PBM and Scream. Instead, they're going to the solo lane. Trying to catch out Fino and Pregame to blink from
That's a blink. Pregame. Wow. No way! He's just destroyed! Oh no! Pregame. He went for the right target and just dies. That's insane. And now it's a 4v5. They can go to Fire Giant. They used absolutely nothing in that engagement. Fino goes for a big ult, gets a big knockup, but the frenzy's there. Thana's hovering. Solo Ultra dies to Scream though. And Tartarus Titans back the fuck up. Oh dear.
SOT4, the only way he could go, if he wants to escape that damage, is into the entirety of the Jade Dragons.
Yeah, that was rough. Really great turnaround from Polar Bear Mike. Just a beautiful Rivers Rebuke. Jade Dragons grabbed themselves a Pyromancer, and they also grabbed Stu's ult. Not 100% sure that Stu needed to go for the ult there, but those swords are, well, they're down now.
Some of that gold lead. Mistake
Take care, Lucas.
For the Tartarus Titans, a small one, but it's one for the Jade Dragons.
Yeah, Panda Cat needs penetration now, so he's going for a Silver Branch Bow. Get the Silver Branch Bow online, and then maybe an Execution last time, maybe a Dominance, maybe both, maybe sell your Death Toll for all three. Like, I would not be opposed to seeing all three of those items picked up. Get yourself 45% penetration plus 30% protection reduction. Would be very nice. I still wouldn't mind seeing a crit item or two. Like, Sino, just out DPS Sino at that point.
Sino in base stance, so you don't want Pregame doing it with ult either. So you're keeping your eyes on PBM. These stuns are connecting from a range. Sino will have to play respectfully around the CC of the Jade Dragons. Otherwise, can just keep
still only that 5,000 gold for now. Scream opting for a Spirit's Robe next item. This is so rough because now this, like, here's the thing. Look at this build again. It is 3 flat pan items and some defense. Pregame can't afford to go to Scream because Scream just doesn't have enough impact in the game to do anything.
Grouping up towards the right side of the map. The Tartarus Titans grouping up more towards mid. Fury still down for 2 minutes. Pyromancer even further. One pick could start up a potential pull of the fire.
It could, but who's going to start the Fire Giant?
I think, yeah, Titans are just actually just going to go to Fire. I like this. I like this. Fino can hear this. Fino can hear this, and the others can see it. Do not rush in. Frenzy, they want all in this. Fino K going in for it, looking to try and steal it away, but Titans grab it. Rivers Rebuke is there. Health bars are very low, and it's actually Pregame who goes up, and he can't find it. Pregame finds Solo Watro. Sino is still alive, but Sino has to disengage from this. He can't stay. Blink on through, but Aurora's damage is good. The knockup is there. Paul finds a turnaround kill. It's 1 for 1, and the Titans will not let this go. Jade Dragons know they have to leave. If they stay, they're in a lot of trouble. Polar Bear Mike is getting pelted in the back. Paul keeping the chase going, does not get the knock-up though. They will have to give up everything in their jungle, but a 1 for 1 somehow. Mid tier 1 definitely going down, mid tier 2 likely to follow suit without question. Paul though did a lot of work in that fight. Sino literally could not get involved in that fight, and Pregame picking the Thanatos was huge. Absolutely huge. The perfect pick, the absolute pick that was needed in that situation. Pregame is scouting. We'll say this lightly. Scouting where everyone is, and he found them all, so immediately left. Fury coming up, and how's the gold lead looking? Yeah, it's now 8,000. This is going to be a tough one to come back from, if at all possible.
And the Tartarus Titans, every single time, even when they drop low, survive and walk on out.
Tartarus Titans now with about a 7,000.
I think the worst part about that whole thing is for Jade Dragons, the only reason they get a kill is because of an execute. That is the hardest thing to see there at that point. Like, Panda Cat now has some penetration with Silver Branch, which is very nice to see. I hope that we see next item Executioner. I would personally really like that. It wouldn't be a bad option. Just get in some more pen and then get a Dominance. Like, this build with Charybdis works so well. You melt through everyone who's causing you trouble. The other option is you just go like double lifesteal and you try and outdo it, because Sino's going to cause you so many problems. There they go with the Primal Fury.
Go ahead and grab it regardless.
But how did Jade Dragons respond here? Because it looks like they're trying to push up some of these lanes, get farm where they can. But trade out a tier 1 for a tier 2. Scream and Fino K are visible on the map, and all 5 members of Tartarus Titans are there. It is a back option here for Scream. Scream has stopped his... Oh, don't like this. Do not like this. But it works out for them. Titans see this and go, well, one back, they must both back. But they didn't in the end. So yeah, 2 towers left. That's another 2,000 gold. Pretty scary look for everyone there.
And now the Titans with a much heavier
Golden
advantage
Hand is
around
looking
the
pretty
Fire
strong.
Giant in about 2 minutes
Arendite
once the
finished
lead
now
starts.
for Sino here. Silver Branch now for this Ishtar. This Ishtar has a lot more pen, especially just a full item up on Panda Cat. Like, you look at that, full item, full executioner. That's 2,300 gold up on that player. That's insane. That is absolutely insane. A quarter of the lead is on the ADC, and it's all pen. And now as well, you've got these starters coming online. Pendulum of Ages finished. Causes a lot more concern here.
Towards that Fire Giant as well. Keep your eyes on mid.
I actually wonder if Pagon should go alternate timeline, because he's overcapping CDR, but you know, happens.
Another tower for the Titans.
That is all of the permanent structures now stripped off the map.
Scream is trying to just get on as much. Scream needs to just get online. He needs a high penetration item online. Get a serrated edge, something, anything. Because this is looking very scary. There's a Tribute pushing up. Could be a bait, but it's just a solid, clean. The foot's on the throat right now. They're just trying to just press it out for as long as they can. Are they going to pass out or find a way to throw them off? I don't think that Titans are going to throw this. I don't think there's a way to throw this. Panic Head is going for a crit option last item. Shadow Steel, it kind of has to be Shadow Steel, and then last item, maybe you get last item, you get like a Wind Demon, maybe you just get Death's Embrace, I don't know. It doesn't feel particularly great, that's the thing.
The best suited at sieging, still certainly very powerful, and with a lead like this, it doesn't matter that your competition is exactly built for it.
Like, Tartarus Titans don't necessarily siege well, but Paul's minions push up a lane on their own. You essentially have a mini Trebuchet on its own. You have lane pressure in any of these lanes at any given point. Scream, though, most important thing, has that Bumper's Hammer now finished. They now are potentially more of a threat, but again, don't have that much penetration online. Sino is still a scary look as Scream barely gets up into the sky. He's going to die the moment he lands. He's going to go back as a Desperado, fly away, but Stu ends up picking him up. I would have liked it if Sino or Stu go for that call. I don't like them both going for it. Like, Sino's in the air, just let him go for it. If he wastes their time, he wastes their time. If not, they still get this Fire Giant. Just a little bit. There's like, that's like a tiny thing there.
Posturing for defense, not allowed to do so without their jungler, and the Tartarus Titans have 40 seconds to play with.
Again, it's so weird. Like, Jade Dragons go through games 1 and 2 in the last set, and they look so clean. This game, it just looks like a different team here. Let's have a look. Sino putting in a lot of damage into the structures. So much work. That's a huge Ishtar ult. And Stu picks up PBM for it. Health bars are low, but Pagon's gone, so no threat from an execution there. Somehow Panda Cat just about gets back to base, but even through the healing, Paul blows him out of the water. Only Scream and Final K remaining here, but there's no ultimates. And now Sino's going up to cause more trouble for him. They're going to pick them both off, so they get no chance to get back in here. The Titan is too low at this point. Jade Dragons lose game 1 to the Tartarus Titans.
Where they breeze through the map. Not much fight back from the Jade Dragons. Uncharacteristic from them. Could not quite find their footing. And the Tartarus Titans, it's not the same. This is not the Tartarus Titans for the play-ins. This is a different strategy again. Just leveraging all that early aggression.
So crazy seeing that. Titans are just swinging well above their weight grade here. And this Thanatos is doing so good.
The Titans had already built up, what, 5, 6K in the lead? That is nearly impossible to fight back into.
Now, Miff, stop me if this is a controversial opinion here, but maybe Sino just shouldn't get Thanatos for a 4th game in a row? I don't know. I mean, it seems
maybe
like it's
not.
been working out pretty
the
well
pressure
for him.
he's been able to put on this is incredible.
I've got no pride. You know, my ego's been crushed by years of L's. 10 years of Smite, all L's handed to me.
Man.
I don't got to protect anything here. The Jade Dragons, though, a team that play through emotions, might not be willing to ban it.
And they spent a lot of resources banning, what, 5 of Paul's picks at that point, and not a single one seemed to have stopped Paul in game number 1. The Tartarus Titans take the lead in the set, of this best of 5.
So hard to see. How do you deal with this? Because you banned out. You banned out Pull. You banned out Summer Sino. I don't know where the fuck you're supposed to go with that. It's just, they're just all there. Like, where do you look at? What do you even look at here? Because I don't know where you're supposed to look. It's a hell of an option there to find something. Apologies about that. Let's go ahead and just bring back the old Minesweeper. Move some stuff out the way, and let's try and remember where the fuck we're supposed to be looking. So what do we got here? Anything easy or clean to pick? Well, there's a 1 in one of those, since it can't be that one. It could be that one and that one. Wait, 2. It could be that one or that one, because there's one there. That's really annoying that that one is there. So 2 knows that it has to be one of those 2, which means it must include that one. And then it's one of those 2. So it's not that one, which means it's that one. Which clears that out like that. Which now means you go there like that, you go there like that, you go there like that. You have one of those, 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's 2 in there, and it can't be both of those 2. So it's got to be that one and one of those 2, which means that's cleared out, that's cleared out, that's cleared out, that's cleared out. Right then. If that's the case, I'm so interested to know what they're going to do game 2. Because game 2 here is so difficult. So it can't be both of those 2, so it must be one of those 2. So it's one of those 2 there. For that, it's one of those 2. It could be that one and then those 3 there. 3 here, 1, 2, 3 like that, right? Yeah, so it's one of those 2, and that's cleared, that's cleared, that's cleared. Oh, 5. Why are you a 5? Don't be a 5. Right, well, that clears up all of that section. You go there like that. You go there, you go there. Which means that goes there for you. Which helps out a little bit there. That goes all the way there. Which puts one there. It's one of those 2, so it's not that one. Helps out a little bit, not by much. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. One of those 2. So it's 1, 2, which means that one's there. 1, 2. One of those 2, that's one of those 2, so it's 1, that's there, so it's 1 there, and if it's one of those 2, don't know what that helps a lot. 1, 2, 3, it's one of those 2. It is literally either or with that. 1, 2, yeah. That needs to come in here and fill out from that way. Which ain't gonna bloody happen. But that's okay. You go there like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 like that. Clears up a lot. Oh, another fucking 5. Why? Well, it's both of those, and it's one of those 2. This is a hellish map. Not gonna lie. It's kind of gross. Kind of real fucking gross right there. Let's figure this out. Let's try and figure this out at the very least. So 2, it's one of those 2. Can we determine which one? No. 3, it's one of those 2. If it's that one, it's not that one. So it is that one and not that one. We know that for certain because of, well, that's there. So that's fine. So it's one of those 2. If it's that one, it's one of those 2, so it's not that one and it's not that one. Alright, that clears that out. That clears that out. Alright. That's fine. That's cleared up. Nice big chunks. It's one of those 2 and one of those 2. It's not that one. Chops out a little bit. 2, 3. Clears up you. You go there. You go there. Clears up you and you. That goes there like that. That goes there like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that clears out that nasty, horrible bastard of a section in the middle. One of those 2, so it's not that one. No, it is that one! Bollocks! No! Could have been that one. It could have been that one. Because that one was there. Oh, we missed that one. Bugger. We fucked up quite badly. Oh, bollocks. Well, let's just click there and there. There's one. There we go. There's a nice looking starter. There we go. 3, 4. Euroband. away. Click there, click there. Well, come back to that in a moment. It's time to go back. What the fuck is this? Let's just go ahead and pull that down, because nobody gives a shit about Million Pug. Don't care about your Million Pug. Don't give away your personal data when you're shopping for things. Don't do that! That sounds like a really dumb idea. Alright, take you, bun you, like so. You have only got the option to go there and there, so that bams you there. There's a lot of options where it could be. Alright, they're done with that now. Now we can go back here. There we go.
As we cover SWC Season 9,
Alright, now. Game 1 went to Titans. I really think I may have misrepresented how good J Dragons were, because they've not looked that good here. They've really not felt that good here. Like, that's a hell of a thing. That what we saw there coming through from these comps.
Whether it's on TV, if you're casting a monitor, wherever it happens to be, everybody excited. Also notice those cats named Atlas and Hades. And so everybody being able to kind of showcase it again. Tweet at us, #WorldsWithFans. You can get featured on
let's
the
see.
broadcast.
How do you bounce back from that? Like, you've got to pull out like something completely new, because there's no way you can let them get the team comp they had before. I think that's probably a very bad idea. Yeah.
Every single fight.
The Titans were just so strong in terms of team fight, and just they were grouped all the time. It almost felt like they were more grouped than separate.
Yeah.
And I mean, there's a laning phase to be played as well. I mean, they've grouped more in this one game than Hex Mambo in the whole season, I think.
Deathwalker.
Million Pugs First Blood.
Yeah, this First Blood turnaround play shut out Pagon, and that was literally just it. That was like curtains for Pagon's entire involvement in the game. This though, right here, Sino looks back over, he's like, yo, you guys need me? Nope. And now look at this, just full combo, try and hide at the Fire Giant, he takes 100, he takes like 264, 74 damage, and that's it. So yeah.
You're gonna notice this, Hazer. Titan's heavy, man. A lot of plays being made. You're gonna see a fair amount.
Fairly insane. Pagon goes up here, but look at his HP. Too low.
He wants to be like Shino too, don't we all?
Yeah. Panator, I mean, here's the thing. Panator had to go for that pick. He had to get that extra HP. Scream just needs to find something else, because this Dargy was a bad idea. I don't know if he wants to, like, take the Thanatos, and then you've got, like, Morrigan Thanatos plays, and you've got these double, you know, these, like, double picks, like, really strong call. Look at that. Look at that. That's fucking disgusting how much damage just burst out there.
That kind of just run the fight. As soon as they get a head start on the fight, it's like the fight, it's not even close. I think Thanatos, Set, even Tiamat being picked up, those picks are all great at just absolutely running away with the fight if they're left alone, even for just a few seconds. And I think if I'm the Dragons, those are the kind of picks I'm probably going to pay a little bit more attention to, because it's just too hard to deal with too many of those picks at the same time.
Yeah. Scream needs a guard that he can actually function on, because this Dargy just didn't work. You need, like, I don't know whether or not you've got, like, combats and be usable there. Because, like, the idea was give Pagon something that this Morrigan can work with, and it didn't work. It did not work.
Super sharp on every objective. Every single objective, they were 5-man. They would tank it well. There was one fire in particular where they didn't tank it well, where they actually traded 1 for 1, but they cleaned it up right after that. No more mistakes after that. They probably weren't even happy.
Again, like, you look at, like, the supports, and you just see this horrible crushing feeling as these supports just fall continuously behind. Polar Bear Mike, 11,000 gold by the end of that game. It's so painful as a support if you fall behind like that.
I mean, Sino was kind of in your face as well. And Paul was just enabled through all this aggression.
And the problem is like, Sino's God Pull, even if you just take it at, like, Naja, Thana, and Hobwa, you ban those, you leave open everything else. You leave open Paul's entire God Pool to go towards the Set if he so chooses. Like, absolutely nuts. Like, game 1 was Hobwa, Naja, Set, Scylla hell. Like, if you ban the Thanatos, you're gonna end up fighting Set. And what? Like Ishtar? Ishtar's one of those gods. I don't think you can afford to ban it. It's good, but it is not ban worthy. It is good enough to where there is bans that need to go elsewhere. So Kernanos, who does a lot more with team fight side of things and has the flex potential. Maui, who single-handedly wins you a game. So let's see what Jade Dragons want to go to here.
Does matter a lot, and this is a perfect game to showcase that. I think you always need to make sure that you have a way to start the fights when you feel strong. If you feel strong, you show up to an objective, and no one can actually get the fight started. You really can't get any.
That is literally what we saw. Like, we actually just saw that with Tartarus Titans. Like, they just got to show up to every fight and win. Jade Dragons will take first pick though. Titans now. Let's see where they go. Hobwa band, same as last time.
For this game to turn things around, start things off with the same respect hazer that we saw.
This is gonna be very interesting. Set, Hobwa, Naja were the bands. I wonder whether or not Scream. No, it's banned! Oh! Naja gets through. Oh my god, Titans! That's a perfect call! You can't give Sino Naja, but you can't let Aurora get Maui! That's perfect! They secure themselves Maui against the Naja! This Naja is a fourth ban, but Titans are gonna get themselves Maui in response. Maui Amaterasu. Maui Amaterasu, just top 2, super solid front line, fucking decimate. Or you pick Paul's like set here. You pick like Paul's Hell, Scylla, Set, and Maui. There's no way you leave open Maui and don't pick it and let Jade Dragons get it. No way you don't get that. Titans just threw Jade Dragons the biggest bait, but they are gonna look at Amaterasu. And if you're not picking Maui here, I think you're trolling. I genuinely think you're trolling. Come on. No way. Titans think they have an answer to Maui. They're going to grab the Nemesis. And you know what? I can see it. When Polar Bear Mike got in trouble as Maui, he would ult, which throws him straight up in the air and back down. That's what it does. So as a result, Nemesis just says, yeah, I'm gonna make you panic ult every single time. Sino's Nemesis is something he has got in his back pocket as well. Not as necessarily strong as the Thanatos, but certainly does feel better to hard farm on.
So I'd expect a Coco in response here, and maybe look to pick up like a mid laner or something. What do you think, Paul?
Yeah, I think a mid laner could be nice here for the Dragons. I don't know if they would go back towards the Morrigan again.
Do you really not want to take the Maui? Do you really not want to take the Maui? I wonder if people have gotten... Like, Jade Dragons have looked at this and gone, ha! You're baiting us into taking Maui. We're not going to do it. And then Titans go, oh, thanks, you gave us Maui. I wonder.
Your dreams are still alive for now.
Exactly.
Oh.
Support team is still alive here.
Hey, there we go. It's Maui. Good. You picked up Maui. You needed to. Fine, okay, now on to this Osiris. Not too bad. The Osiris or Osiris, a lot more dominant into, or a lot more willing to be dominant into the Amaterasu, can tank up a lot more, can try and bully the lane a little harder, and it's a lot harder for the Nemesis to deal with. It's mitigations, not protections that Osiris gets, so he's still going to be a tanky boy even through the ultimate, just not quite as tanky as he'd hope to be. But Titans give Paul the Morrigan. This is not only a fourth bait, but Paul has a fantastic Morrigan as well. Even just like base Morrigan, it's great. And hell, you double Amaterasu, this looks great. You double Nemesis, that looks great. Hell, you take a fucking Maui, it looks great. Like, Naja, Maui, Amaterasu, and Nemesis all feel like great picks for the Morrigan, regardless of where the game goes here. The Handatlir ban feels a little strange. Must admit that one is a little strange. I love the idea of getting rid of the Cabrakan. Aurora feels way too comfortable on it.
That's a little bit better. Do you agree, Paul?
Yeah, absolutely. Talking about the saying is a really astute point because when you're here, you're in a different setup. You're no longer in the studio. You've got these crowds raising the roof.
Ares banned away as well. Good call. And Titans take the ROM. Best hunter of the hunters remaining, in all honesty. Panda Cat's Charybdis didn't do anything. Like, it fought in the lane, it didn't die, but it never showed up. I mean, it never got a chance to show up either. That's the other thing.
Had a lot of experience watching Paul's Morrigan the last time he was able to find a championship. And so that is a huge
Yeah, that Morrigan was an instrumental part of winning that Worlds. So let's see if he can do it.
Banned out by the Titans alongside a Heimdall of all things. And
Where does Pagon go here?
Leviathans was yesterday's. That man, not a lot of people, you know, E-Chrome was on the other side of the bracket anyway, so it's definitely one that feels comfort and safe, right? You mentioned backlines, right? And anti-Morrigan,
right?
Because you had mentioned the Vision, right? Off of this one. On the other side, you get the Ares, you get the Cabrakan. They lock in Deathwalker, a Rom, who we've been seeing a lot of at this point. Snipes are real good. His damage is
So
real
what do we
good.
got? We are
Normally
looking
we're
for a
talking about
hunter
boxing well into Ishtar, but
and a mage. Merlin is a solid choice here. I reckon that Panda Cat might go back to the Charybdis. If he really wants to go for it, he could see something for a team fight. And Cupid is one of those that has an interesting time. But Morrigan might not mind a Cupid themselves either. So yeah, Slaney there with SOT. He's giving in some proper things. He wants to talk about what he's going to bully here. He's got some plans. There are some plans here. The Metal Hellsinger soundtrack and is rocking out. Nice. I'm glad and hope you enjoy it. Let's see what we got here then. Atlas. Great call. Great call. We saw it in the last set as well from Awesome Jake. Didn't have the best of showings, but the idea is there. It's aggressive. It wants to run at you. It wants to continuously be in your face. And if it stays there for too long, you're getting picked up and thrown into the enemy team. It's protection reduction that slips with the Nemesis as well. So good. Titans team comp is phenomenal here.
I think the Dragons have really made up for their lack of AoE, right? They've grabbed a Merlin and a Cupid in that bottom too. They're not making the same mistake they did last time.
We need engage, we need AoE. We're going to do just that.
They've got them in spades for sure. And this Atlas coming through, I think
It's basically to put in the Maui. It's whoever Maui picks up, we just AoE him down. And no one else gets to come in. That's the plan. I don't know if we can see it though, because if Atlas isn't getting picked up, you know he's just going to drop the ult on top of him. It's like, oh, this is where you want to fight? Sweet. Do you mind if we also fight here as well? I think you should play that game next. What Metal Hellsinger? What game is that?
Enough. Like, we've seen what he's brought to the table. Is he surrounded by the necessary items, gods, to make things happen?
Yeah, well, I mean, I hate to say it, but the rest of the Titans draft, I'm a little favored towards. You guys are definitely saying the Dragons kind of fixed some of their issues from the last game. I think they maybe overcorrected a little bit. That being said, I do think the Atlas does fit in well here. He's good at proccing.
I like this Atlas. I think this Atlas works really nicely with this comp. Like, it's like just ult Nemesis, no one gets to live. Like, it's so ridiculous the amount of protection reduction that they get there. It's like 50% with Nemesis there. 50% on any front line. This Osiris is going to be relying on Spirit, on Spirit Robe and Oni Hunter's mitigations and the passive to try and not die.
Different kind of interactions going on there. So I personally like the matchup, but I can see it going either way. And I'm a fan. I'm an Atlas fan, so what can I say? I'm a little biased.
It's also fun to see, at least in my eyes, right? Because we saw Scream playing Atlas a lot this year, but he was playing it out of mid, maybe kind of fitting what you had said, where he's more of a bruiser. There was a point we asked, I can't remember who on the Dragons I was talking to, one of the ones that's going to be more talkative, so it might have been Fine OK or maybe PBM, or maybe it was Scream himself. He's just like,
man, I love this comp coming out from the Titans. I think they go 2-0 up.
A lot more for your team.
I don't know if we're going all 5 games then. We really might just get this done in 3. This is going to come down to how Jade Dragons play this as to whether or not we go to 5. If they can actually, like, swing heavy enough here, then we might go to 5. But it's going to be very fucking hard work on them. Because the late game this comp has from Titans Like, their entire comp is just late game. It's so late game. Rom, the Morrigan, Nemesis, Amaterasu. It's all late game.
This is the true test of Final K PBM.
Well, we can jump into game right now. Game number 2 with J-Mac and Mifflin starting off.
It is game number 2 of the Jade Dragons and Tartarus Titans, and we finally saw that respect band to Sino of the Thanatos.
Eventually, they're going to go ahead and switch cameras. There we go. Alright, Paul's making the same build. Understandable. Let's see if Paul can show Pagon how it's done. PBM and Atlas just looking at each other like, hi. I don't want to fight you. PBM walking up. Gets the basics first. He's a lot slower, though.
If the Tartarus Titans can take a win here, not only putting yourself 2-0 in the set, but also taking the Morrigan and saying, no, this is actually how you're supposed to do it. And just looking clean.
I don't know how Scream... I mean, Scream has a fantastic Naja. Scream does have a fantastic Naja as well, so it's not the worst thing in the world to first pick it, but... The question is, how is Sino going to play around this? Because Tartarus Titans like to play through Sino when he gets his ult online and he starts becoming a problem. That's why this Thanatos was insane. Paul? No, wait. Paul, Pagon does not have beads active. That is just a skin that looks that way. So, it's unfortunate. I wonder if there's a problem here. I think they noticed that Aurora may have got his dash caught, so he's going to get punished hard here. Put down to about 300 health. I like that. He got stunned right as his dash came. He used his dash, so it's pretty nice punish there. Just trying to punish out Aurora. Good call there. Now we'll have to see.
Fell off the boat entirely. Nobody was looking at this pick again. It kind of became the Ishtar, Cernanos, Rom meta. How do you like the Cupid?
Well, the reason it became Ishtar, Cernanos, and Rom is because Cernanos got a buff, Ishtar's OP, and Rom deals with Ishtar. So, and Rom just does very, very nicely into those. So it's always nice to have that hot. Cupid doesn't do much. Yeah. And this is the thing as well, if Rom is good, Cupid is bad. Because Rom will ult your ult and out-damage you. Rom will out-trade you as Cupid. And you've just got to hope that you get the you get the trade ult for ult. And if you don't, that's even worse.
Something the Desk had brought up was a weakness of the previous Jade Dragons draft was they were lacking an ability.
Actually, I just realized, I don't think we saw a single Charybdis ult at all last game. Like, at all. No Charybdis ult the entire game from Panda Cat. I said he did nothing last game. I realized now he actually may have done legitimately nothing. He was a non-factor, a non-compliant here. Stu, on the other hand, actually was relevant. Oh, there's PBM. He's doing his usual fun thing of having fun pissing around at the jungle buff. He steals it away as well. Not bad. And picks Paul back up. Gets stunned out, but... Mike is going all the way for the green buff as well. This man is a back camp bandit. Sino's here. And he sees it. He gets at least the minis.
Decides to go ahead and disengage this one. Had Sino close gap. A rotation back through from Paul may have cost this Maui his life, but the Jade Dragons clearly still playing with confidence. It's a long set.
Yeah, this is what Maui does very, very well. Is he goes to your back camps and your back buffs. He's got AOE basic attacks, so he gets to clear at least the minis, and that makes it worth it for him because he takes it away from you, and it gives him somewhere to solo farm as well. Which isn't perfect, obviously, but it's something. PBM, winding up the Master Fisherman. He's going to leash it fly? Yeah, he lets it fly. Doesn't quite hit anyone, though, unfortunately. Alright. Interesting to see that Aurora actually does go to hit the basics there. But look at this from Paul. Already difference in the build. Not going for the Chronos Pendant. Going for the Doom Orb. Wants that high movement speed, high power early. Keep an eye on Sino real quick. Looks for something, as does Paul, in a big rotation there. Dragons must have told him that. Scream, however, looking to try and do the same thing in mid, but no one is there right now. Sino, spotted out on a ward, and Scream backs up immediately.
Still enough that if PBM's just got nothing to deal with it, could shred him pretty easily.
Good bit of damage.
You're jungling in this situation, man. And you're in Scream's shoes on this Naja. You're looking across at
Shoes are so big.
Paul on this Morrigan. You're looking at Stu on the Rom, maybe SOT on the Amaterasu.
Who do you hit?
Some of that pressure to really get the foot
And you can't hit the Morrigan. You hit the Morrigan, she beats and ults you, and you die. You can hit the Rom and try and out-trade him early, but he will kill you eventually in the late game. Yeah. You will just ring bounce, so yeah. Solo lane, it's so rough. Like, that's the thing, like, Scream's got a great guard. Scream's got a great pick, as doesn't get the scepter there. Fino has won this lane very handedly. Like a check, he has got the full Berserker shield, not needing the Golden Blade. If you do go Golden Blade on Osiris, though, it is absolutely disgusting. I'm just going to point that out. If you go for both, you just out-clear stupidly hard. But sometimes you don't want that, because then you won't get as many Deathstop rocks, and then you lose a lot of your pressure by being able to clear and heal for a ridiculous amount.
Able to grab the next rotation of the Indra Scepter for the favor of the Jade Dragons duo lane. Starting to build up some gold without a single kill. The Jade Dragons have amassed about 800 or so
Sino's first item, a Crusher.
like a whole lot.
Sino really likes this Crusher on the Nemesis. It wasn't for a while we saw a Nemesis build where it was all about just deleting someone with the ultimate, because it does percent HP damage as well. It's like 30% plus like 30% protections reduction as well, or protection stolen actually. So it's really strong to just delete someone's health bar to like 50%. Scream, though, opting for the Jotuns, love that. I like what PBM's opted for as well with this, with the Sovereignty. It's like, I know the Morrigan's a problem, I know the Morrigan's magical damage, but you really think she's going to turn into Pagon? No, she's going to turn into Sino, or Solo, or Troll, or me.
To force the hand of the Tartarus Titans. Titans are here to scale, that's all they're doing.
Oh, Scream went in. That's a look on for a roar. The Scorpion is a big bounce for him. He catches him with the dash. That's the target they need to find. Paul will not keep it going. SOT looking for a big stun. Gets it. And the turnaround. And now they're looking at Final K. Final K is too low to keep this going as well. His health bar is too low. And he will get taken down for a double by Solo or Troll. Paul picks up a huge win there, being able to stick around and get involved in both of those kills. Sino sets that up entirely. Fino just doesn't have enough HP to deal with him at that point. And now Fino going for this very high physical protection build also means that when Sino gets ulted by, or Sino ults him, he gets those physical protection, which is gross.
That's going to the Ama every single time. From there, the Tartarus Titans take down 2.
Alright, Master Fisherman, because you can. I like it. Keep the hand up.
It's only a single item, but we talked about it last time with the Morgan. It was a Chronos pendant for Pagon.
Doomorb is much more aggressive.
Playstyle and ideology between these two mid laners on how they want to play this particular pick.
I think it's more so about the draft that the Jade Dragons are constructing around their Morgan. She was really just there to be Daji too.
Yeah, and you can't do that. You shouldn't do that.
On the map. Whereas on the other side, seems like Paul still has faith in the Morrigan herself.
Paul is just the Morrigan and another god at any point I need, which works out so well. Panda Cat laughing, trying to bait Stu. He ain't gonna take that bait.
Not much to be had for the Jade Dragons rotation. Instead, it'll just be an attempted steal at the scepter, grabbed by Aurora, taken away.
Wow, Aurora stole that. That's disgusting. And you hear that crowd. Look how happy they are to hear that. That's gross.
It's a very frustrating pace the Titans are inflicting upon the Dragons here. Dragons trying whatever they can to find some sort of fight on map, even dashing in towards tower there.
Wow. They even going for invading on this buff? Is Aurora going to steal it? Don't know if he is. Fino, though, forced to ult under tower immediately. The moment that Sino just shows up. Mid lane, Paul, under huge amounts of trouble. The dash on in, and Paul gets taken down. Scream with the credit, but Pagon putting in the pain. They'll lose tier 1 on right-hand side. Fino just keeping track and eyes on him. Steps on up a little bit. But look at the high rotation from the Jade Dragons. They're not going to get there in time, though. The aura from the armor is good enough. But they're going for the buff. I don't think they know. I don't think they know. They see 2 of them. The buff is not secured. Scream looking to put work on Sino. And the pullback in is huge on him. Nowhere for Sino to go. Scream takes down another one. 3 members around, and they do not care.
Ultimate will do so, but the Jade Dragons have all the momentum.
Just about coming away with a win there.
They take Sino's life. They take the hearts of the crowd as well.
I still hate the fact that you see that you saw how Sino got picked up and didn't land right where PBM was. Yeah, I think that needs to change. I think that one should go through walls. I think that one should send you flying over the walls. Like, admittedly, we are seeing this with all the walls collapsed, but I still think it should happen. Just pull them over. Like, leaps go over walls. Why? And leaps can go that high or that low. Like, why the fuck shouldn't they?
1,500 or so gold up for the Jade Dragons. A level up in duo, 2 levels up in the jungle.
Now, would it make Maui even more oppressively OP with that ultimate? Yes, yes, it would. But if you're gonna release a god and make it OP, why not actually make it OP? Like, the thing that makes Maui OP is that ultimate deployable is massive. It is a 25 radius. I think it's a 25 radius pull and a 22.5 radius landmass that exists. You can't go through it. You can't go around it. You have no option. I mean, the only person who can go through it is Fino, which makes me wonder what happens if he stands inside it. Is he just damage immune?
Mike walking up for the purple invade with Panda Cat. The Jade Dragon stripping the map away on the left side to keep Stewart down.
Gold-wise, just under a 2,000 gold lead. Gold Fury going for it, but Aurora's here. Aurora's going to throw out the ultimate, looking for it. This actually just helps the Jade Dragons. As long as it goes down, Jade Dragons get it. Stu's ult as well. Almost. But Jade Dragons just hold it so nicely. They'll trade it out, and that's okay. But it does start to push that gold lead a little further. About 1,900? Yeah, 1,800 at this point. By the time that's cleared up, it's about a 2,000 gold lead. Second item, Executioner online for Sino and for Stewart. Now, this is unlike the last time where we saw the bolts do this. I don't mind it, because Sino and Stu are not going to be near each other in these engagements. If they are, that is because Jade Dragons have started a fight before Tartarus Titans were ready on things. But I don't expect Sino and Stu to ever be near each other. That is fine. I think that in this instance that works out. It should be pretty good. My question, though, is who the hell is Paul turning into? Because I think it's going to be either Nemesis or Atlas. And I think he'd rather go for the Nemesis, in all honesty. Hell, maybe he does just go for the Pagon. It's like, sod it, I'm going to just dump 2 mage kits. But then again, his positioning would be way too far out. There's the Divine Retribution. There's no tier 1 tower sign, Fino. So he's forced to ult away.
That is just enough for him to disengage that fight. That did cost Sino his ultimate. A 1-for-1 trade with no CDR in the build means that Final K should get that up just about the same time.
It's pretty good. Panda Cat waiting around the wall to see where Stu is, see if he can show up with the trebuchet. Hide it. Get the ult. Get the ult. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Not enough damage, but it's a nice bit of damage. Scream is here as well. Secures the buff, and they will get this tier 1 tower as well. I like that, and I like the fact that Stu just held everything there. There's a teammate nearby. There's the beads coming on through. Woo! And that's why he held them. That's why he held them. Fine, okay, now might be in trouble. He's been left high and dry again. How is he just getting left high and dry this time? He ults in place as Payon was on the way, but no one else was there. Like, at that point, why not just leave Final K alone completely? Insane.
Osiris is deceptively tanky, has decent sustain from Death's Toll. If Pagon's allowed to rotate forward, if the Tartarus Titans stick to that fight, I think the Jade Dragons would have taken it. A good decision from Final K to try and initiate there. Goes unrewarded this time.
How are they going?
It shows the headspace of the Jade Dragons. They are playing with confidence.
Damn, you can hear that crowd. They're just cheering and jeering at everything. Yeah.
The fans are happy with it so far.
But you got to talk about fan dip. It's a legitimately real thing.
Oh my goodness. Cheering for a totem of coup. That is insane. This crowd really likes the Tartarus Titans, and understandably so.
Right now, I mean, they're yelling for anything.
I love Scream's choice of third item here. This is what I wanted to see the last game. Like, get your 2 solid items, get a ridiculous amount of penetration, then worry about anything else you need, like Heart Seekers, Magi's. Just get the solid items you need online now, worry about everything else afterwards. Fine, okay. I expect this to be an Oni Hunters here. I would not be upset if it was a Shogun's Kusari. I would be a little disappointed if it was a Genji's Garb. But I would personally like the Oni Hunters, get that mitigation. You know that Sino wants to try and fight into you, so give yourself as much mitigation as possible, so that if you at least don't have protections, you have that mitigation.
Built around Paul. It's built around the tank shred composition. Our Sino and Aurora lining up together.
Aurora pulled back in, forced to ult, stunned, and that's it. He sticks back around because the rest of the team is here. It is a double Amaterasu all the way across the sky. Scream finds Aurora at this point, but Final K now is trying to put some healing problems in. Panda Cat was left all alone. He came in and got left alone immediately. Solo Ultra is just running through this game. No. No, you can't do that! You can't let Panda Cat try and come into a fight and then fucking ignore him! Everyone on Jade Dragons, everyone was around by that bloody ward. Everyone was stood right by the damn ward and nobody cares. You can't do that. Like, nobody on Tartarus Titans cares. Like, oh no, we lost a Raw. Alright, fine, fuck it. Oh no, we lost Paul after Paul did all his damage. I don't know. Insane. Insane. It is the Oni Hunters coming through from Fine OK. Love to see that. Hope that he had that for that last fight, because if he didn't, then what the fuck? Why were they taking that fight? But yeah, like, Stu throughout the ult. Sino came in super late. Like, so silly. So silly from Jade Dragons to overcommit to that. They put a lot into Aurora. Yep, they hear it, so you know what that means. Time to leash it back and forth. Primal Fury goes that way. Final K is around here, and look at that. Panda Cat gets some protection. This is also the other reason why Cupid has fallen off the face of the earth, because Cupid drops his kit, and then what? Like, he doesn't do anything with his basic attacks. He doesn't do enough with his kit for it to be up often enough to where it's scary. He has to be around his team. He is a team-playing god. And if you're not, then you're screwed. Absolutely screwed.
Jade Dragons, small lead, to say the least. Walking up towards fire is PBM, but stepped over a ward, so the Titans are aware that Mike is on the right side of the map.
Nice. Scream. What is Scream looking to do now? What is Scream's next choice of items? Because this determines how he's feeling at this point. Does he want to go for the Heart Seeker and start pushing out huge amounts of damage? I would like to see that, but instead, he is going for a Brawler's Beat Stick. That is a lot of pen, and then it's got to be last item Heart Seeker, right? But there's no way there is no way you don't put a Heart Seeker in this build. Unless this game ends very quickly. I don't know if you do that.
D-Warden, PBM, let's get it. The fans building some energy here in the venue. I think a D-Ward around this Fire Giant could be indicative of the Jade Dragons mentality.
Calling out the pings on where Pool could be. Rotation up. Final or PBM finds him. But that's all for now. We're looking at Fire Giants here, 18 minutes in. But this is a scary position. Fino takes a lot of damage. This is where Cupid comes into his own, though. Those heals, huge. Those heals are so useful. Aurora does not have that luxury to be able to have that. And now, just tier 1s. This is good for the Jade Dragons, but most of their lead is tied up from these towers. So there. I mean, you got like, what, 500 gold difference in towers. So, yeah, about a quarter of their lead is just that one tower. Scary look.
I think, I mean, he's yeah, that's all of it.
Yeah, that's the entire mace tree right there.
You gotta be worried about this Naja.
But it is the Titans who are making the first move now back towards the fire. Pyro's still down for over 2 minutes. And they're trying to set
Not sure about this though. Scream. Please do not throw over a Greater Scorpion. Please do not throw for a Greater Scorpion. Please do not throw for the Greater Scorpion. Tartarus Titans will grab it. Final. He's okay. Alright. Anyone got a heal? Anyone got a heal? No, no one's gonna heal. Instead, Fino's gonna back. Okay. Look how far up PBM is when his team's backed. Like, look at that. That is... I cannot let you know that my team is backed levels of play. That is very ballsy. Because what? Sino backed? Panda Cat backed? Both of those two. All your damage. Well, aside from Pregame, but Pregame was in mid-clearing. So it's like, there was no one else really close by. Oh, they started up. Started. There's some big crits. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, back it up. Who got pulled? Who just got pulled? It was Fino got pulled. Aurora gets blown up and out of the water. Maui, big ult. But now they need to look for elsewhere. Stu finds Scream. Scream's ult's used already. But it's a 1-for-1. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Couldn't tell ya. The Tartarus Titans, though, have to maintain their presence here.
Alright, Fino doing very good work, trying to keep everyone else off. You need eyes on pool. You need eyes on pool continuously, or else you are in huge trouble. Huge trouble.
Neutral, 1-for-1, leaving neither side at enough of an advantage state to look.
Yeah, it was Scream for Aurora, though. That's the thing. Scream for Aurora. I don't know if that's worth it. Also, I'd like to point out, once again, we called Oni Hunter Spirit Robe coming through from Fino K. It's like the only things that give him mitigation. So he needed it. Titans started up. But there's not enough to... Here's the thing. The carries aren't here. If the carries aren't here, starting Fire Giant is just a waste of time. They're just going to punch you. They're just going to hit you if they do that. Like, they're just going to stop you. Trebuchet on right-hand side will get at least a tier 1 tower for the Tartarus Titans. Not the biggest thing in the world, but it's nice for them to have it. It should get it at the very least. Minions are in. There they go. Minions are in now. They've started to hit it. So they should get that tier 1 tower.
Is it the Jade Dragons? Who's going to be given the opportunity? Is it the Tartarus Titans who are going to strike first around this fire? The dance continues now.
Please don't throw for a Pyromancer. It is not worth throwing for this Pyromancer, but it's a nice little bit of extra gold. Don't let him get it. Don't let Troll or Troll walk in and take it, please. Good work. Good work. Good work. Not going to outrace the damage. Just sit there and wait for it. Trebuchet on the left-hand side does take down that tier 1 tower. But that's about it. Gold clinking slowly back closer. Scream!
I think Stu might consider just starting up the fight with his ultimate. If you can't find a true KO, a TKO feels pretty good. 2-3 shots.
No, Stu can't start with a fight. If Stu starts with that fight, what happens if Scream goes on him? What happens if anyone goes on him? Like, he has to sit so far back without that ultimate. That ultimate is a time waster. That is the thing. Uh-oh, Fino. Oh, Fino is dead. Fino is dead. There are 5 members coming around and closer to him. But just about gets away. Fino, pick up the fucking hearts! Thank you, Fino. Jesus. Those heal you, Fino. Okay, please pick those up. I know they have a little bit of anti-heal, but you should probably take those. Wingblade for Sino here. I like this. I really like this. A lot of slows means that he doesn't have to try and beads out the Cupid ult. Doesn't have to worry about that. It's on Fino now to hit that, or a ring bounce to strip it away. Because if it's other than that, like Pregame will make it worse if he slows. Pregame will be in trouble if he slows. Oh, they're starting it up. Oh, they're starting up. Fino, back on in. Doesn't have the teleport here. Or doesn't have an upgraded teleport, but has that coming back on in. Jeez. The other thing that's really scary is if Titans pick it up after it's leashed. That's the thing. Fino is tanking this up very well. And now, please eat all of the hearts. There's 3 of them. Yeah, he did it! He listened. He listened. But this Fire Giant's getting the half HP. Well, the problem is that they can't commit to it because if Stu just pot shots ults it, they win. If
Neither side able to find it. Maybe best case scenario.
We're gonna be here a while.
Just leaves the fight, heads elsewhere, tries to flex his farm, maybe push in towards that tier 1.
I mean, SOT and Final K are the only two who can afford to rotate here. But look at this. It's literally just a case of, like, repetition here. We get the Fire Giant to half HP. Do you want to fight us? The answer's no. Panda Cat needs to back out and not take too much damage. PBM is a little lower than I think he wants to be. Why is Panda Cat tanking this? Pull on in isn't there. Jade Dragon's got the Fire Giant though. They're big, but they're not going to get away from this just yet. No way, that heal on Panda Cat! What was that heal? Where was that heal from? That's insane. Beautiful work there. I have no idea what healed Panda Cat so much, but that was ridiculous. Absolutely huge for him there. We are going to see Scream go for some defense here. It is magical defense here. I wonder. It's not Caduceus Shield. Really? It'd be, what, Ancile for the silence, maybe? Like, you get stunned, they get silenced. It is Caduceus Shield, though. So, a little bit more healing for Scream. That's not bad. Alright. Let's see what we got. Yeah. I said Jade Dragons need to punch back this game. They are really trying. It has taken them a game and a fucking half here to actually show up, but they are showing up now, which is nice. We'd like to see that. Paul still looking for a last item. Needs some percent penetration. Either needs percent penetration or Soul Reaver.
Pretty decent at creating space in battles like this. Aurora could lock down essentially entire lanes with the Astrolabe, but it's a non-standard mage from Paul. The Morgan has historically struggled in situations like this. Dark Omen, sure, great poke tool, doesn't exactly clear the way.
Mori does struggle in this because she needs the space to... Mori needs the space to loop around to get into the middle of a team fight. If she has to walk in along a very narrow path that everyone is already throwing their abilities down, she's gonna get clipped with one and she's gonna lose. Panda Cat looking for the last item. I reckon is probably going to be a dominance. There we go. Scream split pushing. I like this call to the split push here. With his build, he's got ridiculous pen for towers. Final K very far forward though. Wow, that's a huge amount of damage. Is it? Oh my goodness, did Panda K get a soul gem heal? Was that what it was? It must have been that. I can't think of it being anything else that he got in that last fight. Also, Boon Goon for PBM. A lot more healing. No real anti-heal online for Tartarus Titans. I mean, Paul has Divine Ruin, but that's more because Divine Ruin's a good item than its anti-heal.
But we're still buying time. Only 1 minute left on this Fire Giant power play.
Let's see what we got then.
Tier 2 and mid still there and healthy.
Tier 2 and right gone. A group up. Paul trying to play the assassin style all by himself on the left side of the jungle.
Alright, what we got? What we got? Why are we cheering for Sino getting his buff? He's not even there!
Tier 2 tower, a slow
Alright.
burn, but just not enough DPS. Without those minions,
Paul around the back. Paul found a way in around the back. Paul found a way in around the back, but he gets stunned out immediately. And he's in trouble trying to get in, but Sino finds Pagon immediately. That's a huge bit of damage. Scream blinks on in, and they will find Solo or Troll. But it's a 1-for-1 trade out in the end. Never mind. Aurora taken down by Scream. Whew. That's big. But they just lost their front line. They've just lost all their front line. Who cares? Their front line's gone. They've got a minion wave here as well. Like, the minion wave won't last at all. But this Phoenix isn't exactly going to matter either. Great work from Jade Dragons. And, oh no, this is cheeky. This is danger levels right here. This is dangerous call. They're going to backdoor this because they know that if anyone from Tartarus Titans steps up, then they're in trouble. And they can get on out. Great work from the Jade Dragons there.
Lose their second bird of the fight, and the timing of it as well, so favorable for the Jade Dragons. You want those Phoenixes down just as soon as your Fire Giant wears off, and the Dragons execute on that perfectly. Now,
really, really great work. Really great work. That is an Oni Fury as well spawning up. It will not spawn before the Fire Giant. That is an unfortunate sight there. But even so, Tartarus Titans, this is scary. We're going to a game 4.
The game goes through, but still significant when you look at some of the item disparities between the players.
You look at PBM, look at Aurora.
Who's actually opted to go for defense, trading out his
Oh, that's a nice call. Just survive. Just survive. Give himself some CC immunity. Give himself a stun. Give himself something to work. Blink? What is this? What is that? Sino? What was that? You pop your Magi's and your ult and your blink for that? You got nothing! What was that? That was a very risky call from Sino. I don't like that at all. Death's Embrace now online for Fino and a Mail of Renewal. You need anti-heal. Tartarus Titans need anti-heal like right now. Aurora's got to find like some kind of thing for it. Like, I don't know whether or not Solo or Troll sells his Golden Blade for like a Toxic Blade or something, but you need some anti-heal. There needs to be some more anti-heal on this team because Fino is not going to die now. Fino is just not going to die, and he's going to heal up on the back line from the rest of the team. And look at Fino. Look at Fino's positioning. He just doesn't care. Solo or Troll is the only one who tries to make a break in, but it's not good. Please do not 50-50 this. Please do not 50-50 this. Paul is around the back, looking to try and get on in, but the burst damage is there. Will he find it? No! Jade Dragons do secure their next Fire Giant again, but Fino is very far up, trying to walk back. Big vault, but he gets beads. Stewart's in trouble, though. That's huge. Scream finds Stewart, and it's a double kill. Troll has gone down as well. Let's go to a game 4.
Is it enough to keep your Titan alive? The Jade Dragons have already done the heavy lifting.
Oh, and the ring bounce as well. Aurora is gone. Sino has ult, and that's it. There are fire minions already in the base. That is it. Jade Dragons answer back. There is nothing that Sino can do here. He does not have the DPS to take them all out. Jade Dragons bounce back. And the crowd is very happy for it.
The Tartarus Titans had plenty of fight back in this one, Paul in particular.
Sino, though, man, if Sino does not get a pick that he can run a game early on, like, why not go to Thor? Like, there's Thor's available in that game that he could go to if he wants to run something early. I think Set was available if he wanted. Lancelot was available. Humbats was available.
You can't fake that. That's the Jade Dragons saying, we're the best. You got to stop us.
I mean, well, you said it earlier. It's what, like an 8 to 10 minute dance around that fire. Nobody willing to pull. The Titans would step in, and oh nope, the Dragons are here. We're gonna back away.
Very scary game. Very, very scary game.
Don't have the response in time, and that's all the momentum the Jade Dragons needed to push this one forward. And this is such a momentum-heavy team as well. Once those Jade Dragons get that first gas pedal going, it seems so difficult to stop this squad.
And we still haven't seen the Jade Dragons play the style that
Final KO on that pick, though. The pick comp there for grabbing the Osiris, the build path, everything about it was fantastic. The mitigation that he had to stand there was insane. The Death's Toll healing, or the Death's Embrace healing that he gets, insane. Then he also gets the, if they do commit into him too hard, then he also as well just gets a Mail of Renewal proc as well, which gives him more protections and more health back. Fantastic. Alright, back to a break. Oh boy! What a set this one has turned out into. This is the set that I wanted to see. This is the kind of set that I wanted to see while we wait on our break. Let's get back and chill with some Minesweeper. So that's there. That's already something that we can see. 1, 2, you're a 3, you're a 3, you're a 1, you're a 1, you're a 1, you're a 1, you're a 1. You're a 2, so that's you're a 1, you're a 1, you're a 2, you're a 1, you're a 2. That's fine. You need a 2 there, so that's you. You're a 1, you're a 1, you're a 1. Just close that out. Is that everything? Looking like it. All right, 3 on a roll. 1, 2, 3 like that. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4 like that. So that's there, that's there. You're there, which means you're there. Which means one of those is, but we don't know which one yet. 1, 2, it's one of those two. If it's one of those two, it is not that one. That's all we know there. What do we know there? What do we know anyway here? Oh, there's lots of ones. I hate when there's lots of ones because I don't know what any of those mean. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One of those two. 2 here. Can't be both of these two, so it must be this one. So that goes there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like that. Clears out you. 1, 2, 3 is already cleared. Fantastic. Why are there so many 3s? Right, 1, 2, 3 goes there. That's you. That's not you. You're not cleared. You're not cleared. And there's a 1 here. It's one of those two. 1, 2. Yeah, we cleared that out already. It's one of those two. So it can't, it's that one or that one, which means it can't be that one. So it's that one. That clears up you. 1, 2, 3, 4. One of those two. For 5. Goodness gracious. But so far things ain't too bad. It's nice to have the nice set actually go long. Whether or not this goes 5, I probably wouldn't like to see it go 5 because we've got at least another hour and a half at this point. And, you know, it's quite the set. But then again, if any 2 teams were going to go this hard, have it be the teams that everyone loves, would be insane. Oh.
Check, mic check. Hello.
Oh, hang on a sec. Hang on a sec. What do we got going on here? Hindu man?
You guys are great, by the way.
What's up?
So,
what we got here?
Quick, these guys getting ready for game 3. Okay, we're in an ad break at the moment for those on Twitch. We had a competition online for Taurus Titans fans.
Yeah.
Thanks to our sponsors at schools. And the winner is Too Much Work is the gamer tag. Amanda Adler. Can I get you to the stage, please? Amanda Adler. Give me a cheer for Amanda Adler. I hope she's here.
I really hope she is here.
Stage, Amanda Adler. Please start waving so my crew can find you. Don't leave me alone. I'm lonely.
Oh boy, what's going on?
Is it you?
Hell yeah. All right, Amanda Adler, nice job. Congratulations on the win. What did you win?
We'll get you on stage.
All right, what happened here?
All right, now we just wait here. How you all enjoying the show?
All right. Yeah, we're enjoying the show. Let's go.
I kind of waited for the script of this game before it got better, before you all continue. Okay?
Yes. The current meme, Tindy writes the script. There is no script.
How many games we go in this one? Yeah. Hopefully that works. I agree. 5 sounds like We're just gonna wait for
all right.
Amanda, hello. Come over here.
All right, Hindu. What's up? What's up?
How you doing?
Doing amazing. How are you?
I'm great. Thanks for asking. Do you know what this competition was all about?
No.
What do you mean?
No idea.
Really?
Really?
So earlier on, I guess it was.
What's happening?
Or anything like that?
My boyfriend's here, so.
Oh.
That makes some sense then.
Oh.
So, there was a competition that schools were doing with Taurus Titans, buy merchandise, and like the winner wins a prize. Do you even know what the prize is?
Oh, I think I know what's happening. I think we know what's happening.
The stage to introduce you to your prize.
Yeah.
1 second. Hopefully it comes out.
Yep. Yep. Here we go. Yes! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Yes! It's another proposal! Let's go! Yes! Hell yeah!
Is that a yes?
Oh, hell yeah! Let's go! That's so sweet. That's awesome. Congratulations. Oh, that's so nice to see. Oh. Hell yeah. Oh, that's so nice to see. Let's kick it back to a break then. Oh, that was cute as fuck. You're damn right that was cute as fuck. Oh, I love to see that. Love to see it. I believe there was something that happened like that last year. It's so nice. So nice to see. You love it. You love it. Right, that's got to be 1 because it's one of those two, so it's not that one. Right. Okay. Well, if it's one of those two, it has to be one of those three. Let's see. If it's one of those two, then it's not that one. That's what we learned from that. And again, excuse us. That's about as much as we can figure out here. There's so many threes here. It's ridiculous. Any other easy stuff? Any other easy stuff to see? I wonder. I got a 1 here, but I don't know which one. Could be either one of those two. Could be any of those. It's one of those, which means it can't be both of those. Which means it must be that one. No, it was wrong. Bollocks. We got that one wrong? Oh, we got that one wrong because there's a 5 around there, and that one was wrong because of a result. Whoops. Okay. Let's see what we got then. You there, you there, you there, you there. This is a big one already. You there, you there, you there. Clears out a lot for us, maybe? Hopefully. You go there, you go there, you go there, you go there. Alright then. Now you go there. It takes that. Anything else? A little bit? Not much. So, let's see. 1, 2, 3. Clears out you. Clears out you. You must go there. Clears out you. You must go there. Doesn't help a lot, but it helps out something. You must go there like that. No, that was wrong. Why was that wrong? Why was that wrong? Oh, because of that was there like that. Well, that's too bad. Let's get back on into the games then. See how it goes. Hell yeah. It was interesting to see the thing there with that with that proposal, because it had to be for the Tartarus Titans and it had to be with the Skulls thing and no one else knew about it. So it was very, very well done.
Throughout the entirety of that game. And I kind of like it because it's messing with Mifflin. That's my favorite part of it. Of course, all of this is powered by Prime Gaming.
It's a good thing we went to a game 3 then, because otherwise that would have been it right at the bloody end of the show. Or game 4 then. Actually, no, it wouldn't have been, because they'd have done it then. But yeah. If you want free stuff, do this. Obviously, you're paying Amazon Prime stuff. Speaking of Amazon Prime, don't forget, if you got any of those subscription things, use them. It's free money. Take it away from the capitalistic bastards who don't deserve it. Do the good thing. It doesn't have to be here. If you want to use it here, we'd appreciate it. But, you know, use your Twitch Prime. Use it. Go find someone and be like, hey, I like you. Here's $5. Or $5 or whatever it is. Or, well, $2 because Twitch gets half of it back. But that's not the point. I mean, technically, since it was free to you, like, you just give someone $2.50. And you get a bunch of emotes. Pretty good idea.
And we got a set, boys. We finally have something that's not going to just be goose egg on one side. Goes 1-1 here with the Dragons winning. I hear at least one boost, so someone's not happy about it. Of course, we can take a look back at that first blood brought to you by A Million Pugs. And again, our first blood or first pug replay is brought to you by
Can we stop calling it pug? Also, why are pugs even a thing? Like, we can't understand the point of a pug. They don't seem like a good idea. Like, at all. Like, they can't breathe. Don't do that. Why would you do that? Help, I don't know what to eat. We don't really know, food? Sustenance? We don't know. Edible food?
Specifically their deaths.
I think that was a bit of a coup diff out there. I think the coup controlled the
the Totem of Coup was a big one that people liked.
Really impactful.
It was eerily silent around a tier 2 tower though. One of them fell and it was very quiet. It was after a team fight, so you know, there's some forgiveness. But I love the energy and all of that. And Deathwalker, you know, hurry to an extent, but Deathwalker especially because you experienced here that crowd energy can mean a lot when you're up there.
Absolutely huge.
Well, for us specifically, when the crowd started cheering for us, the next thing that happened is Johnny died. So, I think the crowd's just
so it can get you a little too much.
Yeah, maybe you don't want to get overhyped about it, but it was just kind of fun hearing all the cheering every time I popped camp, especially Totem of Crew. I mean,
yeah, look at this. You can hear the team screaming for this stuff at this point in time. That was a brilliant landfall. Completely cuts off the backside. But this fight here, Panda Cat comes in on his own, and no one on his team follows up, and then they go back to find where his grave is so they can all die together. Like, why? Either Panda Cat's already there when the fight starts and dips and joins back around with the team, or the team follows Panda Cat there. Something's got to change there. But yeah, you can see this. Look at that. Look at that respect that Paul has there. Beats Aegis immediately. Just immediately beats Aegis. And I love the Heimdallr though ban. That was so important. But I think that that's the thing. Like, the Morrigan, if Morrigans are picked up for the Titans, it has to be just as the ban phase is coming through. It can't be when any picks are still remaining, because if it is, it's just gonna get Heimdallr. And that's going to happen. Also, once again, supports on barely any items with 12,000 gold. Doesn't feel particularly great. Hell, even fucking PBM only has 14,000 gold. Yikes.
I'm an Atlas fan, but the Atlases have not looked super good here. Not super impactful. I feel like they're just sitting ducks a lot of times against this long-range CC that the other teams are drafting.
There was one like really cool two-man pull. It didn't result in anything, but it was a really cool two-man pull.
That thumbs up Atlas right there, honestly. In this tournament, at least.
And you've seen that. I mean, we were talking about that a little bit with Maui.
I wonder whether the Atlas was a problem. I don't know if it was necessarily a problem. It was just it was a very easy target to pick off. No CC immunity, no way of being able to gap close into, or very easy to gap close on because it's so fucking big. Yeah.
It's the exact same thing that happened to the Dragons in the first game. The Dragons adjusted real quick. They got a really good engage going. Final K on the Osiris. He can get in really easily. He even went blink. Maui with the pull, with the ult, you know, he can pull people back. I've seen a lot of like good Maui play from PBM. But the Dragons just
so Maui has to be banned. I think that's what we've realized here. Maui has to be banned. Don't not ban Maui. Please don't not ban Maui. That would be a very bad idea.
We're dealing with just having 3 bans essentially per team, but 6 bans up front. This is where you really start to feel that, right? Like, because you're going through it and you're like, all right, so we got to deal with X, Y, and Z. Damn, what do we do about A and B? Okay, maybe we can pick B. They're gonna get A, and like it becomes this entire shuffle, mental.
The problem is it's not exactly easy to try and actually like get A, protect B. Like, you can't give up Maui. You can't give up Maui. Like, you can't. You do, you lose. Titans ban away the Ulra. Jade Dragons ban away this. I love the fact that Titans are on first pick because it means that Sino is getting a god that he wants. And you can't take that. You can't give him that. Like, I think that Jade Dragons just full ban the full ban. You ban the Thanatos. And then what was it? Sino. Yeah, there's Maui gone. Do you ban Ishtar here? Naja ban?
They got their headphones on. We're not going to influence them here.
I'm holding my breath.
My face is blue.
This is it.
It's surely going to be a Naja ban.
No, they're going to ban a Rozka Bracken. I like that call.
I hate to say it, but that has to be a mistake. You know they're insta-locking the Naja.
Yeah, they'll take the Naja, and Sino will get that Naja. I think Jade Dragons knew that was going to happen. They will get Ishtar here, and they will get something else that they want.
They probably have prepared way more than we have.
Yeah.
They know he's going to pick it, so I'm curious about what that plan is going to be because we've heard the joke.
I agree. You come into this game, you know that Sino is going to play an Ishtar if he can, a Naja if he can. Like, you can't not expect that. Set, though, taken off the table. That is a pseudo ban right there.
Maybe they can sort of win the set through that. If they know how to counter Naja and the Titans can't.
Okay, Amaterasu back. Titans didn't have a great showing on it. Tiamat for Paul. Yeah, game 1. Going back to some of the things from game 1.
Game 1, the Amaterasu. Now, Naja feels like they're reverting to game 1 strategies for the Titans and maybe a good spot. But Hazer, I see the set. I don't think about the stream. I'm thinking.
I don't know if that's a Pagans call. Alright, what do we go here? What do Jade Dragons want to go? Athena. Okay.
by those windfire wheels. But if Nezha gets caught out anywhere without ult and Set goes on him, there is no escape.
dead.
You can't box him. You can't run away. The Set will run you down, and that's what he does against immobile.
Let's figure this out then. Let's figure this out. Where do we want to go here? Because I don't think that Athena is a final K god. It can be, but it's not great. Sylvanas has been banned before. It was banned like yesterday as well, and we have no idea why. It was just banned against the Titans, and I don't know why. But
Sylvanas doing on the screen?
yeah, what is Sylvanas doing on the screen, please? Why is he there?
I mean, he brings a lot. We saw a highlight of it in PBM.
I love the Osiris ban. Final K had such a good time on that. Stop him. Stop him having such a good time on that Osiris. No one is as tanky and can sustain as well as Osiris can. But yeah, look at these bans at Aurora. It's all Aurora and Sino. They just refuse to let him get anywhere in edgeways. Atlas? Oh boy. Oh boy. Is Scream on Athena? I don't like this. I really don't like this Atlas. You saw what Najar can do to an Atlas last game. Don't do it to yourselves. Because, like, let's look at the CC immune ults. Ishtar, Athena, that's it. You have Set and you have Atlas. Najar can destroy both of those now.
He can't be. I don't believe it.
I'd love to see it.
That's what everyone's thinking. I'd love to see it. I really would. Unless I was a Dragons fan. And then I wouldn't.
It's got to be Athena jungle, right? Like, I don't think it's Athena solo. I think it's Athena jungle, and I think Pagon's playing the Set mid.
Do you know if that's a good or bad matchup, DW?
Athena is a really quick character as well. I think in general you want to match Amaterasu either through like clear speed or just in general like.
I don't think this is Atlas solo, because Atlas solo is just bad. It's not got enough clear pressure in any aspect of it. It doesn't clear, it doesn't do enough damage, it doesn't do anything. It just stands there. He's like, oh my god, he's got AoE autos. It's like, yeah, but they're really fucking slow and useless. It's like, oh, what about my one? It's like, yeah, but you don't really want to level that, do you?
Because you usually want to just try and pressure her out as much as possible. She's not the strongest character ever to fight.
Yeah.
But we'll have to see if this really is Athena.
Kepri picked up here for a Roar. We saw on the replay when this game just went down that this Kepri can be stupid aggressive. It has a 100% win rate. Picked twice. A Rom as well. Coming on through. Sane late game here. What the fuck is Jade Dragon's last pick?
Well, Rom. Azer gets locked in alongside it. Top to bottom, this just feels like a really good draft.
Yeah, Ram Kepri might be my least favorite lane to play against. You sit there, you get out-pushed, you can't damage them through the Kepri shield.
Ooh, then. Okay, it is Set mid then.
I feel like I've seen this combo before. With Athena, you trap him in the cage. You guess first.
This is a very weird coming through from the Jade Dragons, not gonna lie. This triple frontline aspect is decent.
Weeks of Dragons play. Like, we don't play it up. Like, it genuinely... What is this?
I played with this team last year. Surely I should know.
Surely. You'd like to think Harry wins, but here we are.
Set mid.
Yes.
I think that's... Okay, we're
Set mid we know, which means it's our ADC.
Jungle, it has to be, right?
So then that would mean it probably is Athena jungle.
And Odin solo.
No way Scream's playing Odin jungle, right?
No.
No, you wouldn't run a... Like, Odin jungle is very, very aggressive, but he's got nothing but damage. You're like, you just got the ult and that's it.
And I don't think we're going to be able to figure it out here. Instead, we can go up to the casters, get ready for game number 3, and find out where the Dragons are sending all these gods.
My, what a fight we see here.
If the guys down there can't figure it out, how do they expect me to try and make the guess?
Look at the screen.
I can take a look over here.
Screen, yeah.
So the good answer is it's Athena jungle.
Oh, there you go.
First
okay.
time around for the Jade Dragons. So that answers that question at least for the Dragons through. We did see the Athena jungle come out of Lasmer earlier on in the week.
Yeah, Lasmer ran it, and it was kind of a nice pick. But I don't know if it's necessarily doing the same thing here. Like, what is it doing here for Scream?
Play out of the jungle. Expect a Polynomicon rush. rotations towards priority targets. Very easy to lock down immobile targets.
Like Lasbra played it incredibly well. You get the Book of Thoth, you get the Spirit of Desolation, you get Staff of Midden, and you have ridiculous amounts of pen and high damage, and you just blow someone up with the ult. That is the entire point there. But what are you supposed to do elsewhere, man? Like, what are you supposed to do elsewhere? It's so rough. So rough here. Yeah. This Khepri I absolutely love. I absolutely love this Khepri pick. I think that it does everything you need. Everything you need. It gives you the solid defense if you get dove. It gives you the solid gas to go hard if you're playing aggressively. It does everything you need. The only thing is that it couldn't get picked itself. But so can the Atlas, so, you know.
Well, for the first time this weekend, I can say that the set is all tied up, and we move in.
You could have said the set was all tied up when it starts. Final K on this Odin. Man, is that a boring lane. Odin doesn't lose lane. Odin's passive is I don't lose lane. And by Phantom Shell or you lose. Like, you're going to see like probably 2 or 3 Phantom Shells this game. You're going to see one on Stuart. You're probably going to see one on Paul. And you might, and that might be all you see. Like, they might just forego Aegis. But, oh no.
I wonder how the Tiamat
it's rough.
From a more even state. The Tartarus Titans, by the time the first fight had happened, were so ahead last time Paul had played this Tiamat. But from even into a matchup that should, on paper,
we did see the set, how the set worked out for BMT. Late game, as long as he's not CC chained to death, which, to be fair, there's not a whole lot to do. You've got Cyno's ult and Aurora's pluck is about it for hard CC to shut him down. He will overrun you. This set will overrun you in the late game, and you will not be able to out-heal him. Like, unless you completely anti-heal him, he will out-heal you.
I think Pregame on a pick and a player and a team, really, that loves to play through pressure. Let me keep my eyes on him. If he just controls neutrals for the entirety of the early game, I mean, that's what, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 gold by the time you get 10 to 12 minutes in. Tartarus Titans have to play aware of that.
Now, the last time that the Tartarus Titans played into an Odin composition, they kind of egoed him and didn't pick up a single shell, not even a phantom.
That is true. That is very true.
Looking at the composition that the Jade Dragons have around this Odin,
is he good?
Might be okay for Aurora, though. Does have that meditation. That one will tick away. But do you imagine that the Phantom Shell is now in the conversation as much so, or maybe less than it was up against the Leviathans?
Look, it's so hard to break down the mentality
mid lane.
That was an Odin Ymir comp, and the Titans said Phantom Shell.
Not looking much.
Who is that guy? I don't even follow him on
Scream though.
Now with just Odin on
just like there's too much pressure in this mid lane to begin with. Cyno's got enough damage. Paul can do a good chunk of damage as well. Scream and Pagon just don't clear. So that was meditation down. PBM has a sprint to start this off to try and deal with that pressure that gets put on them there. PBM has actually rotated early here. PBM has rotated very early here. And there's literally no fight. Why is he doing this? PBM, why are you here? What is PBM doing here? There's nothing here. Now the mid-camps are up. So now they're going to try and split them off 1 for 1. They will get at least one. Whether or not Scream and Cyno get the other, we'll have to find out. But it does give... the idea here is you're getting Panda Cat ahead. Panda Cat is level 3 right now. Like, PBM, yeah, I'm level 2. I don't care. Like, he may be half a level behind, but... You know, Panda Cat's a level up. And Ishtar does like a lead.
Going up against the Tartarus Titans, we've seen a couple of respect bans thrown that way throughout the event. So seeing a mid laner like Pagon
rooted.
So
and fine. Yeah, Aurora will just pull it back, and that's fine. PBM, not going to get that. You are not going to out-secure a Tiamat on a buff. She literally gets one for free. So PBM, again, goes back. But this time, Paul notices, and Paul's just like, yeah, no, fuck off. And I'll, oh, no, no, Paul! That's disgusting. Walks up and bunks it with a Catless.
In the early game, invades that green buff.
You just hear the chants. Everyone's happy to hear him.
Super concerned about Cyno plus Paul just yet. Tiamat, not exactly the most follow-up on a Windfire wheels. Beats early too. You're not.
That's true, actually. Sino just kind of picked this Naja because it's his Naja, and then there's not really any follow-up for it. Don't understand where that's going. Don't understand where or what that's going for.
Start scaling, then look for some 1v1 opportunities.
Well, I'm waiting for level 5s and first items for the Jade Dragons. I mean, you've got Athena.
Yeah, I think in Sino, so Sino's first item.
With a click of a button.
Yeah, Jotun's into Brawlers. Solo or Tro gets locked in the cage. Sino can't get in until he sashes in. He'll take Windfire Wheels for the Odin up. Is there follow-up though? Yes, but that's it. And now Final K just gets to walk away, and he don't care. Wait, did Scream ult that as well, or is he? No, he's level 4. I was gonna say, did Scream ult that as well? No, he's still only level 4. Which means Sino's out farming him. That ain't good. That is definitely not good to see. Considering the fact that PBM has stolen back farm from the Tartarus Titans, Scream needs to find somewhere to farm.
Windfire Wheels, maybe not enough damage, but does at least buy space and safety for SOT.
Oh! Panda Cat going aggressive with the ult there, but now gets pulled back in. PBM, where the fuck did you go? The joke was fine. But now, yeah, PBM's just hit level 5. So these early levels are really what matters for that XP difference right now. Once you hit like level 7 and 8, that one wave difference that you missed, it's like half a level. Scepter of Idris for PBM.
The Heavenly Sprint pickup in first slot too often recently. But looking at how the Tartarus Titans are going to address these team fights, slows from...
I am concerned about this team comp from Titans. Like, individually, all these gods for all these players, yeah, they're fucking great. Solo or Troll and this Amaterasu, it's great. Sino's on one of his signature gods, that's great. Paul's on a really solid god that can get into a fight and cause a lot of trouble, that's great. Aurora's on a great pick. Stu's on a great pick. But what are these comps, what does this comp do together? Jade Dragon's comp looks a little bit more iffy, but the idea is whoever's in the cage gets beaten to a bloody pulp.
No, they're telling me it's boom. It's definitely not happy from the Jade Dragons fans, but the Titans are SOT is performing all right.
Are you even
so
that
far
happy?
on the
It's like
Amaterasu.
just a totem of coup, you know?
Hey man, that's totem
Yeah.
of coup. That's what, like 125 gold?
It's 125 gold and a little bit of MP5. That's it. Aurora is very far forward looking to pull out some CC because Sino wants to find someone's damage. Dash on in. PBM does not get ulted, he's too high HP. They wanted to go for a Scorpion, but there was no overcommit from Dragons. Good play on them.
Tiamat, just a pretty slow pick, I think. Once you get to level 10, 12, somewhere in there, second relic becomes available.
Alright.
You finish stacking
Stun, easy. That's the end of that.
feeling a little bit better. At this portion of the game, any fight that happens in mid, Set's just going to run you down.
Alright, now the crowd's getting really jerry here. Solo or Troll locked in the cage, and Pregame finds the kill. Gamma Ray's doing well. Out comes Defender of Olympus to keep it going. Aurora is going to go ahead and go for the ult. He'll have to pop it on himself. He gets it off, but now will he be able to get away in time? No, and the meditation thrown out as well. 2 quick kills for the Jade Dragons. A nice 1-2 punch.
First and second blood over to the Chaos side. Greater Scorpion will follow suit. This was the concern.
Now the question is what do they do? Sino does not connect the ring bounce there. That could have spelled some trouble, but not a whole lot.
Rotations favoring the Jade Dragons. Thanks to some of that global presence as well. Scream able to reinitiate with the Defender of Olympus. The lockdown from Fine-OK. We had thought, or the desk had hypothesized that maybe the Tartarus Titans would want to force fights around this Athena. That's when we were operating under the assumption it's going to be in a lane. How can you force fights when you don't know where Scream's starting?
The amount of hype generated from the crowd on just a single buff.
Yeah, I think the crowd's kind of drunk on hype at this point. It's unfortunate, but happens sometimes. Humans are a bit, humans are not great sometimes. That's unfortunate, but hey. Let's see what comes out. Atlas and Kepri find themselves in the jungle and do nothing about it. Actually, PBM might be in trouble. No, he jukes it out quite nicely. What is he looking for? What is PBM actually looking for here? Because there is now a 4-man grouping here for this Scepter. Well,
I want to see how
Oh, Titan's got that. How'd he get that? Wrong? Root?
If it's
I don't
Shadow
know.
Steel in that slot, I'm thinking Gold Fury's Pyromancer's real early in this game. If he goes down the newfangled Executioner build tree, or even a kin size, it's more so about the fight itself. I'm thinking the Dragons with a fast start like this might
Could be in
prefer
trouble.
to go for an
Yeah,
objective
Stuart
style
though.
play. We'll see.
I mean, I don't mind given the Athena and the Odin and the Atlas the penetration build option. But because Shadow Steel, what is Shadow Steel hitting? Like Pagon? Great. Why are you fighting Pagon this early?
Now for the Jade Dragons, Oracle Vision around the Fury is for the Tartarus Titans' favor.
Oh, Sino's over here. There's a nice bait from Solo or Troll. But Fino doesn't take it. Good call.
Is level 10, even with all the rotations to his
Oh, damn. Yeah, he level 10. He's double dipping into that physical defense already. I love this. Absolutely love this. Like, he needs to come in, full CDR, roam and just leave the lane. Like, nobody cares about that tier 1 tower. He needs to rotate and be a part of a big fight. Expecting him to get this breastplate of valor and then rotate, and then that's where the rest of the fight starts coming through around this side. So Panda Cat here is going the penetration route, as is Stuart. Isn't a bad option given the Gold Fury call then.
Cheers for both the red buffs.
But yeah, Jade Dragon's here. Why is this Trebuchet been pushed? Why is this Trebuchet been pushed? This is a very early Trebuchet. Oh, that's why. Pagon wants a rotation here to go for an invade here. Will Khepri secure it? No, will not. PBM will take the buff. Not the best buff for him, but it's not bad. It's a little bit of penetration, which is nice.
We'll put pressure on the left side of the map.
We got him. Speed buffs down. Hold
Oh,
that
boy.
L, you. What are they? Like orcs? Ogres?
I think they're centaurs.
Yeah, I knew that. All right.
Speed buff goes around the waist of Scream, the Jade Dragons, with early momentum. Not really going to pull too much of a lead, though. That first blood seems to be the only bounty that they have up.
And that's okay. They're fine with that. They don't want to fight super early. They'd rather go for this Gold Fury here. And I love this. Screams over one side, Panda's over the other. Pull it all the way back, all the way forward. Stu's got to see this, though. Stu's got to see this. There it is. He can get this. He can steal it. No, but he might get Scream instead. He rolls in. He gets Scream here. And they have to back it off. Scream's just not got enough health here. And now, Solo or Troll's made a rotation. He's going to pick it up from half HP. Scream's not involved in this. He's going to have to ult for this. Titans come in and grab the Gold Fury. Solo or Troll will get the Scarab's Blessing as well and get away from this. Scream has ulted back in. Bino K just late on a rotation. So late on a rotation here. Like, obviously, Armor's faster than you, sure. But how did you get outclared then? Like, surely you just give up a wave there. Surely you just give up something. You give up something to make that rotation early. Because if you don't, well, that happens.
Nearly around that Pyromancer. I thought we'd see it pulled out, but the Tartarus Titans, just enough presence.
Dragons will grab their Greater Scorpion, but the Titans will walk in to the enemy jungle. Finds PBM. Ultimate not used.
Oh, he got a pull. And he got a dash, but there are 4 people around here. Final case here as well. That's a big cage, but Paul's got the tornado and the damage is there. Not all locked into tower. And that's not good. Final case, too low HP. This is the problem with Odin. Odin has no sustain in the kit. There is no healing. He is all about stopping you healing. He's got Raven Shield, which does not do bad. Panda Cat looking, but gets spotted out by Paul, and I love this. Recognize that Paul does not need to be there for the damage. Sino's got enough, just goes to push away everyone else. Pagon? Oh, Pagon's going in. Pagon's going in. Pagon's going for him. Now he's got to worry about the turnaround. He gets the ult. Okay.
Both away from
not bad. Not bad.
With the advantage in that fight, burning the ultimate for his.
Stu now, one less bastion of safety. We'll at least be able to head back to base and buy an egg.
Interesting call from Pregame to go for that. I don't mind it, just going for that and then seeing how Stuart responds, and Stuart sticks around and you fight him, but yeah.
You know what's going down. Cheers like that. It's gotta be a speed buff. Stripped away by Sino.
Man, I do not. I do not envy the casters having to hype up a speed buff because the crowd absolutely love it.
It's more important than those greater scorpions I've come to find out. If the audience is any indication. But talking about going back to what we were talking earlier, Mifflin, Phantom Shell could be on the horizon for the Titans as it is picked up at least the tier 1 of it for SOT. Totemaku passed up by Sino.
Oh, this crowd does not like that. But instead, is he going to get it? No, he's not even going to get the buff. Oh, Sino is in trouble. Sino gets pulled on in. Aegis out, though. Perfectly timed. And beats out the rest of it. Beats late. But in comes the Atlas ult. He times the ult to avoid the rest of the damage. It's in trouble because Paul's here and Scream's going down. This is not a fight for... This is just not a good fight coming through from the Jade Dragons. What was the point? What is the point? It's beats Aegis on Sino. There is no blink. He doesn't care.
Were not able to keep their ADC above water. The Tartarus Titans at 2.
Rough stuff. Really rough stuff.
Leading the charge. A great rotation. Follows up on that Windfire wheel. Stun on landing. Primordial onslaught off his own.
Really great from Sino to hold that the entire time. He just sits in the cage, waits it out, and there's no damage. Like, that's the issue for Jay's Dragons, is Final K's Odin here. What does he do? Oh, well, Amaterasu's locked in the cage. Sino's locked in the cage. Aurora's locked in the cage. Stuart's locked in the cage. Okay, great. How are you punishing them with that? Like, where's the punish? Who's the punish? Is it Pagon? It's not Pagon. Is it Panda Cat? I don't think it's Panda Cat. He's like only Scream then. And that's not going to do anything.
That's crazy. I have no
lot of Raiders out there, apparently.
I guess so. Look, as of now, the game state is dead even. Neither side has got a clear, concise path to pushing forward. Pyromancer, Fury, both off the map.
All right, then.
Back. I wonder...
And that's a nice suck. Gets both of the speed buffs. Now that's worth cheering about. Paul getting a second buff with the speed buff. That's nice. The rest? I don't know about that.
Always a great indicator whether or not a team's looking towards the objective is the solo laners. If SOT or Final K start their rotation, we've got a pretty decent heat check. But a unique asset to the Jade Dragons here is that they can play a bit, I suppose, deceptive in their rotations.
Well, because you got Scream, right? That's what you're going to say?
Over to the solo lane. Then he can utilize that global presence to make sure he's at the Fury if the fight happens, while simultaneously pushing out those waves. And
yeah, but at that point you may as well have just run Odin jungle and then had Final K push it, and now like you just have Final K be a jungler for a bit. Because that looks like the goal is now Final K is the jungler, and Scream is gonna get some solo. It's gonna get some solo lane farm, like clear out, get some more stacks, finish off with stuff. Oh, they got that now. Scream is backing. What are you buying? Half of a staff of Mirrodin. That's okay. And now it's Final K, who's pulled into the sky, which avoids everything. Solo or Troll takes a lot of damage. Pagon needs to find something, but he can't do it. Pagon finally finds Solo or Troll. That's 2. Looking for the 3rd there with Sino. That's 3. Big play for the Jade Dragons there.
Will follow suit. The Tartarus Titans just get locked down.
Very nice work there. And there's no shells! Tartarus Titans is the whole reason that Final K is playing this Odin, is because Tartarus Titans refuse to buy shells to deal with it, and they are looking to just punish them. Even like 6 seconds in a cage, that's it. It's just 6 seconds of being in the cage, because Titans refuse to succumb to the passive of, oh, we have to buy a Phantom Shell, sucks for us. Like, they just refuse. Ooh. Oh, this is a scary call. No one's around for it. This would be the earliest that we've seen it, but Panda Cat just doesn't have the DPS for it without crit. They're going for it. And there's no Odin ult, though. Don't like this. Really don't like this. Oh, really? Don't like this. Solo Troll expends the ult, stuns 2, knock up on 1, pulling him across the Fire Giant pit. Fire Giant, 5th member for the Tartarus Titans here, and they're going to pick it back up. The Jade Dragons just threw this so bloody hard. How? Holy fuck. Holy fuck, Aurora. And now Stu's on the way. Now Stu's on the way. It's a 4v5. Scream has... They've got to hold this for 20 seconds, and they aren't going to do it. Sino's already pulled one up. It's a 3v5. Stu takes down Panda Cat, and it's all she wrote. One's in the sky looking for the damage, and they should find it. Sino ends up falling, and it's a little bit of a return damage. Scream might ult into Final K here. It depends if they really, really, really want this or not. Titans grab Pyromancer. That's fine. Better than losing anything else. So that's okay. But holy fuck, Jade Dragons! Do not pull a Fire Giant like that without crit. There is a reason why we saw like Barracuda and the lot in the likes pick that up. Nice steal. Very nice steal there. Not gonna even pick it up. That's rude. But yeah. Yeah, it's, that's rough. Like, without the crit there, Panda Cat's damage is nowhere near fast enough to burn down a Fire Giant. You need, like, Pagon on there as well, but there were 3 members there looking for it. So difficult there.
Would have helped so much in these last couple of team fights to try and break through, especially the one around the Gold Fury. They got it. Well, it only took me asking the question, I guess. Maybe that was a reminder. SOT that he's holding on to that one.
There we go. There's finally a Phantom Shell. Finally.
I think you have to. I mean, this Odin cage just so stifling. Even when you want to initiate on a Final K, I mean, just having a cage in response, locking down at least Sino every single time. Sash in a cage, essentially a true combo for Final K here.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, there's a speed buff. That's good. Stafford Meter now finished. Some penetration online for Scream. Next up, the oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. Aurora's body blocking. He's body blocking the Trebuchet to stop it wasting its damage on minions, to then push up with Tiamat minions instead. Look at that. That's very interesting. We've not seen this play come out, where you hold this Trebuchet back a little bit, but I like it.
The Jade Dragons have never lost. The Jade Dragons always willing to be that first team to step up and force you to fight them.
All right. Stu is a little bit ahead right now of Panda Cat, though that may just be a case of not having back to buy the item yet. Player damage, look at the difference there. Stu is so far down the list. With Panda Cat, however, leading the charge for the team. Yeah. Coin now finished for Paul. A lot of penetration. Love to see that. Heartseeker now for Pagon. These are some big items online. Very big items online. Yeah, Aurora's just sitting here. Aurora is straight up just sitting here because he is waiting for like 2 waves and the Trebuchet. Alright. I mean, Aurora literally just sat there the entire time. Literally just sat there the entire time. Paul will push that up as well. They're looking for Sino. Chase him down. Can he land the stun? They do. Oh, Scream, no! Oh, Scream is fighting Solo or Troll. Okay, then. That was very... not sure what the call was there from Final K. But someone's got to say either that's a fight or not. Because now mid's under pressure. Left is under pressure from some big waves. Who just got picked up? It's Final K. That's a lot of damage. Not sure he's in a good spot. Will not be in a good position to get away from this one. Stu will not find it. Paul will take him down instead. And that's 1 pick already. Panda Cat looking to try and throw back some damage, but can't do enough because Paul is just running members down. And that's 2 stacks for Coin. Meanwhile, Screaming Pagon, middle of fucking nowhere in mid. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. So it's fire, they're giving it up, they're going for Oni minions to push out the waves instead. Tartarus Titans have somehow pushed up left and mid and caused so much trouble for this fight. And now, Now they're going to just push down right-hand side hard. Don't know how I feel about that. I mean, it will clear them out. It will help them clear out that first Oni wave. And they've got an Emperor's Armor. So, yeah, they're more than comfortable clearing this out. They'll get that. That's fine. Panda Cat, don't go crazy. Pagon looking to strip away whatever farm he can. Scream looking to get whatever farm he can. So it's less than 1,000 gold between these two. That's big. Oh, we got to look at the speed buff.
The Jade Dragon's defense is pretty strong.
There we go. So now what?
If first rotation of Final K's ultimate can get through Phantom,
yeah, Fino's on full CDR, but he falls off so heavily at this point. Like he doesn't do damage, and he doesn't have CC in his kit to tank or to obstruct a lot. He's got the ult and that's it. No blink, so he's walking his way in there. And that's the thing, Sino doesn't have blink, so it's not even as if you're like, I don't need to engage, you'll engage. It's all on Scream. Alright.
so minion wave's a bit more difficult to deal with. Ishtar, I suppose, can do it.
Ishtar deals with it fine. You're fine with Ishtar, like long range autos, you'll be fine. You just need high amounts of pen from Panda Cat at this point.
Global presence nearly as well in a defensive situation either. Maybe send him over to split push.
So yeah, PBM already finishing out the Magi's cloak there, looking to give someone else some CC immunity, which will be nice. Then looking at, by the looks of it, either an Emperor's Armor or a, because it'd be a counter Emperor's Armor to do with the Tartarus Titans, or it will be a Sovereignty. Pagon though, ooh, wants to sell the... Okay, this is an interesting choice there. Sold off the starter item, that Warrior's Axe. Looking now to go for what appears to be a Bloodforge, would be a bit late and a bit unnecessary to go for a Devourer's Gauntlet. So that's interesting. Could have gone for a Serrated Edge as well. A bit of lifesteal, a lot of penetration as well to follow that up. But Bloodforge there speaks that Pagon wants to chain kill into kill into kill. And he's got to do a lot to do it here. The problem is, though, is Brawlers plus Divine Ruin. He's not going to get a lot out of this. He's really not going to get a lot out of it. It's all about the health shield. And I don't know whether or not the just an axe would have been better there. The only thing is he's not level 20 for it. Like, but he must have had enough for that, surely.
1 entire minute. That's 60 seconds left on this Fire Giant power play. Where do you go?
I think you just clear out the last mid, like, oof. Disgusting crits.
Minion wave pushed up pretty decently.
Yeah.
That was Final K's work a bit earlier on.
Let's see if they can't do something good here. Let's figure this out. Let's figure this out. What are we doing here? Paul is just looking to push out damage. Ram is putting in 100 damage per basic, and there it is gone. And it's gone. Last tower gone. The gold lead is as far extended as you can get from the map. And that is a 4,000 gold lead, 3,500 gold lead there. Which isn't bad. But, yeah, we are seeing it from Stu. Dominance last item. It's like 45% pen, plus the Executioner's reduction as well. Very good.
Yeah, had the Titans gone into that Fire Giant power play with a bit more gold, we likely would have seen the Jade Dragons try and defend. But considering even with all the towers going down, the gold
at this point, Jade Dragons are just looking to hit their 20s, hit their power spikes. Bomber's Hammer for Scream is a big one. Very big one. Full CDR, a bit more penetration online. Very nice. Last item. I don't know what you want to go for last item here. I'm thinking either a Soul Reaver, or if you want more defense, then you pick up like a Spirit Robe. But I don't think you need the Spirit Robe in this instance. Maybe you get a Magi's to deal with Sino and be more annoying in that regard, but...
I wonder, though. We haven't seen the Jade Dragons truly start a fight in the 5-on-5. Is it going to be PBM in first? Are you waiting for Fino K to start it up?
I mean, Jade Dragons don't have an initiation. It's Fino K without Blink. Jade Dragons are waiting for Tartarus Titans to engage, and the problem is Sino and Solo or Troll can do it. Hell, Aurora can do it with a good route if someone's out of position. But now Fire's up, and everyone from Jade Dragons is just huddled in this tiny little pit. Paul is so far forward. You can tell how comfortable Paul is in this position because of how far up he's standing. He is one of these two people zoning members away. The other is a frontliner. Thank you, J-Mac, for recognizing that. Appreciate it. Yeah.
Look at the damage output that Paul has on this Tiamat.
I mean, so much damage that he's allowed to frontline. The Jade Dragons have to back up for fear of losing.
And now Tartarus Titans. This is where both teams know, hey, they're at the Titan. Oh, they're at the they're the Fire Giant, but both know that they're not going to pull it. They're looking for a pick. Look at where Sino's positioning. He's just inching his way further and further up. There is a slow push of minions on the left-hand side. Tartarus Titans have done it fucking again. They have given themselves this. Roots almost was a problem there. Dangerous look, but now look at Sino. Sino's found one. And that's Beats. That was Beats. Oh, whiff, though, from Sino. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, very slow push on the lead. Because look at this. There's a slow push on left. Athena is back. This is big. The damage output. Tartarus Titans just evaporate it. And now they're trying to chase this down. They'll catch only Solo or Troll who ult. I like the fact that Scream did not bother to go ahead and ult into that, recognizing, hey, you guys ain't catching them. Or was told that they ain't catching it. So great work from Tartarus Titans there. They'll keep that 4,000 gold lead. Scream now can clear out this left side, big push. But it is going to be a Soul Reaver last item. I would doubt that they're going to bother with a Book of Souls. Makes no sense. But there's Atlas now, still choking for farm, gasping, wheezing, pleading. Finally gets the Emperor's armor to try and counteract the enemy's Emperor's armor. But even so, he's now like 1,500 gold down in comparison to a Raw, which is still gross.
They can play it a bit slower, poke in, trying to go for individual picks, strip away a bird, do the same thing elsewhere. We'll see what the pace looks like from here.
A lot of damage here available, and Attribution pushing up. I would not mind seeing this go a little bit slower, but they popped the bracer down already. Wow, that's not great. One goes up, and it's Sino who picks up only the Odin, and they get, no, it was Atlas they pick up, and they grab Scream's ult. That's insane. Oh, Pagon blinked forward with his clones. Don't like that. Don't like that. Paul is low, though. Panda Cat just needs to long auto this continuously and constantly and only. And look at this from Sino, stopping the Trebuchet pushing forward so that it gets the minions in first, so they waste all their time on that. And now look at this. Now this Trebuchet can hit from out of range, and there is nothing that Jade Dragons can do about it, because if they step up, they are in trouble. Taunt on in, picks up Solo Otro. Solo Otro gets the res, though, and he's safe from it. Odin Cage does absolutely nothing. Atlasar's doing nothing. Pagon gets CC chained, but the pain train isn't there. Paul dashes in, picks up Pagan. Stu finds Panda Cat, and that's pretty much it. The game has been ripped open here. That's a deicide. That's game 3. Jade Dragons, you can't be on second pick. We're going to game 5. Because you know Jade Dragons is taking first pick, and then they're taking the inertia. That's where this mini-meta has gone now. Oh boy.
I don't want this to just be World's Paul. When this man is playing like this team looks unstoppable. We saw it back in Phase 2, Phase 1 of the Titans. When they're playing through Paul, give him that carry position. This looks like one of the best teams in the league, but it felt so quiet for such a long time in Phase 3, readjusting.
It's absolutely insane. The fact that Paul gets to just jump in and that's it, I'll end the game. I'll end the fucking game. Like, so painful. So painful there.
For these big events, once World starts to roll around, Paul wakes up. I mean, we hear it all year long, J-Mac. We talk to him every single day, 4 days out of the week for the regular season. What are you doing, Paul? I'm just gaming. Paul's not gaming anymore. He's gone to work.
He's not just gaming, not just working. He's winning so far, up 2-1 for the Tartarus Titans against the
It's looking
Dragons.
good.
One game away from facing off
Which
against the
technically, if this is a game 4, then it is Titans versus Kings here.
to try and bounce this one back.
Which will be a hell of a thing.
Gotta find that mesh back in game 4 as well.
Yeah, I wonder what the answer is. We still haven't been in a situation where Sino has been forced to be 3 banned out. The Nemesis is available.
Yeah, the Nemesis is always going to be available, but he doesn't want to pick it. Like,
you've got some sort of fallback, right? The Naja somehow makes its way through. Maybe the Jade Dragons indirectly address Paul by dealing with his jungler.
So far, it's been either the Paul or the Sino show to lead the charge. You got to stop them both if you're the Jade Dragons. We'll see if they can do that in game number 4 right after this break.
indeed, right after a quick break, we are also going to go ahead and make sure that the all of the equipment and things is working, as obviously this has been a very long broadcast for us here, so hopefully we'll be right back. Alright then, we're back. Oh, everything seems to be working relatively well. I mean, it's not working, which is fine. So with that, let's get back on in. See what we got then, between the 2 sets. How do we even consider... Whoops, showed you something you didn't want to see there yet. That's a little cheeky. That's a little cheeky something. You might see that later. Maybe. Who knows? Well, we know whether or not you'll see that or not. But still. This is so difficult now for this, because... Let's be real here. Aurora picks Capri. You can't ban that out. They're gonna ban out Maui. You gotta take, like... Is it just Sino? Is it that if Sino doesn't get a pick that they can run a game on, that's it? Because Capri and the Tiamat there just absolutely decimated that last fight. When Paul feels comfortable enough to frontline and zone you out, when Paul feels comfortable enough to dive into 3+ members at the end of a fight and win you a game, that's a problem. It's just gross. Like, there's no other way to describe it, really. Yeah, well, I mean, where do you even go from here? Because it's like, Stu's gonna just play something solid. Whether there's Rom, Ishtar, whatever, it doesn't fucking matter. He's gonna play something solid. You can't give him Gurnanos, so that's gonna get banned. But then at the same time, you can't get Panic out of that, so it's gonna get banned. Maui has to be banned. I don't think there's any way that Maui isn't banned. So you have to take first pick and hope that they don't ban Maui because you don't ban Maui. Actually, no, at this point, here's the thing. I think that Jade Dragons are in a bind because they know that they have to get rid of Sino's gods. They have to first pick a Sino god. Which means, if that's the case, they also have to ban Maui to make sure that it doesn't get through. Because Tartarus Titans here, if Jade Dragons, who lost that game, take game 1.
You hit someone, but
yeah.
Oh.
Oh boy.
So they're going to be throwing out some Danza and Ymir plushies if you have to be in
there.
Oh,
nice. Very nice. The Dolson, Kelly.
Very excited at the prospect of getting to throw things.
She got an arm on her.
Dolson as well. Watch this, man.
He's been wearing a Joe Burrow hoodie.
Way at the back. All out there.
Okay, that's my fault. I did Caster's cursor.
Kelly. Oh boy.
I think there's still more to come.
Oh, Kelly. They're having fun. And that's ultimately what they're here for. Everyone's here to have some fun with this.
And that's what I saw there. We have been celebrating a lot here, of course.
So yeah, let's go back to this then. Dragons can't afford to pick first pick because they have to pick a Sino god. They ban out Hobwa, Thanatos. They have to go to Maui. They have to ban Maui and then pick Naja and hope that Sino doesn't do anything good on Nemesis. That's kind of the plan. Why are we booing? Shut the fuck up booing, you twats in the audience. So yeah. That's an option. By the time someone on YouTube's seeing this, those events already gone. Apologies on that. But hey, yeah. What are we looking at? Like Jade Dragons have to ban Hobwa, Thanatos, Maui first pick, and they have to first pick the Sino God, which means that at that point there is a free pick available for the Titans here, because Titans could say, all right, we're just not gonna ban. Let's not ban Karnanos, and we get Karnanos Ishtar. And now we're going to run Double Hunter at you and fuck your day up completely and utterly. I mean, maybe you don't run alright, you don't run probably the Double Hunter because Paul's very much a mage player, doesn't like playing the Double Hunter kind of thing. But you essentially pick up something like that where you take one of your bans and you just play it yourself. Like, if it was ban-worthy because it's so good in the meta, that's one of the things. Like, I think that you could take the Karnanos Ishtar. I really like Karnanos Ishtar. I think if Paul is comfortable enough playing it, I would personally love to see Titans take that, because then they just win this game. Like, they will just win this game if they opt for that. Or they could go like Ishtar set, and then it just absolutely dominates things. Like, I don't see how it wouldn't.
And their Scotty Pug.
So yeah, watch this. Pagon comes over. It's just like 3v1. It's straight up just like 3.5v1. It's so ridiculous. It's just SOD gets caught out of position. That really didn't do. Yeah, they really didn't get much else aside from that, which is unfortunate for them, to say the least. Very unfortunate.
Given their crazy picks, and we weren't even sure where everything was going to go. That being said, the Titans just looked more together in this game. I think that
so much more together. Sino looked so comfortable. Sino, like, here's the thing, like, it wasn't an issue. Paul was the issue. Somehow, Paul got to get away with one of their strongest picks, and everyone was like, "Oh my God, Sino's insane! Sino's insane!" Yeah, he's on Naja. No one like. It's this Tiamat that's the problem.
One of those things that watching that game, and specifically like you said, none of those picks individually.
Yeah, this was their one good fight when there wasn't a Phantom Shell. This was a really stupid fight. Watch a Raw here. Watch a Raw. Pull in, immediately, gone. A Raw just pulls someone in. They held that Fire Giant way too long. Like, way too long. And now Paul is just frontlining and doing disgusting things. On a Tiamat! That is a mage! That's built for mage! Like, he's not like, oh, I've got like hell, you could literally give this guy hell! Like, you could top pick into the hell. I mean, you wouldn't top pick the hell, because then you're just gonna get counter picked with, like, the Odin and stuff. But, you know, it's like, this is so silly.
But at a certain point, the Titans, when they grouped up, and when they started getting those Naja ults onto Fine-OK, it didn't feel like they had an answer to it, really. You know, they were constantly playing off Naja. That's all they did. It was very simple.
I mean, play off Naja ult, because why would you not?
I mean, just Naja for this set, really. It's been controlling the pace. As far
It's been doing a very, very silly amount of things.
Also been, there's a trend that he's losing every single game.
I don't, I kind of get the point of the Atlas, but at the same time, it's just not doing anything. Like, the protection shard is there, and the pull is there. That's literally all he's got for a team fight. Like, maybe, I don't think Terra was banned out. Like, why not PBM go to Terra? So then you just, like, try to turn the fight, give it with Pagon, give him the extra healing, give him the extra, the extra mitigations, root everyone out. Like, that was the point of the Heavenly Wings, wasn't it? Wait, is that? No, wait, that's Heaven. That's not the Entangling ones. That's not Root Boot. Okay, that's a strange one.
You know, even ignoring their own draft had struggles just because of what they let the Titans have.
Yeah, absolutely. The impact of that Naja pick is just, you can't really, I can't really put it into words how much it meant for that team to have the Naja, and Naja's been dominant. We'll see if we see the Dragons switch back to first pick now. I would love to see them focus out Sino. Take away the Nezha by picking or banning it. And then
Yeah. Problem is you pick it or ban it, you've got to be first pick to do that, because you know Tartarus Titans will take it if you leave it open.
And that's a
Like maybe.
priority, right? I mean, if you focus everything that you have on Sino.
Yeah. Like the top 3 picks and bans. It's Titans who have the initiative there because you have to you can't ban out Sino. And unless you find a way to counter this Naja, which this last draft didn't, you got to do something else. You got to do something else.
After you get through, I believe, the first 2 games, so now you get to kind of figure out, are you looking for that first pick priority? And Deathwalker, I'm kind of curious here. Do you think that first pick, getting that one single choice, is better than second pick, knowing how many gods we've seen that have changed the game?
Right now, with the way the game's being played, absolutely. I think first pick is a bit stronger.
It is stronger, but only because you can take the Naja first. The Naja first pick is what's won games 2 and 3.
So there's just so many of these like really
Yeah.
high priority gods that you can just pick. You can ban the others out. There's only a certain couple that are just that good.
Karnanos, Maui.
Can really respond to it well.
Jade Dragons opt to take second pick? Holy shit. They have a plan? Do they have a plan? I don't know if they got a plan. I want to know what this plan is. How do you do this? Yeah, maybe Naja, Thanatos leave open Habwar? That's risky. Because Habwar is doing silly things as well for Twig.
It just kind of depends on how these players analyze the game up there on the stage together.
There's a lot of
Tiamat ban.
Okay.
Oh boy.
We haven't talked a lot about the Tiamat.
Yeah, it was really
I like the Tiamat ban. I like the call from Jade Dragons here. Are they baiting Titans into first picking this Naja so that they can just get like... Yeah. Titans ban the Maui, that's a given. What are Jade Dragons taking here? They chose to go into second pick here. Why? Why would you go into second pick? Because if you take the Naja off the table, you are going to get Thanatos first picked. Like, or Ishtar first pick, and then you just grab Thanatos later down. Like, what are we seeing? What are we seeing here?
Maybe that's the priority, is getting him off
Did,
the pick.
what? What is the point here? Into bank time we go. What do we see? What do we see? Because this is going to be... This has to be the game plan here. The game plan here is what? Ban Naja, you get Thanatos. Did you ban Thanatos, you get Naja. Did Titans run a comp based around the Naja? No. Would I rather see them ban something from a Raw? Yes. Naja first taken out.
But if you know the priority is Naja over Thanatos, right? Are you
So Amaterasu, take that off of Solo or Troll, give that to Fine OK, give them a strong pick. You have to take Ishtar here? Yeah. Okay. I want to see just... I just kind of want to see Titans run... Whoa! Charkova? No, you wouldn't. You wouldn't.
Surely it is not. It has been hovered for a little too long. It is making me a little uncomfortable.
It is making me very uncomfortable. Chark is basically like Odin. Has a slightly more impactful ultimate in terms of just raw teamfight CC. But... what are they doing here? Because they got the other pick. I reckon that Aurora just goes back to the Khepri. There's no reason not to go for the Khepri. Hades. Okay. Hades, and now you run Khepri. You just get the Khepri. Instead, they're going to get pulled set. Okay. This is aggressive. This is aggressive from Titans. Dragons are on a knife's edge here. Holy shit.
been like banned almost every game that I can think of, but in this set so far, 3 games, Hades not prioritized.
All right, now what do you do? Dragons go. They're gonna go ahead and try to see whether or not they can run a Pele into this. This is so aggressive for both of these teams. This is a bloodbath of a game. Actually, it's not going to be a bloodbath of a game. It's going to be a pick into an explosion, I reckon.
Physical mid counts, so you don't need the jungle to cover the magical damage that you lack because your hunter and your mid are both opting for physical. So in this case, I really like the Hades also someone who can definitely pilot this to the highest level.
Yeah, this Hades solo is just going to do a lot for SOT against the Amaterasu, who's a very quiet lane opponent. It's fine. I like that choice there. Cupid banned away. We're not going to ban Rom? We're just not going to ban Rom as well? Cupid Rom? It's like, it's got to be Cupid Rom. Surely you ban Cupid Rom here. Like, Stu has been on this Rom the entire time. Take him off this Rom, please. That's got to be the option. But no, they ban... what? They leave Ares open! They've banned Ares every single game, and now they leave open Ares and Rom. Why would Titans not just go Ares Rom here? Because it works with the Naja, the Hades, the set. Rom has been fantastic into Ishtar every game. I think this is a throw. Because I don't see where these picks are supposed to go then. Like, last ban... I mean, unless you want to... Unless PBM's going to pick up the Ares, like, next time. But... Why? They're gonna ban Vulcan. Does PBM go to Ares to take it away from Aurora? No, they take the Rom away. Alright, I like that. I like that. I retract that statement. I don't think you ban the Rom if you're gonna pick it. Which means we have a double Hunter comp. What is your damage going to be for PBM? I would like to see Aurora on the Khepri again. Just run that Khepri back. It did so much. It pairs so well with the set, with the Hades. It pairs with the Naja. All 3 of those want to dive, and you give them a safety net to be able to dive. And then, what are you looking for? Hunter into Ram and or Ishtar. That's not Karnanos. That's rough, actually. That's really rough. What do you go? Because Cupid's off the table to help with the team fight. There's Medusa. There's... Chiron might not be bad. If you want to get some, like, CC immunity in there, get some good team fight stuff. But Charybdis is also there. Chernobog was another option I was looking for. But Charybdis there to fight into either the Ishtar or Ram feels nice. Not too bad. Now, last pick for PBM. You can't go Ares because Charybdis just ignores that. You can't go Cabrakan or Atlas, you've banned it. Can't go Athena or Maui, they're gone. Yamoja? No, it's a double Hunter comp. Who else are you gonna go but Fafnir? Okay.
That's always gonna be looking good.
Yeah, I was wondering where the Fafnir was earlier. Me and Hurry, when we were discussing earlier, actually, well, like, why wouldn't they pick Fafnir? In game 1 especially, why wouldn't they
game 1, why would you not pick Fafnir?
So I'm happy to see them
But yeah, not even opting to go to Yamoja for any reason here. The Fafnir makes a lot of sense. It's good magical damage that's spread out to all your teams. It's so good. Yeah. The problem with it is that it's CC light. You have a hammer to stun and slow. That is it. You miss it, you're fucked. You've got a disarm, but you are jumping into that, and if you jump in, you're going to get plugged. You're going to eat too much damage for it. This Fafnir with Aegis, with ult and Frenzy, shreds objectives. Ishtar here needs to go second item crit. And I want to see this Ram go with Executioner. I want to see the Ram get the Exy. I want to see the Ishtar in mid with the crit. Because it's going to fight into the set. That needs to be what I want to see here. That's what I'm thinking.
get in there, get your hands dirty a little bit in the mid lane. Not running with this Ishtar double hunter for the Jade Dragon.
Okay.
See too often. But
Where do we go from
maybe
here
one of those
then?
hunters that is right up the wheelhouse of Vegas.
Yeah, different in execution, same in ideology. Want to get active early, want to leverage that pressure, want to take the fight. But up against a set, Ishtar, sure, keep him at range, you're feeling pretty good. But getting barrel stuffed by a set and your dash being body blockable could be very dangerous. Again, World's Paul on the set. That's not Joe Schmo from down the block. That's one of the best players to have
Paul, and as you saw from that last game, Paul is more than happy to jump on in and just destroy everyone. So now, this is very scary, yeah. Not sure I personally like this call, but it's so rough.
Unexpected sovereignties, maybe some mid guards, probably some spectral pickups as well.
I don't know if you need a spectral, because it's only going to be Ishtar going like Shadow Steel. Maybe more, but I doubt it. It depends who goes where. Paul is in mid, and it is Pregame on this Ishtar, so I do want to see Pregame grab that. Sunder for PBM wants aggression here. And look at that. 4 sets of beads just to deal with this Hades, with this Naja. Very, very tricky, difficult situation now. So let's see how it ends up playing out. Meditation, Aegis on Paul, no beads, no CC he cares about. I like it. I really like it. Like, his goal is to basically buy enough time for a Raw to be able to get to him to ult him. He doesn't care about the CC, because it's like tiny knockups. Tiny knockups, a root, a cripple, he doesn't care. There is no CC that Paul cares about right now. Maybe he goes beach, maybe he goes this into a shell? No. No, that would be ridiculous. That would be ridiculous. He doesn't like going for the shell. PBM, Kepri, they're just having fun now, these two. Alright. So interesting thing to note there, I believe there's oh no, you can only get 3 then because it's not 100. Never mind, ignore us. We were thinking whether or not like the 3 health pots was a thing for the Fafnir to use his passive to get some extra damage with the gold, or some extra protections with the gold, but no, it's nothing. So this is what's gonna suck for Fine OK for a while. He doesn't clear the wave, which means Hades heals the wave, so that's that gone. So very strong early lane for SOT.
I want to see the return to form scream in this game from the Jade Dragons when he swapped over to this roster right at the tail end of Phase 2.
Alright. Rom. A lot of damage in to Stu. Stu gets pushed very low. Sunder comes out. He forces the meditation. Okay. I see you. I see you. He's going. He's cooking. Yep, that is Sunder. You are right, Mifflin. Pull beads from Pandacat. Not risking anything because a Raw wouldn't get stunned out on the pull, so scary luck. I don't think he's got a target because I don't think he can power farm that quickly. Pregame. Trying to punch. Look at this. Like, Pregame, like, here's the thing. Sed does have a little bit of difficulty clearing the wave, but as soon as he gets the Transcendence finished, he's fine. As soon as he gets that penetration online in CDR, he's fine. It is going to go the way of PBM, though, so that's good for them. Ooh. Sandstorm, don't forget, also has physical mitigation on it. So some scary things here. Scream. Ah, there was a whole wave. Never mind. I thought that was I thought that was that was the other wave. Never mind. Hey, totem for Jade Dragons.
Known for their early aggressive tendencies, the capacity to just win out in a game.
Yeah, this one might. I really don't know. It depends how this Fafnir plays out. That we could go to 5. I don't know if this is going 5 though. Really don't.
Look at how they're playing this one. It's almost as if they're daring the Jade Dragons to get aggressive. Are you willing?
They're trying. They're really trying.
What is this battle that we are seeing where
PBM has been doing this the whole set, and every game has been a slight adaptation from the Tartarus Titans. And that Idris Scepter, though, is going to tick away on Aurora. He's going to do it again. He's going to go for it again. He's going to get body blocked out. Has he got his 3? Got his 3? Dash in? Dash in? Dash in? Nah, he wouldn't dash in.
Hog is there, though, for Aurora. This one should go cleanly.
He got it. He got it. He got it. But here's the thing. Mike wasted all their time. It's this mini invade meta where he makes you hate playing the game.
The DPS just not quite there. So instead, does lose out essentially on like 60 gold. You'd prefer to sell it, but utilizing it, not a big deal.
I mean, utilizing it gets you the gold anyway, so it's not quite that much. Because you get the buff, which means that you get to keep that gold.
Speak towards PBM's build as well. Physical defense seems to be of like mind.
Well, yeah, I mean, the three gods he's going to be facing up first is going to be 3 physicals, so understandably a Sovereignty is first on the line. I would not mind seeing a Mail of Renewal for PBM, but don't know if we'll see it. Scream's over here, but he's going to back out. I don't mind this. Because there's nothing here for him, he may as well just go ahead and back, get an item? Get an item? Get an item? Yeah, there's full Jotuns. Alright, full Jotuns online now for Scream. Nice back. Very nice back for him there. And Sovereignty online. This is a small bit for the Jade Dragons there. Don't cheer for it. There it is.
Been able to net the Dragons a small lead, about 700-800 gold up for them.
Yeah. Well, the thing is like PBM is putting himself behind for that reason, and don't forget as well, Fafnir passive, he gets 2 extra gold every time you give him gold, so he goes and gets extra gold really well. He can just walk from lane to lane, like, hi, I'm gonna give you my 2, you clear a wave, I get 2 gold, I get like 12 gold. I'm gonna do a mid, you clear the wave, I get 12 gold. It's great. You can just kind of run between the 2 of them there. But Scream, Cyno's here, ring bounce is there, it is stolen away. Oh, full dash and disengage. Don't do this, please don't do this. Just trade them. Just trade them. Just trade them. Just trade them. Scream, you don't have ult. Scream, you literally don't have ult. What are you doing here? Alright, Fino's here as well. Now they'll go for it. Alright, and it's not stolen. Alright then. Fino with a nice rotation there. Coming back from base. Got himself the Golden Blade now.
Maybe you stick around a bit longer around that Scorpion. Needed just a little bit more farm. The Smalls on that right side camp actually giving them access to the Scarab's Blessing. Fortunate for the Jade Dragon to be able to defend this one this time around.
So Solo Troll now doesn't care about fighting Fino K. Fino K doesn't care about fighting Solo Troll. They both are just there to clear the wave and leave. Junglers are going to have to be an impact into that side of the map. Right? Because, like, Solo Troll... Yeah, look at this. Solo Troll is literally just wasting time to Fino K to put him a little bit lower. Like, it's just trying to chip away at him with pods. And then find some time to do some other stuff. Stu, though, in a little bit of trouble.
As mentioned earlier on in the set, the Jade Dragons will just walk up and force you to fight them at their Scorpions.
A roll's on the way. Fino K is just, yeah, as soon as Fino K's wave, Fino OK's wave clear is gone, you just see that Solo Troll is just healing his wave. It's just to be annoying. Just to be annoying.
Are doing just that. Now moving over towards the Oracle Harpies is PBM. Paul and Aurora to fight over those ones, but PBM unable to steal one of those away, so Vision to the neutral objective goes to the Titans.
You know, we had heard earlier on during the player interviews, Neoma had said, if you were described ever as a...
Oh, there's 2 here. That's the Maw. And there's the Mahungas as well, both forced out. Hammer was on mark as well. Hades, doing Hades things. Doesn't matter. I mean, Solo Troll's just gonna walk up and hit him. He will devour souls on him just to make those minions fall into tower. It's hilarious.
Where players are saying, this is just an annoying god to play. I think Vote specifically said, I hate playing against a player like PBM because he will just run at you constantly.
And so far has lived up.
Good work from Stu to hold the beads, though. The more less important in this matchup. But hey, we have seen Attribution use them all now, which is nice. Alright. Now where do we go here, Izama? Where are we going? What are we doing?
and make the Tartarus Titans prove that they're willing to play perfectly, that they're still playing clean, because mistakes do happen, and they can be costly when you're playing against the best players in the world. The Jade Dragon.
Interesting from Sino here. Defensive second item. Going for the Gladiator Shield for that CDR. I like this. I really like this. It could be a Void Shield as well. I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't love it, but I wouldn't mind it. Give him some penetration already. But Glad Shield, giving that CDR would also be very, very nice.
I think I heard chants from the crowd over the totem from the two solo laners. The advantage of totem is in the Jade Dragon's favor, though. 5-1 so far. Fine, okay.
No, Hades doesn't do anything outside of the wave, so that makes a lot of sense. But interestingly, Panda Cat is the one going for the crit here. Pregame not doing so, even though Pregame is the one who's fighting into a guy who can heal a lot. That surprises me. But Ishtar also the one who really wants to get their autos going a little bit faster, going to be rotating with the team, going to have Scream around, so it makes sense to get that penetration for Scream. Both don't... it doesn't matter a whole lot between the two of them. I wouldn't mind seeing if Panda Cat goes in for more of a crit build, looking to try and blow up members. Either way, not the worst thing in the world. I expect both to get like a Silver Branch and a Dominance, to be honest.
Those two are fighting together, that passive, the penetration from Exi, benefiting both Panda and Pregame.
Double Hunter on one side, Hunter and Assassin on the opposite here for the Tartarus Titans.
Firegiant about to spawn. Scream? No. Scream calls it off instead. Scream is looking at it like, I could gang solo troll. No, don't gang solo troll. He's just gonna heal and ult. You don't have any anti-heal, so you don't do anything right now.
Could spiral things out of control, and in a moment this tense.
PBM's here. Alright. Let's see if you can get him. Nope. Can't get him, but that's okay. Stu makes a rotation as well. It's nice to see. Stu versus Panda Cat right now, though. Once they get their items finished, the Executioner versus the Shadow Steel Shuriken. That's gonna be an interesting one. Nice call. Strip away this Pyromancer. And this is what this comp does. It finds 10 seconds and an objective is gone.
The Dragons have just played through confidence. The Tartarus Titans haven't really stepped up too often. I know I said earlier it seemed as if they were willing, and it did, but since then have really slowed their roll. I mean, probably okay for the Tartarus Titans.
Yeah, Shadow Steel's now online for Panda Cat. This is a weird bit in the boxing lane where Stu... If Stu gets crit, then that's kind of sad, because suddenly he's healing and he's outboxed. Like, that's the thing. If both of these two hit all their autos, I genuinely think Panda Cat just wins it. If those two stand there and left-click at each other the whole time, then they will win it. But look at this. Aurora looking to try and steal it away, but Dragons have the damage to secure. Aurora will not cheek it away. And even though it was there for him, that's the thing, like, this ×2 isn't a threat to them about stealing it away. They are more comfortable going for these. And he shoots through fucking walls now. So here's what we do then. We take Stu off of Ram. We take Stu well off of Ram. Because we need to get rid of that. And and we take Tiamat away from Paul. Those are some big ones to get off the table. Panda Cat being very aggressive to Stuart.
This is uncharacteristic, especially for Sino. On one of his favorite picks, this Naja has not found.
He's got the Glad Shield now, but he can't land the shot. Uh-oh. Pagon's in huge. Pregame is dead. Pregame is fucking dead. He ran to what he thought was safety, and Solo Ultra was there. Meanwhile, fine, okay. The god who Deathwalker on the desk was like, "Hey, you need to out rotate an armor by being fast." Nah, Final just didn't even fucking rotate. Insane. Uh-oh. Oh, it's all gone wrong. It's all gone wrong for PBM. Somehow, Tartarus Titans are kicking ass. They will see Jade Dragons take down one, but it's not worth it. What the fuck, Jade Dragons? What the fuck? You just let everything go. You stop playing the game for a minute?
On the left-hand side, the Tartarus Titans able to continue their own onslaught. PBM falls, trying to rotate in to defend the purple buff. But the Jade Dragons had already done so much on map that that's about it for that engagement. No way you can move in towards an objective. There's none left. Can't push a structure just yet either.
Now what? Now what? Now what do you find?
The Dragons just made a 1-for-1 trade and a tier 1 tower, and now we're sitting near 4,000 gold. It just keeps
this is insane
for the Jade Dragons. Every shot that the Titans have taken to push this gold lead
and
back.
somehow, yeah, they're just ahead.
PBM,
like, even after all of that, even after all of the trades, they are still ahead. Sunder upgraded for PBM as well. Important to note.
With him, the Titans hold the kill lead, but all this farming and all this non-fighting the Dragons have done.
Alright, Panda Cat now looking like they might be in a bit of an interesting spot. Got the Executioner online. Next up, Kinsai's Silver Branch. It's gotta be, right? Like Kinsai's Silver Branch, Self Odibo.
Let's flip the script. That's my play style now. And have since then been stripping the map.
Maybe a Wind Demon? Maybe like Wind Demon Silver Branch here? Like Wind Demon Silver Branch, Kinsai's, last three. Or Kinsai's.
It's wild that they've been capable of playing this slower style, very reminiscent of the Camelot Kings at this level with such little notice. The Tartarus Titans, how could they have prepared for this?
And I wonder if some of that comes down to, you know, the thought that's coming to the back of their mind of, well, if we beat the Tartarus Titans,
you gotta fight the Camelot Kings. Oh, Sino missed the ring toss. No. Don't worry, nobody saw it. Only 37,562 people. Oh, Blink. But just about gets out. Mid-tier 1, though. As a result, now, though, everyone has to leave. Everyone has to leave. Beats on screen, but there was no follow-up. That's got to be called out. That's got to be called out, man.
One of the more important towers this early on in the game. With Pyromancer respawning, only Aurora nearby. The Jade Dragons can pull another objective and keep
they can pull it, and they know that it's going, but there's 3-on-3 here. 3-on-4. 3-on-4. Pagon is in mid. Pull is in mid. They'll just back it up.
Jade Dragons will not pull the Pyro.
So the first time the Tartarus Titans respond in numbers, the Jade Dragons show a bit of respect here. Seems like it could have happened.
For now, nice ring bounce. Fine, okay, Frenzy's popped. Jade Dragons grab it, but why? Uh-oh, PBM in trouble. Gets out. 2 Shoguns Kusaris. Why are we doing this, Jade Dragons? I guess you want PBM to stick around with the hunters while Final K's off on his own doing whatever, or vice versa. Very strange on this overlap. Very, very strange calls. Because they don't stack. It'd be insane if they did.
I thought maybe we'd see a significant or more significant rather grouping from the Tartarus Titans around this Fury.
What do we got then? No way! 16 minutes? 16 minutes and you get Fire Giant? PBM wasn't even there! Oh no! Fury! What a shame! Who the fuck cares? Fire Giant! Tier 2! They don't care! It's not even one that can help them, it's Primal! Primal's not gonna help them for another 5 minutes here!
Look, that's a pretty awesome response from the Jade Dragons. The Tartarus Titans group up on Fury on respawn. The Jade Dragons saw them path through mid.
Yeah.
Probably assuming.
Great play. Great play.
Assuming that the Jade Dragons with a lead would show up and take a fight in neutral territory.
Absolutely great play there. And now with this Fire Giant, they even themselves out. They write their lead to 6,000 gold. They're in a really good spot. Right side is completely exposed. Mid Phoenix, not quite so, but they're having to push this Trebuchet now so that it doesn't end up in a situation where Tartarus Titans just have that sat back at the Phoenix. Like, very, very risky play now.
1,000 gold up, nearly for the Jade Dragons. They push down the left lane. Tier 2 and mid and right is already gone. Tier 2 and right lane as well. Only lane that's got the majority structures is this dual lane.
And now it's just trade out 1 for 1 each time. And these hunters are gonna do disgusting things.
Sino
I think though that I think Jade Dragons, if they win this, they found it because of not Sino, but Stuart and Paul. Those are the two who have been very big for them. Like, Aurora can pop off as much as he likes, but again, he's there for CC and to protect the backliner. If the backliners aren't worth anything, it doesn't matter if you're on a Kepri. Alright, everyone's grouped up into this lane. Alright. Around the back. Could be. But double defense needs to be online before SOT really can do that. Worst comes to worst, this is just going to go to a Trebuchet here. Yeah, Sino steps up far. That's very far forward to step up, but no response. Let's blink from SOT. There it is, and he gets nothing for it. Now the turnaround from Scream is there. Pagon finds Paul. The revive is good, but it's not good enough. Solo Otro goes down as well. It's all gone. That's it. It's gone. It's gone. Do we just end the fucking game here? No, they're going. That's it. Is that genuinely game in under 20 minutes? That's fucking game. Holy shit! No way is that game. There's so much damage here available. Maybe not. No way. Under 20 minutes, they're gonna fucking speedrun this. They fucking no. Holy shit. 18 fucking minutes and you do that? That is the fastest game in Smite I have ever seen. What? What the fuck is that? Holy shit. Okay, so we found a way to how to deal with the game plan of don't make a single mistake. You play 16-minute games. What the shit was that? How?
That was the Jade Dragons take on how the Camelot Kings should be playing. Close it out incredibly fast.
Okay. So yeah. Yeah. Spearhead defense, but Solo Troll blinks in and hits nothing. Like, he sees them retreating. No one on Jade Dragons used an ability to get that far away. The only person who did is FineOK, who still has ult and was far away from everybody else. Solo Troll. Yeah, holy shit. Oh no. Oh no. Holy fuck. That. That was. Oh boy. What a game. What a game 4. That is the most disgusting game 4 I've ever seen. Disgusting.
With decision making, the Tartarus Titans just let too much happen to them before they got active.
Yeah.
Everybody's been waiting for a game.
And I think it was Stu and Paul. You put Paul off of something that's a big burst mage. You put Stu on something that doesn't feel comfortable. PBM wins a lane. PBN demolishes through it. Absolutely insane. Holy fuck. What was that damage? Just what was that damage? I'm actually gonna watch that back. Like, straight up. I'm watching that back. Smite. Let's go. The Smite World Championships. So yeah, you'll hear that coming through from there. Give us a sec. Bam, on the Minesweeper page. Look at that. It looks like you're seeing the same thing. Well, that's because you are. It's a YouTube one. I want to see this again. The last like 2 minutes of this. Like, look at this. Watch this. Just watch this. Watch it. So they march in. Solo Troll's the only one who really matters at this point. Solo Troll's got the big call. Emperor's armor online as well. Gonna do some disgusting things. Everyone just pushing out away. Paul only now just arrives to this defense. Trebuchet's here. Worst comes to worst, there's a Trebuchet and Warren of Attrition. So yeah, that's huge. Frenzy, no Frenzy, but you got doubles. You got Frenzy on FineOK. Frenzy for FineOK here. Now watch this. Look, Trebuchet's going in. Everyone's grouped around here. Panda Cat's off on the side. Scream's off on the side as well. So that's pretty good. So now they're just trying to pepper shot in. Very nice. Sino steps up. Everyone steps up. Everyone's hiding around this trebuchet because this trebuchet is all that matters to take this down. It is on for this. Final K, rooted, and that's it. Look how far away. Scream is not in this engagement. Pagon has backed up. PandaCat can back up. PBM can back up. Final K is the target, but Solo or Troll has to go this way because of how the positioning is. Look how far in the back Paul is. Paul's not in this fight. Paul's not in this fight at all. So it's now go time. It's like blink, death from below, in. Scream can come back around at any time. This trebuchet is still pelting this tower. Final K can turn back around. And watch, look. Dash, ult, dash, beads, turn around, ult. The Maw only hits one. And now it's turned around. Scream has found his way back into this fight with a blink. And it's destroyed them. Paul, gone. Don't know how Paul got so far forward, but he's just dead. Like, Paul dashes in super aggressive. He's like, oh my god, I'm so late. Dies. And then this happens. Now Ram's up in the sky, can pelt autos. Solo Troll has one physical defense item. He's not living this at all. Like, fuck the Polynomicon. Fuck the Polynomicon. You needed your double defense now. Get the healing later. He also doesn't have a Bancroft's Talon, so he can't heal this up. Pagon is now pelting through autos. Final K is leading the charge, dashes through. Sino's in the back line, and he's gone. And now it's it. Frenzy popped, everything's gone, and there's nothing these two can do. Absolutely insane. And you've got, and don't forget as well, not only do you have this passive here, where you've got coerce on everyone, you have Final K's passive. 10% additional damage coming through when you hit 3 basics. And you've got the 1 passive, additional power as well. They are just going to end here. Like, straight up. Final K a little quick in on everything, but as long as they keep their time as good, they're fine. Those two back there, all the damage they need to do. And that's it. Goodbye. Game over. Absolutely incredible. Insane play. Like, I don't got any words for that. Like, what do you do to that? How do you do that? And like, you look at the whole thing. The whole game ends in under 20 minutes right there. Under 20 minutes. Where is it finished? 19:20 on the clock. What? How? Because both hunters get to live. Both hunters have relics. That entire engagement is just a fever pitch right there. Everyone's relics are up. Everyone's in a good spot. Everyone's doing fine. And Tartarus Titans feel, well, we gotta do something. They're retreating. Why? Let them go. They were backing off. You won that engagement. You back them off. You know Scream's around the corner. You have it fucking warded. You know they had that fight. You hold the tier 2, you get Stuart to just pelt this with autos, and maybe Sino like steps up and baits something out, or Solo Outro can step up and bait something out. Solo Outro is not tanky enough, cannot sustain enough, cannot do enough in this. A Raw can't tank enough to sustain enough to do enough to do anything there, and Paul just gets destroyed. Like, that's so insane. And there's the Bracer out here. So yeah, absolute insanity there coming through. Oh boy, let's see how game 5 goes here, because this one might be the long one.
Well, we asked for a game number 5, and we got
You wanna there we go. To
play aggressive, to play their tempo.
All right.
They gave us a
incredible.
20-minute game. They gave us
That is the fastest game I think I've ever seen at a Worlds ever.
They gave us a game number 5 again.
Holy. We'd have to double check on our records, but that seems like the fastest any set has been.
The back and forth has been phenomenal. Now the question is going to be whether or not they can keep up this.
Like maybe not. It may have been like for a semis, that is most certainly. Yeah.
Winning on the odd number games, maybe the time, maybe the Dragons have figured something out. Of course, we want to know for those of you at home and in the venue how you're watching. Again, #Worlds with fans. We're just happy to be celebrating.
And now as well, like, this is nutty stuff.
Whether you're in the venue you're at home watching on your living room.
We got the final game now. This is it. This, I think, is going to be the longest game, and the reason is simple. It has to be the longest game, because if it's not, one of these teams has thrown a win here, or is pissed.
It feels like a very narrow field, though.
But everybody's welcome. You know, we're very inviting there.
Now, I'm personally impressed because I cannot stand wine for the life of me. So more power to you, and of course to you at home if you're watching with a glass of wine.
All right.
In your inner hazer. But this time, Deathwalker, I mean, look, you come into this, and we're used to talking about the Dragons and saying, all right, they're a team that hits the ground running and forces games to happen. That's what that game was. I mean, that was very standard Dragons play.
That's the Dragons I remember when I played them.
That's my Dragons.
that's my Dragons.
Yeah, that's the Dragons that beat the shit out of us and into submission. But Solo Troll here, so he gets this. This is the first pick where it's like it's just Pregame makes a snap call and it's wrong, like straight up snap call and it's wrong. Solo Troll gets a kill. Yay! But now after that, like after this weird engagement here, it's like okay. Map play comes through. Final K tanks at the tower perfectly. This, I want to see this so many times. And look at this. Everyone just gets to walk away. Solo Troll hits no one. Did Paul die to a shock? And look at this. And as well, Aurora is so low in level that you don't return with much HP at all. Incredible work. Incredible work. And then this. Yeah. Shotgun. You always shotgun Titan. It does so much damage. So much damage. It's like 150% damage. Easily. I'd have to double check the numbers. Actually, we'll double check that number right now. Look at this. But yeah, PBM's only got 9,000 gold, but Aurora's 8,000. It's close, because the game just exploded open. Let me have a look at this then. So you got, let's see what you got then. Right at the top with the imbue arrows then. The volley shot, yeah, spread shot here deals an extra 10% of your basic attacks at max rank. 140% of your basic attack damage. Every shot. That's insane. That is gross. That is, that is not good to just let pump into a Titan. Now here's the real question is, because this is the big one. I looked at this and went, J Dragons need to take first pick to take away the to pick here. They went second pick. Does that freak Titans out to where they feel they have to take second pick just so that they could get Stu something that they're comfortable on? Because if that's the case, damn, you did some good work. I think Stu not on the ROM was a really big sticking point. And if Titans win this, Kings need to be taking note. Do not give Stu ROM. Just don't give it to him. Don't let him have it. Why would he have it? Why give it to him? Yeah. I mean, we got like Hell for Paul is still an option if he wants it. But there's some scary things.
How many people in the venue right now are cheering for the Tartarus Titans? Pretty good volume.
It's quite a fair few. Quite a fair few.
People in here are cheering for the Jade Dragons.
About the same amount. No one can tell.
Feels a little balanced. A little longer of a cheer there, maybe, but it feels balanced overall, and the crowd will find out picks and bans for game number 5.
This is it. Titans take first pick this time. They're banning the Naja. What? They're banning the Naja. So it was Ul. Do they want Ulra? No. Do they want to have Stura? Do they just want to give him do they want to leave open Ulra for Stu? Or are they trying to bait J Dragons into giving Pegone Ulra? I think J Dragons just run that comp back. Like, if they can, run that same kind of pick back. Don't give a Raw the pick they want. Ishtar. Ooh, hang on a sec. Hang on a sec. Ban Rom. No, ban Maui. You have to ban Maui. Don't give Titans Maui. They take the Thanatos. Oh boy, that was so well played from Titans there. You waste a ban on that. You leave open Wow. Amaterasu is more important than Maui. Holy fuck. Do you take Maui Ram here? Maui Ram? Maui Ulra? I think you take... Oh boy, it's the Ulra! Let's go! Pregame got a quad on this last time. And the Maui is Maui time. Now, I think you pick up Ram here for Titans because you do not let them get that double hunter again. You need Ram to be comfortable on that pick.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this Amma pick, it's one of those, it's one of these things where within a best of 5, you quite often see a meta develop.
Yeah, the mini meta came through. I want to see Stu get Ram back. He doesn't look comfortable on anything else, and there's nothing else good up. They just take it away. It also limits the Jade Dragons on going for a double hunter comp because they don't have that Ram. I think you take that. I don't know if you want to give Pregame, or if you want to give Paul back the set. I think maybe you leave it to like a cheeky hell or something like that. Yeah, this the Amma late game fucking Amma just showing up to a team fight is incredible. So let's see. Let's see. Was the Naja ban worth changing? Nemesis. Alright. This is to pick Maui off. Or, well, anyone really. The Ulra no CC immunity either. And Kabrakan for a Raw. It's been banned away for a couple of games now. So he gets it back. Nice to see. Titans feel a lot more comfortable in this draft. Do Jade Dragons just pick Ram here? No, they go back to the Osiris. I love this. It dealt with the Nemesis perfectly last time. It just says, fuck it, I'm going stupidly tanky. Now do you ban Ram? That's the question. No, you don't ban Ram because you get to pick it next. You know that you don't need to pick it next. I always forget that. You don't need to pick Ram now. It's whether or not Titans want to ban Ram. Because, yeah, it's pretty nuts. Pretty nuts. Let's see. They ban Ram. Okay, Stu's got to have something good in his back pocket. I think then... Let's see. There's Scylla. There is Set. Alright. If that's the case... Titan is going to ban away... Did you ban Cupid for Jade Dragons? Because then you're digging real fucking deep for it. They do ban the Scylla, though. I wonder if the Titans will ban Cupid here. Like, it doesn't matter. You don't care about what Scream's on. Scream can go back to the Pele. Who gives a shit? Or whatever the hell he wants. Give him a Wheelish for all I care. It's not good into this comp, but whatever. They do ban the Cupid. Good call. What do Jade Dragons go for their second Hunter? Because their second Hunter here is so limited in scope now. There's Charybdis, and take that off the table away from Stu. But it didn't look great on Pandacat either.
I'm really interested to see what Paul actually tries to play here. They banned out, I mean, this is pretty much all we've seen other than...
Like, do you just take... Does Scream just take Set here? Like, take Set right now. Take Set right now. Give Pandacat fucking Artemis for all I care. He could pick Artemis in this comp and do fine. Well, he wouldn't do fine because he's get his shit pushed in. But take Set, last pick Artemis, because Pandacat's Artemis has always been a comfort. Like, obviously then, no, because then you're getting run down by Kabrakan and Nemesis can run you down. So they go for the Heimdallr. Okay, Heimdallr. That also as well snookers away the Morrigan pick if Paul wanted it. That's a nice call. I like that. That's a really nice call.
While it's also a good pick, it feels like intentionally picked so that Morrigan can't come online.
Exactly. Yeah, I think it's a good and smart pick by the Dragons to take that because I don't think Paul has a lot of mid-mages left. I'm sure his eyes are on Morrigan. I don't know if that's exactly what he was going to go towards.
That's a really nice call though for the Heimdallr. He could just go back to the Set. It doesn't look good, but it could be like the only thing. Like, what else is there? There's Merlin? Paul's Merlin? Paul's Merlin? I mean, the SK do have the Merlin skin because of Paul. That's a call. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I think Merlin. I think he goes Merlin, there's Vulcan. There are some good things here. Yeah, Merlin or not. Cause yeah. And then you've got the jungle pick left. So it's Vulcan. Okay. Alright, Vulcan. Okay. Not the worst. And Danzaburo. Not bad. Not bad at all. So last pick now. What does Scream want? What does Scream see in this comp is worth picking into? Maybe a Thor? I don't mind Thor personally here. I think something that can all in or poke is pretty good. Daji's a bait. I don't think you go for that. Pele. I don't like the Pele here just because I think that it gets too interrupted. So I want Thor for like range poke and try and just throw out hammers and stuns. No, I think the Hades is a bait because then you're running Osiris jungle and it doesn't have the same frontline potential into the Nemesis like it did in game 2. Or you go Bastet. Screams Bastet. Holy fuck! If ever there is a time to pull out your favorite god, Screams Bastet. Let's fucking go. Scream. This is the classic. This is the absolute classic of classics. Nice work. Nice call. This Bastet pick has traditionally done fairly well for Scream. It is very pick orientated now. I think we're going to a 40-minute game here. I think this is a 40-minute banger of a game, and that's gonna hurt.
We can find out how it's gonna shake out as we go to game number 5, the last semi-final, the last game of the day with J-Mac and.
Hey, look at them on the board there.
This is no longer a best of 5, Mifflin.
This is a best of 1. Say it. Say it. Say it.
Elimination, 1 game left.
This is where you pick out anything. I wonder how deep into the pocket picks Jade Dragons have had to go for this kind of comp. I think showing the Osiris isn't a bad one. Like, there haven't been that many, like, comp picks. Like, you've shown, oh, Double Hunter. You've shown this Osiris. You tried an Odin pick. I don't know why you tried an Odin pick. But hey, you tried it and you had a game in which to do it. So, let's see if how it goes. Oh boy. For the record, prediction-wise, going into Game 5, 17 million channel points for Tartarus Titans to 36 million channel points. It is insane. 2-1. Jade Dragons to Tartarus Titans here. Tartarus Titans fans seem to be there in person. Not so much in the Twitch chat, but yikes. Now the big thing here is important. This Heimdallr doesn't have the best of times trying to escape. Can get into some sticky situations. This Bastet needs to hit the ult. Like, it's not a case of like, oh, you missed the ult, that's fine, you still do a silly amount of damage. Like, you can't look at Thor and be like, ah, you missed the ult, but you've still got the charged passive, you still dive into the backline really well. Bastet needs to hit the ult or she does nothing relevant here. She will burn beads, she will do nothing else.
Big picks here. Early game, obviously a massive contention point for
Alright then.
What is Scream going to do? What's the pace look
Once
like?
again, PBM going for Sunder. Notice how he's trying to stay out of the way of Aurora, but Aurora just goes ahead and throws a vision shard down. Make sure he can figure that shit out himself. Again, standing around. Love this. I love this. I love this shit where support gets to beat the shit out of each other for a while. Maybe pick a disco just so that they can get the passive early. So that they then, like, they beat the shit out of them level 1. They get more of a trade going. Like, that'd be fun. You know. You get like 6 extra damage. Makes all the difference. There's Maui still hovering around. They found each other. The extended autos. PBM is playing with him. He's absolutely playing with it. Oh! Oh, he's actually going for damage. Oh! Oh! PBM. I mean, Aurora has Shadow Zone, so it doesn't do as much.
Not only that, Pagon back on the Uller, a pick that he quadra-killed in the first set
All right.
on this week against the
He didn't get either of those. He hasn't got either of those. And he doesn't get anything. Uh-oh. All right. PBM just trying to take as much time to get to the lane as possible. This is rough, though, for Panda Cat here. He's going to suck at that. He sunders again. And immediately Stu backs up. Holy shit, how did they not just... That's insane. All right. I mean, Stu's not on the best clearing god. Uh-oh. Oh. Sino. Early damage. Looking for the kill. The mitigations are there. Yeah, you can body block him. And the taunt from Fino, you cheeky little shit. Let's go. Love to see that. And I love the call from Sino. Go in, blink, make a play. He's not done it at all this set, so do it now where it's important.
If you want to heal up with that one. So SOT, if you play smart,
so let's see what we get here.
Keep him back here while Sino was ganking out in the solo, or maybe still is ganking out in the solo.
Oh, what's better than one gank? Two ganks. Unfortunately, no gank means he's not getting any farm here. So yeah. He's going to jump over the wall. He finds Sino. Sino will fight him. Sino will steal away 2 of those smalls on that mid camp. All right. Who's getting that? It is going to be PBM. All right. I think Tartarus Titans just have to, like, close their eyes the last game. Like, whoops, fuck it. That's fine. They're in the same position they were last time. Literally. Win a game, go to the finals. That's it. Like, win a game, go to the finals. That's the mentality they got to go for here. Scream now over this side of the map. I would love it if Final K shifted over. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Pulled back in. But PBM is way too low. There's knock-up. Is there? The meditation isn't there from PBM. Panda Cat with the knock-up. Somehow. Sot's in trouble. Sot's pushed out very far from lane. Sino's over here. This is straight up leave the mids alone. And duo lane, it's duo lane right now.
On the right side of the map. That gives the Jade Dragons some room to breathe over here for Final K, who has been the primary target of Sino's aggression.
Alright. How are we looking?
Should be able to get back in towards that lane. Looked to me like SOT had gotten a bit more farm before that chase out into the jungle. Final K ticking over to 4 off blue buff. SOT already at it. That's a stacked minion wave. Maybe experience advantage does belong to the Jade Dragon soul laner. We'll see how the totem goes. I know the fans love this one.
Oh, this is a big one. Solo Ultra's gonna get it, but Final K was more interested in the fight for poke because he can sustain better. Yeah, look how back Solo Ultra has to play this. But we know Final K's build here. It's shield, into mitigation, and I love it. And then Mail of Renewal last item. Against the Nemesis, it makes so much sense because you need all that mitigation to make sure you're tanky when she ults you, if she ults you.
I'm looking towards the builds. It's the standard from both. Berserker Shield likely for Final K, Golden Blade likely for SOT.
All right.
Rotations can dictate the game. Amaterasu just massive advantage not only now from the kit but also in build. That Golden Blade
still hasn't got a chance to back, but look at Fino. Fino opting to back now, just get some more pots, get that tier 2 going. Not looking to try and stay out as long as possible to try and get as much farm because they know Sino's been around. And if they end up in a bad spot where it's like, I'm half health, they could be in trouble. Sino will just show up and fuck them up.
Final K for now, doing a great job of exactly that, just locking down the soul laner and keep them there.
Okay.
Speed buff lockdown for the Tartarus Titans as well. As a
Blue buff goes. Couple of minions go into tower for Final K, which is fine. Like, Solo Ultra doesn't really care. They've got Golden Blade now, so. Yeah, I think people have, or Jade Dragons have suddenly noticed, hey, Stu ain't that big on these picks. Uh-oh. And he's out. Out. If you get CC'd, it resets the timer. That's a very long cooldown on that, though, now.
as a jungler, speaking from personal experience, it still doesn't feel good to gank that lane.
Hmm.
You've got knock of immunity from the Gallarhorn. You've got the Bifrost essentially as a semi-global teleport. CC immunity in the dash, which is just a dash, by the way, as well. Even with the beads off, I think.
And you're gonna knock back as well, a slow. Like, he's got a very good kit for this kind of safety. And now Aurora's having to focus out. Like, he can't go over and gank Final K because Stewart's gonna get absolutely railed if he does. Final K is winning this lane, which feels incredible for him. In this situation, like, Sino's been over there, put back their farm in doing so, pull into Aurora to pull him back in, gets a little bit, misses the ult though. Scream misses the ult. Not good. Not a good sign. If Scream hits that ultimate though, like, he's going into tower. If Scream hits that ult, he goes into tower and he dies. That was the goal there, is pull into huge. Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna blame Scream for, like, where he ended up aiming there, because PBM pulled him back in. Like, he pulled him into it. Scream thought that Aurora was gonna try and back out towards the team, so he was literally cutting him off if that hits. So it's a really rough situation. Just a little miscommunication there. Like, PBM's got to say, like, I'm going to go for the pull. You go for that as well. Like that call from Scream. Put Sino's blink on cooldown. Now, though, Scream in trouble. Uh-oh. Where does he go? Where does he go? He has nowhere to go. He's got to blink out. And he just makes it out with the blink. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Yeah, Scream just about gets away. Paul's over here. Uh-oh, Final K might be dead for first blood. That's a lot of damage from Paul. Woo! Myth, shut up. Scream got the buff, though. Scream got the buff. And now PBM is over here. PBM's gonna be like, hi, I'm Maui. Have you seen my massive hook? It's pretty great. And then he's gonna walk away. And that's fine. Happens.
Twice now, we have seen a rotation to keep Final K at bay to try and keep this Osiris down, but so far come up empty-handed. Have the Tartarus Titans.
You know, the best thing is tomorrow there's 2 finals between one of these two teams. Holy fuck, that's gonna be insane. Let's see what we get here then.
Now that the beads are back for Panda Cat, maybe you start to see him try and get aggressive once more over in that duo lane. That ultimate from Danzaburo can really catch you off guard. Don't necessarily even need to ride it. Just send it out as a ranged stun. Panda Cat likely playing wary because of that fact. Now with beads, maybe can turn around and just go for the fight and have all the other things we had talked about, all the other safety options available if Sino decides to rotate over.
That's a big if, though. That's a very big if, though.
Back up from the Jade Dragons, a 3v3 on the left side of the map until Paul has joined in. Meatball will zone away the Dragons from pushing.
Good zone, but the invade is not successful.
For the Dragons on the top
Secure.
side, but a scepter for the Tartarus Titans on the underside of the fight. And as this game continues,
Sino going again for this Crusher into Executioner build. Very good for just deleting members. Scream. I just want to see him go like... I mean, you know what he's going to go. He's going to go the entire Mace tree. He's going to go full pen, and I really want that CDR. Pulled, but able to create more distance.
Feels like either team has got really good avenues in here. I'm not willing to say one way or the other. If there's a significant advantage 30 minutes in from an even state.
I think the big thing, if Jade Dragons do get to go through on this game, it's going to be harder for Kings to try and ban around with Scream, because kind of the whole thing was like Scream was having to play Sino's game for the most part. This Bastet is like the only thing.
Especially in the late game, just really difficult to connect damage on a priority targets if the front line of the Jade Dragons is looking towards you. Otherwise, I mean, jungle matchup, Scream's playing Bastet. You have to execute. I couldn't tell you. It's an unknown factor. It's an X factor. We just don't have data on this pick.
Not yet. The most data we have is he missed his first ult, which isn't great. That's not great.
Longer since we've seen Scream's Bastet pop its way through. We'll have to see how it performs as we approach the mid-game through. But experience, largely equal.
Okay.
Final K, a slight level. over SOT. Same thing for Stewart, who's got
That would be the wave that SOT split with Sino.
Cat has traded places with FinoK. Last game and early on, it was PCAT sitting at the tier 1 tower. This time it's FinoK keeping SOT back.
Yeah, just lock them down. Don't let them leave the lane. Don't let them get involved. Don't let that dazzling offensive stun out Pagon. Line up the ultimate from Paul.
Yeah, this one's gonna go really long because, as you can see from both these two teams, they've had one engagement, and PBM was like, all right, that's it. Let's just farm up, do more damage. And Tartarus Titans are like, we don't want to fight. We've got a late game team comp. Let's just get to late game. So Jade Dragons have to do something now, because Tartarus Titans must have some call here. Must have some call to do with Fino this game. Scream is here, or hiding around here, but instead gets distracted by the farm, which I'm fine with.
But still no bloodshed between these two squads in a tense Game 5 to move to the grand finals of the Smite World Championship. The Titans and the Dragons are both one game away from that moment to face off against the Camelot Kings.
Fino got a full back with a full glad. There's been a slow one because there's a full build, full back, which is very nice. He's in his sort of big power spot. Scream's got his Crusher online now. I want to see another play. I want to see PBM get his CDR and then another play.
Two teams meeting out. This may be one of the best matchups we get to see for a semifinal.
Since the addition of Scream, the Jade Dragons have seemed revitalized.
Oh no!
PBM, though, are you in no man's land?
PBM is in a bad spot, has to panic out himself. He's in so much trouble. He fucked up the jump. He fucked up the jump. That's so hard to see. Oh no. PBM makes one bad call and the entire team says, alright, bet, fuck it, let's go. Ay, 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 rough stuff.
They're on the way.
Dragons get the pyro, mitigate some of the 1.5k.
So yeah, rough stuff.
That first blood and the Gold Fury.
Very rough for PBM. And you can see as well, like, this is the thing he does. When he gets into a panic, he'll just go up and ult. Like, he'll go up and ult and then drop out into the drop out the 3. I didn't think, he didn't obviously thought, but I have a feeling that he miscalced. A very rare misplay for PBM. He miscalced where he was gonna go with that, because I think he wanted to go over the Gold Fury pit and hide there. Didn't happen. Did not happen. PBM left and he's like, yeah, let's go. And then there's nothing he can do. There's no way he can get in. All for a fucking scepter.
From the Tartarus Titans. Looking at some of the relics there, just seems like aggression on the mind of the Jade Dragons. That Thunder.
That is a Thorns on FinoK, which makes a lot of sense. With a lot of mitigation. Everything with Shield of Thorns is pre-mitigation damage, so if you deal 100, if you are going to deal 100 damage to me, and I reflect back 50% of it, that's 50 damage reflected back. Now, the 100 damage that I would take, if I've got 50% mitigation, and I only take 50 damage, I'm reflecting back 50 damage. It's kind of gross. Yeah. That mitigation, because you got 9%, 15%, and 16%. So it's 49% with full passive, Oni Hunter's Guard, and Spirit Robe with CC. So yeah, you are pretty much dishing back as much as you are hitting if it's 50% on Thorns, but I don't remember, I think it's only 40%, so there's a little bit less there. But this goes super late, and you get and you got Compassion on Maui. That's gonna help a lot more.
Difference is the pace isn't favoring the Jade Dragons like it was in Game 4. Instead, it's the Tartarus Titans, the proactive element.
Oh, Aurora trying to be aggressive once again. I like it. I like it. And now Stu feels comfortable in this lane. That's the big thing. Stu needs to feel comfortable in a lane because he's not for a while. And last game it really showed.
I'd say, with Beads and Aegis still available, so instead, a reset back towards neutral. The Tartarus Titans have done a good job maintaining a small advantage. I think this
Fino just slap boxing. This is a fight that nobody wins. That is one thing, though. Amaterasu does have essentially anti-mitigation. That 10% extra damage you take if you're inside the illuminating strikes will basically counteract like the Oni Hunter's Guard, plus a little bit more. It's plus 1%, but hey, it's something. So it's really big for her. And it can technically stack. You can get, I think there's like an unlimited number on that. Like, you literally could just take 100% more damage if you have enough minions around.
Could lead some coin tosses around the fire.
Secured.
And you'll notice, like, none of these teams are playing, like, super aggressively or tentative around this. No one's doing anything. Like, we're not seeing, like, these Fire Giant calls, because this is the game that matters most. This is the game that you lose because of a bad call, and suddenly that's it. Game over. No second chance here. But the question is making no call a bad call? It is full CDR now. Thanks, J-Mac. Yeah. I mean, next up's Heartseeker.
Yeah, with Hydra's Lament as well, you've got massive burst potential. Generally, it's just Axe, Hail of Arrow, Bladed Arrow. That's the combo. But now
you can slip in an auto in there as well and just silly things. Sino has spotted over a ward. He should know he's spotted over a ward because he should see Heimdall passive over his head. As long, like, that's the one problem with playing Heimdall or Heimdallir is your opponents will know where your wards are, because if you walk over a ward, you get that little see, like, over a ward's head right there, that little sort of like pulsing lines. That shows that Heimdallir knows where you are, which he only does if you've left someone's vision at that point. Oh, PBM again, getting punished here. All 5 are over here. And now it's a group up from everyone. This is going to be very risky now. Final K doesn't quite have the tankiness he needs, or rather he has the tankiness but not the sustain to do what he was doing in the later stages of the game. No Mail of Renewal online, no Spirit Robe, no Death's Embrace. Those are the big things. And now, Jade Dragons. Paul's got ult. This is very risky. Like, all Solo or Troll needs to do is hold everyone in, and Tartarus Titans just walk in and take it! Jade Dragons do all the hard work! And now they all have to beeline over towards Pyromancer.
They let it go too early. I think they were concerned maybe about an ultimate from Paul. Try and back up, make sure that damage doesn't.
Yeah, but the problem was they just let everyone walk in. Like, that's the problem. Like, you disengage that kind of stuff. Now dragons are playing passively. You can't play passively here. This is what I was saying. Making no call can be a bad call. It is only 2,000 gold. So, we'll say from Jade Dragon's perspective, they are not watching the enemy team just dissolve everything. But it is so difficult now.
That over the course of this year has gained so much confidence in his play, had such a quiet phase 3. And coming into the event, we wanted to see more from him. We've gotten just that this set.
Paul might be in trouble. Landfill, though, off the mark, and PBM is low. PBM just about gets away, but he's not done yet. Uproarious Rocket from Stu comes on in. Dubious damage going hard. Solo Ultra makes the rotation, and PBM is picked on this Maui for the first time this entire World Championships. Maui has looked like a bad pick. And now Fire Giant. Oh no. Final K. This is it. Final K is evaporated. Final K going for a hero play, but the rest of the team is not there. He's thinking he has to defend on this. Scream backing up as well. And they'll go right back to it. They'll just go right back to it. We picked one of you. Let's go back and do it again. Final K had ult as well, but Fire Giant going the way. And it's a scary lead now. 4,000 gold and a Fire Giant. This is gonna expand another couple thousand, maybe 1 to 3,000. So we're looking at maybe an 8,000 gold lead here. Maybe up to 8,000.
Easier time lining up some of these ultimates too. Once the game simplifies into these small,
Hopefully, though. Hopefully, though. You can see Final K's build. Exactly the same. Spirit Mail. Like, the problem... Oh, no. Oh, Pregame, what are you doing, buddy? Pregame, what are you doing, buddy? You're pushing up lanes on your own? You can't be doing that. And now PBM's in trouble as well. Big wall, but it's his own headstone at this point. Dragons have actually folded under pressure. Straight up, that's what that is. Pregame is like, oh, we gotta push up, we gotta do something. That could just be it. Straight up, that could just be it. Final Key cannot tank enough here. Scream needs to do something this game, but no, Tartarus Titans, they will not let this go. They are up 6,000 gold. Mid Phoenix is down, and somehow they just back out. Pregame, like, you can't be making that kind of call. There is no wards, there is no vision, you don't know where the hell they are. And you're on Era! My man, come on!
Dragons aren't in position to defend on left. Tier 1 falls, Tier 2, it's just Panda Cat.
This is so painful. It's an 8,000 gold. Bam. Look at that. Almost up there to the 9,000 gold. This is so painful. And this has got to be shaking the mentals. Like, Pregame making a call like that. Like, how do you bounce back from that?
But every tower the Tartarus Titans had walked into crumbled at the sight of them. There was no dance. There was no soft defense from the Jade Dragons. So there was no...
I wonder whether or not Stu picking up this Danzaboro was a pick that they were trying to save. And now it's like, we have to save it here. Or we have to show it here, or we're going home. You can see PBM's in a lot of trouble with build. Compassion online for a Roar on top of Shadow Zone as well. Everyone is ridiculously tanky. Still looking for the same thing from PBM. It's just a full, like, what? Witchblade's like 2,300 plus 1,500. Like, PBM is straight up like 3,000 gold behind. 3,000 gold. Without any of these items coming in. And it's all, it may be less. It may be less. It may just all come down to wards. But look where everyone is. Yeah, this is rough. This is so rough, but so good for Titans. You can see right now, Solo Troll, they've gone aggression here. That Frostbound Hammer looking to just end out the game. Lock someone down as quickly as they can. Look how far out Paul is! How is Paul on a Vulcan being the one furthest up, pressing on a Phoenix against 5? Meanwhile, Sino and Solo Troll are flanking this, and they've just busted open this Phoenix. Now Sino is looking to try and find Panda Cat, and the damage on the back is huge. Big wall comes out, but another big wall. Panda Cat, though, finds Sino, but the Phoenix is gone. Can Final K keep this going? He's going for damage, but there's just not enough. He's being CC'd down. Solo Troll's trying to chase him out. Solo Troll's going for the ultimate, but they will finally back it out. The second Trebuchet coming down, and that will just about get him away.
Just as the Fire Giant now falls off the waist of the Tartarus Titans. It's a trade that is worthwhile. The Jade Dragon,
that is a hell of a good trade.
But at the cost of the sanctity of their Titan. Now, the Tartarus Titans, again, in a phenomenal position, can fall back on the map, collect some farm, wait.
Golden hand, another 1,700. That's enough for, is that enough? It might not be enough. It might be 1,900 you need. Is it 17 or 1,900? Either way, should be getting that Heartseeker finished now. Needs to get it finished now. Scream, I don't know about this. I mean, everyone's backing up and buying up and setting up for the Fire Giant. And this is so painful now. Concise finish for Sino. Toxic Blade as well. He is so fast. It is so difficult to take him down. Emperor's Armor now online for a Roar. There is a 10,000 gold lead, and PBM has nothing. Absolutely nothing. He's got the Compassion online finally. But it might be too little too late. Final K caught in a bad spot. Mid Phoenix will respawn, but only minions pushing up mid and pushing up right. Fire Giants there. Final K can't be involved in this. He's no way in. They have to give this up.
At the hands of the Tartarus Titans, a Fire Giant around all 5.
Damn, man. This is so painful. Scream just trying to clear out. I don't know if they saw that. I don't know if they saw that jump. That is terrifying to see. Right-hand side, only fire minions pushing up. Left-hand side, only minions pushing up. Sino is still pressing out on this side of the map just because they want to get that mid-Phoenix again. This is going to take a hell of a defense here. There is a full 2.5, like a full item and 2/3 up for a Raw versus PBM. Now, admittedly, that second item there, not super expensive, so not too bad. But holy fuck!
They're not going to make a single mistake. It is game 5.
And look at the player damage here. Everyone is so low. Scream is the second lowest on the team, followed by Pregame. Oh no, Scream ulted already. This is not good. That Ishtar ban was so good. Sino around the side. He's just choking out members, tightening the noose. That mid Phoenix is back to about half HP. But it's poke, it's poke, it's damage, it's poke, it's finding damage onto Final K. It's there, but are they finding enough? Big pullback in, but is it enough? Aurora gets saved by the damage coming through from the rest of the team. Blink by Scream. What is Scream doing? He's trying to just run everyone's face, and Sino gets blown up. But mid Phoenix falls, and everyone gets to walk away from that one. Oh, they're looping around. They're looping around. They found Panda Cat. They saw Panda Cat on his own. And he's out. He's gone. They saw him on the wards and they're like, boys, let's fucking gank him. Let's fucking end this. Scream, though. This bastard just hasn't done anything.
Left side never fell, so full HP. And the Tartarus Titans struggle to deal with a half bird in mid.
That said, they do get their right Phoenix back. That is important. They've got one more wave of fire minions to deal with. That is nice for them.
12,000 gold lead, struggling to break more than just beyond.
And you can see now Aurora just, Aurora. Is he going for what I think, Jay? Oh my god, he's going for an Imperial Legion Helm. That will buff minions on top of Shadow Zone. This is ridiculous. This is just choking the life. Like at this point, like Jade Dragon's eyes are bulging, they're floundering, and there's just two hands. There's not even two hands. It's just like everything is like straddling the neck at this point of Jade Dragons, and they're about to pass out. They straight up need someone to tackle Tartarus Titans off of them. And I don't know where it's gonna go, but once again we're seeing this exact same plan. PBM has to keep it up. Scream looking to try and flank the flank. But who's going to tank up this this aggression here now? Aurora gets pulled in. That's exactly where he wants to be. He runs on in. PBM can't even get into the sky. That's the Phoenix gone. That might just be it. PBM's gone. Panda Cat, though, finds Sino, and they're going to hold off here. Tartarus Titans pushing back. They'll trade 1-for-1 every single time. Look at PBM's timer. It's 30 fucking seconds. And they don't want to do it. Tartarus Titans now. Looking for Scream. Scream's in trouble. Scream's getting run down. Scream has to leap back, and Scream's getting picked off. That's it. That is it. Wow, we are hearing boos. If you're not booing in the audience, you're a piece of shit. Shut the fuck up. You do not boo this shit when Final K gets deleted. Oh no, it's a drip feed. It's just a drip feed every time.
You want to push in towards the Titan. Earthshaker is a massive bit of your burst instead.
They're gonna back it up. Oh my goodness. Final K has Death's Embrace online. He now has some more sustain, but he needs more.
Final K won't be alive for it. Still hasn't even upgraded the teleport. Cannot close gap. The Tartarus Titans. This one likely enhanced by the time they finish it. The Jade Dragons. Where do you dig in your heels? Where do you take the fight? So often we've seen teams from this position,
It's so
for the
rough.
Hail Mary play. Group up in the jungle, try and catch your enemies off guard. For now, it's Mike who's taken his lone sentinel guard towards the Fire Giant, puts eyes on it, but what
All
do
right.
you do?
This is it. Fire's here. You've held off a Fire Giant, but it's enhanced Fire Giant now. Right on the dot. 30 minutes. No Phoenixes will matter, and mid Phoenix is not going to fucking hold. Tartarus Titans are just going, this is it. This is it. This is it. Panda Cat needs to do something huge here. But Maui gets picked off immediately. PBM just can't find the spot. Stewart takes him out. Scream finds Danzaburo in a 1v1. But the Rocket is going to chase him down. Hits a wall. Scream's got a back. And it's now a 4v5.
Can resustain with a sake bottle and the Fire Giant. Lifesteal on wave. The Tartarus Titans are healthy. SOT
This is so scary now. This is... Look how little damage Pagon is doing. Look how much damage he took from a single meatball. This is insane. Aurora now causing so much trouble. Final K cannot tank up that much damage. And the Titan ain't doing it either. Titans are going back to the finals. Oh my goodness. Hell yeah, what a game. What a game. They hold it out. Oh, you can hear it there. You see that? See that from PBM? My bad. Straight up, you can hear it on PBM. PBM is shouldering the entire weight of that. Titans, for the first time at Worlds, dethrone and defeat Maui. The god that has made every team look like they are unbeatable. Just choke him out with pressure.
We had wondered what's next for Sino. There doesn't need to be a
I will say that if you are booing at a live event because your team lost, you sound like a twat. If they are saying stew, then that's fine.
Paul has eaten so many bans across his history in Smite.
I will say, apparently they are saying stew. It doesn't fucking sound like it.
The rest of this squad popping off. Stewart in that last game got that first blood, and that is all the momentum he needed.
But wow, what a best of 5 set.
And what an impressive showing from Stu at that. I believe ending the game 7-0, 8-0, somewhere there. The takeaway is there's an O in the death column. Just couldn't deal with them. The Danzaburo, the positioning, so clean. I'd wondered why this pick had seen
Sorry,
so much
what a... So now it's Kings versus Titans. Titans got a lot, Kings got a lot of information from Titans in these 5 games. I hope the Kabam has been taking a lot of notes. I really hope they've been taking a lot of notes here. Well, look at that final. Let's see that.
Thank you so much, guys. Join me right now. Aurora, everyone!
Let's go, Aurora!
Obviously, I gotta ask, you're going to the finals for season 9. How does that feel?
Feels amazing.
Okay, you can hear it there. It's Stu. You hear that Stu. The problem is that the O's all sound like booing. It all sounds like booing, but it's not, apparently. We will rescind that. You would still sound like a twat if you were booing at Worlds. I will say that much.
As well, and you guys are obviously talking between yourselves and between each game and your coach as well. What are those communications like in between those times?
Just talking about what we're playing, talking about how we want to play the map, talking about objectives and how we want to play them. Like game 4, we let them just do every objective for free, and we had no response. So we fixed that, and then
yeah, that was a big game. 4 was game 4 didn't happen. Game 4 was 20 minutes. You can ignore that.
And finally, you're going
up
against the Kings tomorrow in the finals. Not only are they the #1 seeded team out of the SPL, but they've also gone undefeated.
You can see that. Just look at this team. They're shattered.
I'm just excited to play.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And we get to do this all again
Thank you so much, Aurora.
in about,
Good luck tomorrow.
like what, 15, 16 hours? Got to do it again? Finals? Yeah?
Kelly.
Yeah?
Of course, congratulations to the Tartarus Titans stamping their way to the
God damn, what a shot there from him. What a phenomenal performance coming on out. Absolutely insane work from him. Like, genuinely, that was absolutely insane and a fantastic little look for him. Like, obviously, like, from the Titans' perspective, it sucks for them that they're obviously not going to be making as big a play. Sorry, for the J Dragons, they're not going to the finals and things, but we still saw a fantastic little look come out from them there, and it was really good to see. But that is going to be it for where we're going here with that. We will be back tomorrow, coming back with the finals. Tartarus Titans looking to take on the Kings. Can they do it in this best of 5? I don't know, but I'm looking forward to finding out, and I hope to see you there.